Let's get started. So hopefully, I mean, this can also just be a VOD that like without my audio. If you just mute me, without mute me talking, it'll also just be a VOD of every single Tournament of Champions game. Yeah. I don't know how long this is gonna take. It's a lot of games. It's not that many. Yeah, I just gotta watch all these. Start with Magnifico, then Prophet, then Psych. I feel like we can do this in a few hours. Let's do it. So let's start with Magnifico versus Donkey. Oh, and spoilers, don't look at the screen. Um I always gotta add that H into there. We start at the beginning. Alright, my mic's working and everything. Great. Alright. Game number one. Getting in there. Getting in there. Just getting in there. I feel like I would have maybe summoned an additional Ember Guard that turn, just like to cycle. I wonder what the discards are going to be this turn. Because I really kind of want to hold Ember Guard and Oathsworn. That sort of would be helpful to see how they discard. It's a shame we can't see both players' discards. Discarded all of them. All of them. Okay, well, I mean, that helps. I mean, that makes sense too, because like, why are you holding one in particular? I feel like I would have held either the Guard or the Oathsworn. Um, Alright, Infax. Donkeys. I guess I'm focusing more on the Obsidian Dwarfs play in this. Since that's a bit more new and interesting to me. We're being a little yo, Cheris, how you doing? Nice to see you. You can you can finally watch because I'm not just playing you all the time. I'm good. How are you? I figured I'm looking forward to I'm just gonna watch all these Tournament of Champions games. Haven't I always just had them on the back burner or something I would watch, and then I saw that they were all bugged out, or that all the Fungal Dwarfs ones are bugged out, so it's like, screw it, I need to do this now. And this will have a VOD of it too, so that'll be nice. How are you doing? Alright, so it already got pretty rough. Not exactly. I think on principle I'm gonna try not. I'm not gonna pause these games at all. So if I miss something, I miss something. We got to get through. Volcanic Blast for one, pretty good there. Um, um, Balsar keeping control of the horde, so Balsar's not getting very aggressive in this matchup. I imagine you will at some point. It seems like Donkey just wants to keep Balsar at an arm's reach at all times. Ooh, Blood Summon could be deadly here. Yeah, facing Donkey and Fallen Kingdom would be one of the scariest things you could possibly do. Good. Get that infect. But you'd probably take the soul shift if you got it here. Let me know if it's hard to like hear me over the game audio or something. By the way, too. Volcor. Yeah, it makes sense that this would be a Volcor matchup. So that's really interesting. So Magnifico going. Yeah, it's really helpful to watch this sort of play. So it's all right to some factions. Maybe you gotta immediately go for the sort of the longer game. And Balzar can do that. I imagine at some point there's going to be an advance. Um, does Donkey's name get mod checked? No, you are good. Oh goodness. Does it? I need to turn that off. I just sort of let Twitch do whatever they wanted um, far as moderating. That's very strange. that's the case. I'll just have to turn it. Like it's Twitch is set to like, um, Twitch is set to like not allow swear words, which I guess is like fine. I don't know. I might change that because it's not like anyone's coming in here making a ruckus anyway. I don't really know if there needs to be moderation right now. I guess it's good to like stop bots and stuff. So yeah, so we got the Forge, we got the Volcor, we have Devura in hand. Are we gonna see all three champs? That'd be pretty crazy. Honestly, like if you ask me who's favored right now, I'd say Fungal Dwarves or like I'd say Obsidian Dwarves are playing a really good game. Like if ever there was a if ever there was a set to beat up the Fallen Kingdom, which seems like a tough matchup for them. I feel like it would be with all three champions. I wonder, we're gonna have to see whether or not we hold Devura. How late of a game are we playing? Been able to conserve Balzar's health very well too, which I feel like would also be very hard against Fallen Kingdom. Oh, I should change my title. I'll do that after this game. Oh, does Donkey's name get me mod checked? So yes, I misinterpreted that. Yes, yes. As just saying, Donkey's very good. That's funny. Yeah, because I know there's some YouTuber named Donkey that I've never seen anything about. How's it? Donkey is very good at Fallen Kingdom. I remember, yeah, Waterdeep was saying on the Discord recently, that like he still believes Fallen Kingdom are underpowered, but the fact that Donkey always says they're not, like, still resonates with him. Like it still makes him think about it. Which is sort of, I guess, where I stand now too. So we held Devura. We're playing the very late game. Very good. Seems like a real fun game. Um, um, what was I saying? Yeah, like I think like from my experience, it feels like Fallen Kingdom have some bad matchups and they're kind of hard, but like and like I think +1 or +2 life on red like wouldn't make that much of a difference anyway, so I'm not really against it, as opposed to like some of the smaller changes I am kind of against. But I don't know, Donkey's always said they're fine and he does. It might just, my sort of pet theory about that is that like Donkey is just so much better than most people that he usually wins his Fallen Kingdom. Though if he faced though there would probably be there'd probably be some level of play that could beat him consistently. Um, yeah, I haven't. It's been so long. I don't even remember who like wins the championships in either of these tournaments because I never like I probably clicked on like the finals at some point and like watched the last few turns, but like nothing crazy. Not attacking the Hellforge is kind of interesting. I mean, yeah, you have very limited attacks here. Um, Volcor going up. Wow, I love that. I love that. I love that stack over here. Okay, I'm not actually gonna draw on the screen. Well, maybe I will. If I really want to. But I love that stack of 3 units on the right side. I'll get my mouse off the screen when I'm not using it. Yeah, like just using the big units, using Devura. Somehow Balzar stayed at like tons of health this whole game. Like this is this is incredibly impressive. I could not have done anything even approaching this. All right, his Balzar about to die. um, you don't have demand because it's not deck building. That's what I'd be afraid of. They auto dismiss, but not fast enough. Does he have the combo? He does, and he gets 2 different purges in. Oh, it hurts so much. Um, Wow. Such a tight game. Uh, Such a tight game by uh, handsome Chad. Is that the name of the Discord? By Magnifico. And yeah, just dying to the combo at the end. Yeah, with Donkey with one like without that, I think you could win the late game there. All right, I'm gonna click on another game real quick. I'm gonna change my title there first. Well, I can change it in the middle of the game. We wanna change this. Look away, avert your eyes. We wanna change that to an H and press reload. Um, and I'll start it in 20 seconds. All right, updated the title. Something went wrong. Seriously? Please tell me it's saved. All right. Looks like we saved it. All right. So now we're going against Nick. I'm also very curious to see Nick's Wayfarer's plays. See if there's any tech he's using, that some little secret backdoor dev exits he wrote in there, that no one else knows about. Um. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's get started. And yes, it's just very interesting for me to see Magnifico's Obsidian Dwarfs play. Very excited for that. Okay, if I had to guess this matchup, I might even say Obsidian Dwarves are favored here. I think you can defend from Celeste pretty well, and if she ever and kind of blow up her units pretty well when they get too close to you. So Nick goes for the waypoint in the back. I would never do that, especially when you could waypoint right here. You're crazy. Or wait, did they already kill that? Was there a unit there? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm drawing on the board. Well, it's fine. Um, yeah, seems like playing pretty patient. Like we could have moved up with Balzar there, we didn't. Yeah, that seems good. Is Celeste gonna die? No. No, because that's smart to get the dancer in there, so Celeste stays out of Balzar range. You sort of never want your summoner to be within range 2 of Balzar. Ever. That is kind of just suicide. Berserker stack, gotta keep them away from each other. Berserker's wild swings don't often get a ton of value. Still getting some dice on Celeste, that's really good. Not really getting the rolls we're looking for here, but that's okay. Okay, never mind. That was great. Nothing to complain about, actually. Yeah, something I like about Sand Goblins. I like the turret. I like the gunner. I like that it only like sort of barely hits sometimes. I think it's a lot of fun. And I get a similar sense with like Wild Swing. It only sort of works sometimes, but when it does, it feels real good. Willpower. Yeah, I was talking with Waterdeep. It's like he's like, yeah, Berserkers are the worst unit, and he's probably right. Berserkers don't really. I mean, they fill the role in the deck as they're a big tank. Their abilities doesn't seem very good, but fine. Oh, are we gonna be dead here? We sure could be. I don't know. Baldo is pretty exposed. Yeah, this is all or nothing. I think Baldo's gonna survive this. So and probably live to tell the tale. And probably kill all of the enemy units to tell the tale. Gonna be a little bit tricky to kill Baldo. No, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, just need to do 1 damage to this. Oof. Okay, that kind of hurts. Yeah, it hurts a little bit, but it's fine. I guess maybe could have summoned another Oath one back there to guarantee that, but I don't know. You can 96% chance for 3 range dice to do 1 damage, so you can't really blame him for that. And Balzar should be fine this next turn as well. Maybe not though. We'll just have to see. Yeah, the waypoint in the bank is really interesting. I'll have to see how effectively Nick is able to utilize that. 'Cause normally, I mean, like, having a path to retreat Celeste to safety allows you to be a lot more aggressive with her. But normally, if if you put her in a bad spot, you're getting punished, and, like, you're gonna get punished and lose half her health anyway, so it's like, I feel like I usually play it pretty safe with Celeste anyways. Okay, this is interesting, because we sort of got to kill all of the units in order to keep ourselves safe. Shouldn't be an issue. Alright, do we attack with Volkor, or do we get a bit greedy and attack with the Oathsworn? Not getting greedy. Balzar's at 4 health. We're keeping it safe. Yeah, is anything gonna kill us here? We're so close to it. We're so close to it. But just not quite. Like a slip by or something could have done it there, maybe. Slip by coordinate. I don't know how much of that's been used. It seems like Balzar wins this game if he just moves back. We win the end game at this point. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So there's no way Celeste is gonna slip by all the way from here to down there. So we're pretty safe there, unless there's a Gusto, maybe Gusto could punish it. But yeah, seems like an easy victory for Obsidian Dwarves. Unless... Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Shows you how much I know. Celeste can't quite get shots in there. I guess just doing it for safety. All the marbles, and he gets it. Very well done. Very good game. Alright, we gotta keep the games coming, so don't run out of steam here. Don't look. No, why didn't the H get changed? Gotta change it to an H. Very, very good games. Very cool stuff. Cool game. I know, right? It's cool so we've seen 2 like late gamey Obsidian Dwarfs plays. I'm sort of watching I wanna see how to do the fiery Obsidian Dwarfs plays while keeping Balzar safe. That seems like the trick, real hard to master. Interesting that moving Balzar up here. This seems like probably Balzar's like hardest matchup. I'm not really thinking about that. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, oh goodness. I would not want to be Balzar here because you just can't advance. Like, I mean, like if you could maybe advance very, very carefully, but it's really hard for you to put pressure on that forward gate like you normally would want to. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, that's good, and not gonna be able to punish blocks from this position. This works out pretty well. I think a hard part of this game is when to take opportunities that are medium chance, 20 to 50% plays, that if they don't work, they'll set you behind. Yeah, for sure, because I think I'm a very cautious player, so I sort of will only do that when I feel like I already am behind is when I will start taking the risks where I feel like, okay, well, I'm behind, so I need to get some good luck in order to get back ahead. That's sort of how I am, but it seems like Balzar needs Balzar. You just have to commit to it because Balzar doesn't really. You can't really just chill in the back and win the value game. Wow, we got so much. I looked away, and Vox is at 4 health. Um, that seems crazy. Crazy. It seems like a lucky demon or something. Got that? Not sure exactly. That's great. Yeah, but it seems like Balzar needs to you need to be more comfortable with risks because your deck really just doesn't have the juice to keep going without you taking some risks. Um, so yeah. Uh, Same with like Jack 6 like deck builds, Tundra Orcs. You need to like I like to sit back with the Tundra Orcs and snipe with Targan. Jack 6 likes to run forward, place a forward gate, and the deck he's built really rewards that, but it can also like really screw you if you really want to get some frenzy rolls and you just don't get them, even with like 5 boosts on Balzar or something, on Grognak or something. Um, yeah, the really hard like dice decisions is when it's like you see a play that's like 60% chance to win the game, but if you miss, you lose. Because you really just have to assess, do I have a better than 60% chance to win the game as it stands right now? Um, and if you do, like, you probably shouldn't do that. And it's really hard to make that sort of like unbiased decision when you're like, oh, but I could just go for it now and that'll be easier. And oh, it's a tough opponent, so like they're probably gonna beat me, and you're kind of selling yourself short. Um, yeah, those are always like the hardest those are always the hardest turns for me, especially in like league games where it's just like you have a kill and you just have to really think about, am I going to be able to win the end game? um uh like, do I have a better chance in the end game than I have this kill? You have to really think about what's been played already, what's in the rest of your deck, what are both players economies looking like. It's also just some gut feeling, like, am I ahead or am I not? Because if it's like you have a if you feel behind, I absolutely go for it. If it's like, if I feel like I have a 30% chance of winning in the end game and I see a 60% chance to get a kill now, 60% chance is really low and not the sort of thing you want to go for every day. But if I'm behind, I will go for that. And I think the really tough thing is, even if you're 55% chance of winning the end game and you feel like you're 60% chance of the kill now, like, well, maybe you should go for that. I don't know. So it's real hard dice and stuff. Magnifico is amazing at this deck. Like, I feel bad. I haven't been watching, or like I've been watching, but like I feel like I would need to. I'll probably rewatch some of these later just to like see it again and see exactly how they did it. But like, wow, look at this crazy push against cloaks, and look at how well defended against out of shadows you like. Balzar is right now. Like, maybe like if they had another like Machinist and Moto Boots in hand, that could punish pretty well, but um I don't know if those cards are gone already. Like, just look at probably another part of risk taking is just like getting a feel for how long your opponent has had to build up their current hand, and so like how risky, how like what are the odds that Blocks currently has the nuts to kill me, and if the odds are low, gotta go for a risk. Love that diagonal ranged attack. Joe never coded that. That is insane. Like, just being like, I look at this. This is beautiful. Balzar is so exposed, but he's just calling the cloaks his bluff. It's just like, you can't do anything right now. I don't think you have it, and they don't. This is amazing. This is like, who would have the guts to do this? Who would have the guts to put Balzar there? Um, that this is that's just extraordinary. I still feel like you're like I'm petrified right now. I feel like Balzar's gonna die. I feel like there's no chance, but he just keeps calling the bluff. And we got the blast. Unfortunately, did we? I didn't see what the roll was. Did we miss some specials? Did we get an unlucky roll? Were we hoping to go for 4 to break both the gates? Um, but still, yeah. I'm not sure if that was unlucky. I think it was. Still with that, Balzar's not dead. Baldur is exposed on 2 sides in the cloak's back 3 rows and is only taking 4 dice. This is absurd. I've never seen this. All right, is there the punish? Is Vox dead? Do we have another? We got the forge. All right, so do we have a chains axe? Just a chains. Oh, and we got the 2 boosts. Will that be it? Do we have the second blast? I don't think we've only seen 1 blast, right? I think I'd remember. And that is it. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game from Magnifico. I wow. Wow. Like how did I need to go. I just need to breeze through these hands real quick. So uh he must have. Okay, yes, I see. Was an Out of Shadows discarded first turn? Nope. Holding Out of Shadows. Okay, where are the Out of Shadows played? Um, what were they both discarded right here? No. One Out of Shadows was discarded this turn. And we ended like this. So there was no Out of Shadows. So Magnifico saw that 1 Out of Shadows was played. I wonder if he sort of had the gut feeling that the other one was discarded. Um, yeah, just looking at this hand. Yeah, well, without the Out of Shadows, where was Dagger? Sorry, did we gloss over Dagger? What happens here? Dagger, still holding Dagger, still holding Dagger. Yeah, so I mean, bad draws for Vlox, but I mean that's what Balzar is about, just capitalizing on that. Yeah, so Vlox is having to hold like these Moto Boots and this Dagger for so long, or maybe that was a new Moto Boots. Yeah, I think it was actually. That one, is that a different one from here? Yeah, it is. Okay. So just holding Dagger. How long are we holding Dagger for? We eventually have to discard it. Like we keep holding Dagger for so long, and eventually we're just like, I'm behind on tempo. I can't do this anymore. And Balzar is just taking advantage of. I'm trying to build up this hand, and it's not working for me. What a good game. Um, yes, I mean definitely some bad block on Blox's part, but that's the name of the game with Balzar. It's just play the field and to take advantage of good luck whenever you get it, and be willing to take some risks. That is crazy. Just calling Adamant to run, but just I don't think you have it. I don't think you have it. All right, let's see. So I think all the Fungal Dwarfs games are bugged. Um, that's that's why I'm doing this, because it's really bad. Let's watch as much of this one as we can, and if it's still bugged, maybe it's like I heard something like the demand is bugging the games or something. Um, because I would love to watch this game. Yeah, I would really love to watch Aaron's Fungal Dwarves. See how much of this game we can get. Yep, getting in there early. Getting all the units out before we're super exposed to volcanic blast or anything. That seems good. Yep, I like the infect your own unit for more dice. Alright, this one, yeah, I'm really sad, especially, I've just been thinking about Fungal Dwarves a lot recently, so I'm real sad to miss these games. Imagine if that Berserker kills your Earthsworn. I think he just, like, it's like forfeit. Good stuff. You know, as long as you don't kill that Oathsworn, you're happy. Unlucky roll. Fungal Dwarves might capitalize this by moving up with Cooldock and the Beast. Nope, not doing it. Okay, fascinating. Oh, the gate. That's interesting. I sort of like that. Like to sort of be like, I mean, it would be suicide to move Cooldock. No, it's bugged. Well, there we go. There we go. That's all we're getting. It'd be like kind of like you're in volcanic blast range if you move Cooldock there. It's real sad. Can't. It's not letting me click there. Everything else in this game is bugged. Very sad. Very sad. Okay. Well, that's why we're doing this to preserve the rest of the games. So, and maybe I'll talk to Joe and see if there's any way to recover the Fungal Dwarfs games because I would love to watch this as well. Very sad for this to be lost time. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I'm not looking. I didn't see anything. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. I feel like Obsidian Dwarves have to be favored against Vanguards because Vanguards can't really punish him for advancing very well. They don't have many tricks to just really punch him. And they like to clump up units. They like to clump up high health units. Seems like they're the perfect bait for Balzar. We'll have to see how it goes. Using the guard, so Balthor's only going to be dependent on one side this next turn. I wonder which side you're going to pick. Alright, luckily we killed that unit. Blast! Yep, kill them all. Burn them all! God, I gotta play more Balzar. Balzar's so much fun. Wish I started playing earlier. Been playing half a year, and for some matchups within 4 or 5 months release dates, I just have no clue how they go. Yeah, no, that's definitely the way of it. With it, so like you mean the earlier matchups, like Breakers and Vanguards, I've never played in the ladder till this tourney. Yeah, it's definitely that's maybe like one of the inherent problems with like Summoner Wars Online is like it's sort of hard for beginners to get into it. I would definitely push for once there's a larger player base, having a master set only, like master starter set only queue. It doesn't make sense now because it just splits the. We don't want anything that's splitting the queue since we already have such a small player base. But it definitely like helped me to just there were just 8 factions when I started playing, and you're just playing them, and so you see all the matchups, you get very familiar with them, and it's like so like I don't know, there's factions I've been playing for 2 years, like and it's very hard to like say I'm more comfortable with something. Balzar could be dead here. It's very risky. But I don't know. I'm sort of of the opinion that content is just always good. Yeah, I wonder. I wasn't watching closely enough to understand exactly what led to all that risk taking, but this looks like GG. I think more content, good content. Like I don't. A lot of people are like, oh no, there's new factions. I don't know any of the matchups. I'm gonna lose in the league. We shouldn't like. I wish they would slow down the order. And it's just like
man, content's just good. Like, I don't care if I'm losing. Like, I don't care if I have no idea what the Swamp Orcs High Elves matchups are like. And that's fun. Like, I'm just gonna keep learning. And so I don't know. Like, yeah, it sucks to have no clue what the matchups are, but like that's the fun. Just learning the matchups. I wouldn't be it wouldn't be too hard on yourself or feel like you're too behind or anything. Like, we're all just here to have fun, and that's that much more Summoner Wars content that you're yet to get to try out. Because I don't and I always yeah. Okay, maybe let me look at this. Let me just click this game very quickly because I feel like there's something I missed. Balzar went in. They were a little bit risky here. Gates here. This is a 9 health gate. Okay, so this is the critical turn where we kind of lose. Is when we advance here. I wonder if we were planning on killing that gate. I don't think we were. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we just felt like we had to take a risk. Yeah, I don't know exactly what went wrong there. It feels like this is a matchup that should be favored for Balzar. But yeah, that'll definitely happen. Sometimes you got to take risks. Yeah, I completely agree. Also, the reason I think dice rolls make this game more fun, since it allows for situations you can't predict. Yeah, well, and just every game is different, and that's like just a massive part of the skill in this game is just like accounting for dice rolls. Don't look, don't look, don't look. H, stop. No, why did you reload? The question mark. They should change all those games to be H, not exclamation points. In there, the H will load at the beginning, while the the exclamation point will load the very end of it. Um, yeah, and like I'm sort of also of the opinion that like, hey, I'm just for new content. Like all of it's been bangers so far, and um, like if they ever release a faction I don't like, I just won't play it, or at least I won't play it for a while or something. Like it's not. I mean, you don't really have the liberty of that in online play, so like I see how that could be a problem. Like part of the problem with Fungal Dwarfs is like like they're weird, and so like ideally just be like, hey, you don't like them, you're not having fun playing against them right now, you're a new player, you don't want to deal with this, great, just don't play with them. But we're not in person, so you don't really have that choice. Sometimes you're forced to play in the queue what you would normally not choose to play. I wonder if you damage Balzar to get the guard. You do. This is a matchup feels like it should be Balzar favored, right? I don't know. And so, but so yeah, like with online and stuff, there could definitely be downsides to too much content, but at least when you're playing in person and whatnot, it's just like, hey, these facts you don't like, you don't have to play it. Like for me, that's cloaks a lot right now. Like it's been actually like until my games with you actually, it had been like a couple months I think before since I had played cloaks. Like I played them a ton when they were released. I probably have like at least 50 games like total with in person and online, but like I just struggle a lot with them, and I just wasn't feeling like playing with them. And I'm sort of hoping at some point I sort of kick it off again. I want to get big on cloaks. This is like a volcanic blast for the wind turn. Nope, just punching him. Yeah, and I have nothing wrong with just being like, not really feeling cloaks right now. I'm not gonna play much. But yeah, there's always an ongoing discussion about what's happening with the Summoner Wars content. Is it too much? Is it too little? Etc. Yeah, that's a pretty scary spot for a climber. That's a pretty scary spot for a gate. Sneaks is gonna be in range with this volcanic blast next turn, so it might just be GG. We're gonna have to see how this goes. Unrelenting, all right. I mean that'll help. Just gonna play it safe, I guess. And are we gonna blast for like 2 damage? Are we not gonna blast at all? Wow. No, we're gonna blast. We're blowing it up. No, we probably don't use blast then. Yeah, but we're still holding both blasts. It's a little unfortunate. This might be pretty bad for us. Sneaks is gonna be able to get to safety too now. Uh, which is also bad for us. But you can probably beat the cave goblins without Balzar if you really need to. So it's definitely not over. Ooh, okay, it might be over. There's a pylon, that'd be bad. Snakes is such a cool faction. I'm a big fan. Oh, and we got the lucky rolls. Well, and that's it. Very, very good. CG top tier. Proving it here. All right, let's see this. Oh, in this matchup, we just did this matchup in the league. It's a fun matchup. Yeah, so Cave Goblins are another one of those from the master set that like I could play it so much more. I just don't queue Cave Goblins, like partially because like I don't feel like they're that difficult to play, and so like I never feel like I really need the practice, but like I so do, because like I could definitely get a lot better at them. It's sort of like Savannah Elves in this master set, like sort of feel like it's like okay, I sort of see how these guys work. Not too much of an issue. This is the classic starter. I think Massimo did that against level 3 CPU, and then level 3 CPU did that against me. You're talking about it like that. That play quickly spread. I'm sure, like not to say Massimo was the first person that discovered that play against Obsidian Dwarves, but you drop your wrench rat on the Ember Guard and then attack it with Krusk. It's a strong play. That's a shit roll for Balza. Both are gonna die. Wow, that is a hand. Alright, CPU. Yeah, exactly. Level 4 CPU. Mortar. For a second, I thought like you were gonna mortar Balzar or something really silly. This is a really strong position. Like, not that it's like Balzar can definitely get out of it, especially with a gate in hand and volcanic blast, but like it's just not sort of place you want to be that. Didn't even realize you could increase to that level. Yes, yes. Yeah, is there only if you do story mode, you get the 3 levels. And then if you just do a queue a normal game against the bot though, pretty bad. We could definitely get a better Summoner Wars bot. We would probably need like the AI learning or something. Balzar might be dead here. Some sort of AI something. I'm sure we could get some real good bots to beat everybody. Don't know if we'd actually want that. Wow, have you seen the blood on the scavenger's like little pike? That's fucking brutal. See if it comes up again. Also wins this game, I will not give anyone any money, but boy will I be impressed. You got Volcor. Somehow Balzar got out of all of that, only taking 4 damage. That's crazy. I don't know, and like Volcor, Tavera, Alphord are definitely the path to victory here, where it doesn't feel like you can safely advance. Magnifico is doing a very interesting, like, I just haven't seen as much aggression as I'd expect. We saw it in the Vanguards matchup, and that time it didn't even work out. Like, no, okay, the cloaks we saw quite some aggression. The cloaks was insane. That's probably the craziest game we've watched yet, I think. This is still a little bit risky, yeah, because now that the forward gate spot's still going to be revealed here, so a biter can run back to right behind Balzar. Oh, just a bit. Skill issue. Yep. I mean, I think if Balzer was lucky, would have killed the demon. I want to make sure I'm saying. So it's Magnifico, and then in the Discord they go by I think the Handsome Chad. Sir Handsome. Okay, no, I was wrong. Sir Handsome in the Discord. Yeah, it's very, very inspiring play. Okay, I kind of blinked and Balzar is dead, but like I'm not surprised. How did we get there? I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Can we like kill Krusk somehow? Only if we had an axe. We can sure as hell scare him. Yeah, I don't think. Oh no, no, we have 8. We have 8. We have 9. And you need to get the boost on Balzar to even have the chance, because otherwise you have to do 1 damage to pull the guard. Oh, ah, we got it. Yes, I love to see a victory in this matchup. It's just because I played this matchup so much when it first came out, and I struggled so much as Balzar. I love to see it. What a recovery! Okay, I gotta see exactly. So we're here. We're chilling. We've recovered. We move up, and then how does this happen? How does the rider get there? Oh, I see. Wait, no, I don't see. I don't see anything. I guess. I guess. We get some guys adjacent to Krusk. Okay, so I guess Krusk has to move in place. So we send a biter. Krusk moves in place, and then a rider goes there. But then, hold on, I'm having fun. I don't want to. Yeah, that must be what happens. But then a scavenger gets there too. All right, let's see it. How the heck? So I guess what happens? Does that rider move? No, that rider. Oh, that's the rider we send over there. I see. And then we send a scavenger over here. Look at that place. Carry is really cool. Um, I was like, did I miss 2 turns? How did a rider get over there with only 1 spot? That was very impressive. Sand goblins are nuts. All right, so that's all of those. And where does that put Magnifico? Okay, you know what? I don't want to look at the total game score actually, because I don't really know it, and I just want to see it. All right, sand goblins. Oh boy, do I love some sand goblins. Yeah. Um, what do you? So I'm curious. So, guys, with you coming in later in the game, what factions had just been released when you came in, and like, and so how did it? Have you played online only, or like how did it work for you? Like, which factions did you choose to pick up first? Like, what were your first factions, and where did you go from there? I'm just curious to hear what different people's experiences are like. All right, Prophet versus Donkey. It's a shame Donkey's taking a league off. I definitely miss Donkey. So same with level 2 CPU. And I know the life got busy. I'm excited for whenever they come back. They're a real fun person to have on the server. Play games against. All right, this is like the ideal starting hand. This is funny. I mean, since it's Donkey, you can always say, "Ah, Donkey's gonna win. He's got it." And in general, I feel like you would kind of struggle with this matchup as Krusk. I feel like carriers are pretty good defense for whatever you've got. And Donkey's gonna play a real slow game against you. Yeah, look at that. Moved back 2 spaces. That's insane. Yeah, Donkey will just be happy to chill. Oh, Prophet knows what's up there, but Prophet's sand. I should be watching Prophet more. Because I'm really curious as to how. Because like when I try to play the Sand Goblins, I feel like I peter out. I feel like when I see these really crazy good players, they're all about like they never expose units. They're always equipping on their gates. They're just getting free hits in with Sand Goblins and then running away with the thruster or a wrench equip. And I just feel like I never like none of those things are very renewable resources. You only have two thrusters, you only have four wrench rats. Like I feel like it's sort of hard to like I'm never able to play the ranged game very effectively. So I'm very curious. I guess did these guys not match against breakers? I'd be very curious to see like Prophet like to see exactly how we play against breakers and exactly how we like manage our hand so that it always works out for us. All right, pretty strong board wipe here. I wonder if Donkey's gonna lose here. It's definitely scary. Need a lucky roll there and got it. That's pretty huge. Yeah, gotta keep Retalis on his toes so you don't lose the game. That was just one carrier and a cultist, but Donkey can get so much done with such patience too. Very impressive. Because just being able to just hold your hand and just get a lot done with like a single carrier in hand, that's where the real strength of the Fallen Kingdom feels like it is. Where you can really just play a real slow game. Everything chilling. Yep, all three carriers dead again. Let's see it. How are we gonna respond to this? This is tough. Like if I was in this position, I'd be like, oh, geez, I'm not winning this game. Going for a purge. I don't know if I would have done that. I think I would have occupied that gate. No, because if you occupy that gate, they just shifted, so that makes sense actually. Get the soul arch, get the archer up there. Yep, I mean Donkey's managing to occupy these two spots every single time, even though his units are always getting wrecked. Yeah, it looks like Sparks is just gonna be alive the entire game, kind of. Sparks is just sort of a replacement for your summoner. Alright, finally putting some wings on Krusk. I'm guessing we're gonna push a gate in front of Krusk. I know he already has a thruster, but I don't know. I feel like you're real scared. Yeah. I feel like even 3 spaces away, 4 spaces away from a Fallen Kingdom gate, you're pretty scared of that. Wanted to play 2-player games Winter Holidays. Went to the board game store and the owner highly recommended this game. Then had to go back to Dallas for work, but still really wanted to play. So Googled it and saw that there was an online app. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Saw this game, very cool. Yeah, I feel like that's yeah, like it's just a very at least like a similar like vibe for me with just being like, oh, like I like two-player dueling games that are like don't require you to like sort of count cards blackjack style and like where it's just like yeah, where it's not like two-player games that like were like you wouldn't just take like 24 hours on each turn if you could. I mean, like you can take a while on a turn in Summoner Wars, but like at the end of the day, you don't have all the information. There's a lot of information you don't have, and so you just have to make the most informed play possible. And yeah, I played Hearthstone as a kid, and I really like the vibe of it, but it's just like such a shit marketing, such shit marketing, and the game itself is just like nothing compared to Summoner Wars as far as like actual tactics. Getting up with Supergate and detonating. Yes, that's the thing about Supergate is like all you have to do is like this is very well done because I've done a lot of times I've gotten Supergate down to like 2 health and then they detonate it. Donkey, look at the stack over here, by the way. Donkey, this game has gotten real interesting real fast. Donkey was able to like Prophet's scared enough that once the gate's at 5 health, it's like, they could kill that. Agreed, I don't like it when memorization equals creativity. Yeah, exactly. It's like I think Summoner Wars perfectly does it for me, just with you don't know every card in your opponent's deck because of discarding, so you can only sort of guess. And then dice make it so you can like you just have to create the best play, but you don't know exactly what's going to happen in your turn. And I think that's just very good. It's just very fun. And then what were your what were your first decks that you picked up, or like were you playing it? Were you a play them all player, or were you oh I'm gonna start with like 2 or 3 decks. So yeah, because you did start with the app. Like was it hard getting into it on the app and just being like, oh my god, there's so many factions, and I'm just getting matched against players that have played it for 1,000 games. Like what was that experience like? And then Silt's coming in. Silt is what is happening? Why is Silt there? Oh wow. Wow. Wow, I missed it. Wow, I missed it. Wow. Wow, that's you are just never safe. You are just never safe. And I think Donkey said like a lot of like he started running out of time, and so a lot of the new factions like he's doing his best, but he hasn't played that much with some of these newer factions, and so um he doesn't know how to do it exactly. But I mean, what the heck? I wouldn't have played around that. Who plays around that? Yeah, I mean, very effective like hiding over here. I like it a lot. I'd be curious to see how the end game would shake out here. It's just such a keep away game. I feel like it might be like I feel like it's favored towards profit, but Donkey seems to be able to eke out these end games that where just other people can't. Like in what world do you think you're not safe there? So like this is the most that one guy could get on its own. You get another guy over here. Both thrusters are on the boards. They're not getting played. Um that is, but yeah, all you need is one more space on the rider and then you win the game, and you can get that with Silts. That's just absurd. I copied the ending too when against Sebastian's Fast haha. Oh, you copied this like you had like a similar Silts crazy Silts win. Yeah, I've seen Silts can get you some wins, like especially if you're like sometimes you can just carry Silts, and if you get a carry on Silts, like I think I saw a great game. I think it was like a league final, something like of Moldaria versus Krusk, and someone was playing a real tight game as Moldaria, very good behind Drake and everything, but it wasn't enough. Because Silts with carry just finished her off, even though she was winning that game. Sand Goblins versus Fallen Kingdom, Sand Goblins versus Wayfarers. Let's do it. This you feel like would probably heavily favored for Sand Goblins because like um this back three Crust's back 3 rows are hell. Um I joined in the middle of the Sand Goblin OD release. Oh, interesting. No, it was a lot of fun. Died a lot of combos, but I felt like I also had some opponents in the same rank. Okay, that's good. That's good. And I guess there wasn't was ranked play came out the next release. So, but you still like you found people in public queues and whatnot. Yeah, that's good. And I guess that's not ranked was later. Yeah, it took a little. And with ranked, I mean like ranked in itself, but ranked adds matchmaking, which like that's when I started playing public. I didn't play any public really before then. Because it feels inconsistent when you don't really know what you're being matched with. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not like I don't know. I mean, you got the master set, and then I guess I mean you're only starting with 6 more factions than I did. you lose a lot. Yeah, I think I think the best part of that comment is uh died a lot and had fun. If you can have fun losing in this game and just be like, oh, that was a well fought game, I learned something from it, you'll love this game. If you every time you roll one on a three melee dice, you get real mad, you know, like you're gonna have a lot less fun playing. Because you gotta count for bad dice like that, and especially like when you get into it, yeah, it really does take like some endurance to be like, because when you just don't know what's in your opponent's deck, well, like I know every card in every deck, like you're at a disadvantage and you're gonna die, and it's not gonna be fair because you didn't know it was there. But if you can just have fun with that. It's a great mindset. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad that worked. That's definitely something I'm like just thinking about with like the Steam release is like how do we be the most welcoming as possible to new players? Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely like things we should talk about. And like what's like I still think the master starter set only queue would be helpful. So like new players don't just feel like this is an inaccessible game that I can't possibly get into because there's 25 freaking factions. Um, I don't know. Man, the full art in this game is so beautiful. It's so sad that we get such a small portion of it on the actual cards. Celeste is making a pretty effective advance. Not getting punished. She still has all her health. I think the community is great on Discord. Yeah, for sure. Like, especially just being a smaller community. Like, it's just such a nice space. Huh? It's a pretty risky spot for Balzar, or for Krusk. I mean, yeah, the community is so nice. I'm a bit scared for like if someone was ever blows up, and now there's like 20,000 people on Discord. It's gonna be like, oh, okay. Like you're gonna you can definitely people get a lot ruder once you're not really accountable to a small community. But that's obviously not something we need to be concerned about right now. The Discord is so great. Everyone's so nice. Everyone's so happy to help. Like most top most players that are at the very top, if you just say, "Hey, want to play a game?" they'll say, "Sure." Like, and that's how a lot of the people that I end up like playing games with regularly just came out of me just messaging someone on the Discord and being like, "Hey, you want to play a game?" And then we hit it off and keep playing for a while. It's a real nice place. Yeah, Krusk was in a lot of danger that last turn. It seems like struggling a fair bit. I guess Wayfarer is trying to put on the pressure before Krusk gets built up. Having Silts up and Silts like looking like she's like gonna live another turn or two is real rough. Looking at my match here, my first games were all over the place, just experimented. That's perfect. That's exactly what I did too. I think like my for a while, I mean, I mean, there were only six factions when I started, but it probably took me like 10 games to play with all of them. But like, yeah, I played a new faction most games. I remember the last time like I like played a new Master Set faction. It was just against a friend, and it was like, let's play a blitz. Let's play a 1 minute turn because we have class in like an hour. Um, and it was like, oh, I'll play Sfar. I've never played Sfar before. And it's just like, wow, sweet summer child. Like back in the days when there was a Master Set faction that I had never tried. That's just a wonderful thought. And it's also new. But it keeps being new, and I keep wanting to play it. I just keep wanting to play it over and over again. Like, uh, they just like somehow I think it was Magnifico that made a Board Game Geek post a year or two ago titled "I think I could play this game every day of my life," and like I just agree. Like I just it just keeps being fun. It keeps being new. You keep learning things. Like even if there were no new factions and we were just playing with the base eight, I think I could still be playing it. Like I think I could still just there's just still so much to learn about those matchups, still so much fun to be had. I mean the new releases are great to like keep the game alive and whatnot. Uh, Krusk is definitely hurting over there. Won't even lie. I've seen Krusk in a safer place. I didn't really see how Silts died. Oh, that's nice. Nice roll. Haha, agreed. I think without the replay system, I would have quit. It's great to get inspiration from other players. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so that's interesting for you because like whenever the Steam release comes out, there's a lot of people that are gonna just like gonna get the game. They're gonna queue a game. They're not gonna know the Discord. They're not gonna know anyone in the community. And if they get a bad vibe, they're not gonna play it again. And so like that's sort of like some of the concerns for how to get people into the game. Like for you to be on the Discord immediately, be talking to people, like that's perfect. That's what you would really want, people to like join the community and become part of that, and then get more into it more with that. Yeah, the replay system was great, especially. I wonder, like, how are you in the league? You're in the league, right? How long before you joined that? Like, that was when I really. I mean, I played mostly in person Summoner Wars, and then I was like, my friends are kind of stopping playing this with me. I'm gonna join this online league and see how it is. And that's when I first started like really, I feel like improving at the game, and like not in a. I mean, like I was still improving before, but like that's when I mean, and I firmly believe you improve just by playing the game. Like you don't need to like read high tech guides and whatnot. But like watching like the league structure is really good for improving as a new player. Um, because detonate cross because it's just like everyone will talk about the same matchup. So you get to play a game, and then it's like, oh, well, how did I screw that up? Oh, let's see how Donkey did it. Okay, this has got to be an L. Let let's see how Donkey did it, and Donkey did this. Oh yeah, that does seem like a better way to approach this matchup. So like the league seems like a great way to like not just like be like frantically reading guides to be like, oh, how do I be better, but just to like, oh, you play a game and then you watch someone else play a game and then you just sort of think about it a bit. I was not in the Discord for the first few months. It was for me being able to even then see the most recent tourney and the top players in it and their matches easily in the competitive tab. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's good to hear actually. That it wasn't like the Discord that saved you because that other people yeah, because that's something that someone that doesn't even know the Discord exists could easily see and easily play. Okay, I've when did, when did I when did I start? I started at 2 or at my time. I'm in Central Time. Yeah, so I started an hour ago. And now we've been going for an hour and we've gotten through a quarter of the game. So this is gonna be a while. I'm committed though. I'm here for I'm doing all of them. I don't even care. I'm not doing. Oh, I spoiled it. God fucking damn it. All right, I don't know who won. Who won there? No idea. I have to see. No clue. All right, let's do it. Cloakster's Zangon was a very fun game too. Because they both kind of play the same game, and I'm still like figuring it. Like the keep away game, I know how to do it with Takulu. I figured that out. I know how to keep units. It's very easy with Takulu. You have push. It's pretty straightforward. The keep away game with blocks is less straightforward, but I see how you do it too. You got a lot of abilities. Keep away game with Krusk is like well, like you have carry, but the like post attack phase moves, you really only have wrench rat equipped and thruster. And like that doesn't seem like enough to play a keep away game, and yet Prophet does it really effectively. So like there's clearly some levels I'm missing. I guess that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm looking at competitive players and I'm learning. I mean I'm not really thinking about learning, I'm thinking about just watching it because it's fun to see the games. But surely I'm learning as well. Placing that biter up there, I like it. Ooh, what a nice hit. I mean, like, it doesn't matter because the wrench rat is going to kill it anyway. Wow, that's strong. I wonder if you equip. Yeah, I don't think you do. Makes sense. Aaron sent a message on the Discord. Um, especially to criticize that bad FD player. Aaron, I can't watch any of your matches. They're all broken. Only yours are broken, Aaron. Everyone else's works. I'm gonna email Joe and see if we can get them back. But at least all the other ones are still there. Have fun. Yeah, it's real fun to just watch some of these games. Yes, I'm very curious to see how Prophet plays Keep Away with the Cloaks. Adamant's just moving up. Yeah, I've seen that. I feel like I've seen a gate exactly there a lot as Cloaks. Um, that's a nice spot for it. Like it's hard to know when you want to be aggressive with Cloaks and when you don't. Like, I feel like if I had been playing this, yeah, sorry to draw on the board, but like I would have considered like gates here. I would have considered gates. I doubt I would have done an aggressive gate. I'd be like, so yeah, I can play the long game against you idiots. I don't think I would have felt I needed to get so aggressive. It's interesting to do the turn one rider hot ride. I guess he was in front of the gate spot, so even if he whiffs, it's good. Yeah, riders. I feel like when I first played Sand Goblins, it was like, okay, well, I have this ability. Surely it's good, and so I just sort of always used it, even if I wasn't using it to move. And I've sort of changed that, and then it's like, why am I losing the late game always? And I sort of changed that. Now I really only use Burn Hot unless I only use Burn Hot if I want the extra spots. I rarely I rarely use it just for the extra dice unless it's like a really crucial roll. Yeah, for anyone just joining, we're watching through every Tournament of Champions game. Feel free to help. Free to join us, criticizing players that are way better than us. I think we're like a fourth of the way through. It's been an hour, but we're doing it. We're going all the way. It's gonna be fun. Some great games here. Aggressive with Cloaks. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to like hear more from Cloaks players, like whether this is a matchup that you like. Are Sand Goblins just that good that even the Cloaks have to go aggro on them? Is this sort of a player preference thing? Not really sure. These are sort of the two factions that I feel like I'm the least experienced with facing off against each other. So maybe I need to watch this game like 5 times over and do it in my sleep or something. Need to do some chores, but back on late if you're still streaming. On stream. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, love to see you. Love to see you around. I sure will be. Unless my internet dies or something crazy happens. I'm gonna do all of these. Yeah, love to see you around. Thanks for coming by. Feels pretty effective. Seems like it's a pretty good spot. Pretty good spot. Are we gonna be able to kill that Machinist this turn? That's probably the like highest value target. It's probably what we want to get to the most right now. Because it looking like we need to get a 2 for 2 on it. Kind of sucked to miss. Oh, we gotta detonate. I see. Okay, never mind. So it's not that unlikely. It's got an email that it's my turn in a game of Summoner Wars. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll need to take a break at some point and like take some of my turns if there's any that. It'd be really funny if I'm like taking turns on my phone here while I'm streaming, watching games. I think it's just like one game that I'm kind of down on time that I maybe need to keep an eye on. But yeah, now we're retreating. We've killed all the Sand Goblin units, but let's see, what are the resources looking like here? Whoa, how are the Sand Goblins so ahead? How does he do it? He can't keep getting away with this. Are we gonna burn hot there? What's that rider doing? Is it gonna go behind the biter? Yeah, okay. 2 riders behind the biter. Oh, got another game against Prophet at the tournament. I'll just go ahead and leave that till once we're done in like 3 hours here. Ooh, exposing Sinsen. I mean, like, Sinsen's not the worst against sand goblins, because, like, if she dies, you know, 5 magic. But is Krusk? Nope. Prophet's not going to be able to punish the Sinsen. Not going to be able to kill it yet. I feel like Sinsen, as far as I can see, like, Sinsen, you sort of just never want to let her die. You want to use her a little bit as a shield, get her out of there, and she never touches the light of day again. Unless for, like, some sort of weird assassination. It's interesting to see them breaking gates. Um, we're still sort of like I feel like Prophet's playing like Prophet is like playing that like as the Fallen Kingdom, doing like Donkey's Fallen Kingdom here. Like that's what it sort of feels like. Where it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna commit some melee units here or here, and then I'm gonna come out on the end of them in the long game somehow. Somehow they get away with that. And yeah, because cloaks certainly have the range advantage in this matchup. Just maybe it was a mistake to yeah, okay, let's start criticizing. Maybe it was a mistake to get so aggressive at the beginning. Like maybe you wanna force the sand goblin, like maybe you have the range advantage as the cloaks. I really give me like 2 more years of playing this game and then I'll get back to you on that. I don't really know how this matchup goes exactly. Nice to break that gate. That'll help. Because Vox is out of resources. We've somehow spent way more than they have. And I think that's why we're doing this push at this point. Is like we're sort of seeing the writing on the wall. Like, okay, we need to get in there, or else this game's over. And this is our last Machinist. Probably planning on smoke bombing it. But smoke bomb doesn't protect from like certain death. um, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to keep the Moto Boost Machinist alive. Right, that was all move phase, so we still have a build phase and attack phase. Yeah, not putting on the Machinist, that makes sense. So maybe we're just thinking, yeah, this Machinist is freaking dead, I'm not worried about it. Yep. Did we smoke bomb anything? Did we discard smoke bomb? We did, to just go to 6 for the Admirable. I respect that. Sometimes I end up, I'm like, oh yeah, I have my late game champ, and then I keep hovering around 4 or 5 magic, not being able to play it, and I don't get it out. So I respect being like, nope, now's the time. Now's the time for the Admiral. I need to get tempo ahead right now. Could kill Prophet somehow committing nothing to the board and still... Like, just seeing Prophet play Sand Goblins, it's like, it just makes me want to play them. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, it's just like, somehow just committing nothing to the board. Like, and because I struggle with them so much, I know it's hard. I know it's skillful. Like, it just gets me excited. Committing nothing to the board and somehow being such a threat. We're doing so much damage while committing nothing. Oh, no. Okay, we're killing the Admiral. That's step 1. Makes sense. Admiral is a threat. Looks like Silks is on a suicide mission. I mean, but the Admiral, I guess the idea is kind of dead over there. Can't really move back to safety. I mean, you could maybe move down the left side. Oh, and I was like, yeah, why are you exposing Krusk so much? Of course you're not. Solid play. It's so nice watching these games and just like, oh, they found the play for us. We don't need to think. Thinking is hard. What's up with Vox's pants, by the way? I don't... The art on the cloaks is pretty beautiful now that I think about it. They are pretty cool. Stacking up on that gate. I wonder how many detonates we've used. I don't know if I know. I mean, if you look at this right now, no way we detonate the gate. Oh my goodness. What? That's crazy. You just detonated a 10 health gate. That's. I wonder what the thought is here. Like, is just the repositioning that strong? I mean, I guess just like not exposing anything, but not like that gate was that exposed anyway. Yeah, I wonder what was up with that. We'll have to see what we end up doing with that 10 health gate. Thruster on Krusk. Gate behind. Yeah, I feel like we're sort of going. Oh, now that Prophet knows that Adamant is out of cards, um, he can play his hand a lot more and just eliminate. That's probably what that detonate was about. It was just like, no, I'm gonna put it in my hand. You're not gonna be able to. There's nothing you're gonna be able to do to stop me from just wiping your units next turn. This is still. Oh no! If it wasn't for the thruster, that would still be 8 dice on Krusk. But without it, that's like pretty much. Well, Prophet is 2 cards in hand. Oh wow, this is super close. This is super close. This is crazy. But yeah, we're able to make it so that Vox can't shoot Krusk. Thruster is insane in the end game. That's a lot of fun. Um, like our melee units are just not doing it for us here. Shoot the gate, really? Oh, because then Simpson does it. Dagger does it. Huh. But if the dagger dies, you lose the ability to run. I mean, I guess same if Simpson dies, so it's equivalent. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we just hope for some lucky rolls. That's all I could really do here. And we're not even really gonna be able to hit Krusk. Oh, we did get the lucky rolls though. Dagger's alive. It's not quite gonna do it for us. Maybe, but if we did, yeah. No, we did kill the rat. There's just one more. Oh, it's such a close game. Such a close game. I mean, I guess this makes sense. Just sort of keep away. Like, what a slog here. How many turns has this been? But yeah, with Sensei God, that's just gonna be it. That's GG. That's a lot of fun. That's a good matchup. I feel like I need to see that matchup done 20 more times before it'll make any sense to me. That's really cool. 31 games, 31 turns. Sounds like Fungal Dwarves level. All right. I'm guessing Fungal Dwarves is broken again, but hey, I'll just check to be sure. And I'll just check by clicking on a late turn and see if it gives it to me. It seems like the game's break. Okay, that's not a good sign. Oh wait, no, I just failed to load the history. Okay, so I click on turn 5. Oh, it does give me turn 5. How about turn 12? Nope. How about turn 15? Nope. And then these little spots where something got bugged out. Some sort of Fungal Dwarfs change. Messed everything up for all of us. Alright, well. Skip that. Sand Goblins versus Vanguards. Oh, we spoiled it for ourselves again. Who we got? Oh, we got Waterdeep playing Vanguards. Yeah, I've heard Waterdeep has some crazy good games as Tundra Orcs in the first tournament that I also never got around to watching. So maybe we'll just do a 12-hour stream and watch those too. definitely, I was like, boy, yeah, we could do this. We could watch all those games. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of games. Okay. We're gonna be fine. You're saying. So Vanguards feel like it could be tough, but yeah, it seems like, I mean, you're going for the late game like always. Yeah, I'm very excited to see Wardy play this faction actually. Yeah, there's so many things I'm excited to watch with all of these, so glad to see it. I think you sort of get in there with Sarah, but you also just kind of chill and maintain a position, and keep Sarah at high health. I think that's like the biggest thing. Did we discard Colleen already? I think we did. Colleen's gone. Yeah, that's what we just did. We just discarded her. We gotta play this whole game without Colleen. If the Vanguard had some way to reclaim Colleen, that'd be so good. They just need any way to do it. Citadel, Colleen, Bright Flame. Like, just like Cross can reclaim Sparks, like to play like, and that's just a critical part of like just a tool you have that like, hey, you can play Sparks whenever. Colleen just needs to be able to do that, or the Vanguards just want to be able to do that with Colleen. Man, my computer is really overheating. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, getting in there, getting in. A lot of damage. Sarah has Sarah even attacked this game? I don't think so. I'm gonna have to get some snacks to keep me going at some point here. I'll be fine though. Yeah, playing a very slow Vanguards game, units are staying. If your units are ever living for multiple turns against Krusk, you're doing something right. Yeah, makes sense. Heavy discarding is the way to go with Vanguards for sure. They're a fun faction. They get a bad rep. Kind of sad that the only thing people ever talk about is, and by people I mean myself too. So I'm in this boat. But the only thing people ever talk about is how to buff them. When it's and then Jax will come on and be like, I struggle against these guys. How do you beat them? And we're like, this is not something I've ever considered. Because yeah, like if you think about it, like imagine if Vanguards were like considered strong. I feel like everyone would be complaining about them the same way everyone's complaining about Fungal Dwarfs. Like this feels like it's this inevitable loss. You're not playing Renewed Hope? How are you not playing Renewed Hope here? Was that a mistake? How do you not play Renewed Hope? You're so exposed, and don't you want to occupy that spot? It doesn't even have a thruster. Maybe this might be a game where thrusters are kind of buried. That's crazy not to play Renewed Hope that turn. I wonder if that was a mistake. Why would you not? Well, I mean, I guess you don't need to, but okay, so maybe don't play the Renewed Hope, but I would just drop a Temple Priest there. Just to keep that spot. You gotta keep it. Getting multiple turns of Holy Judgment value. Yeah, like we spend so much time thinking about how Vanguards suck that it's just like, they're kind of hard, they're kind of tricky to play around. Like, what do you do to like stop stop them from getting this inevitable late game victory. I think what I say is damage Sarah every chance you get. Don't let her get that off. And I would say, hey, the vanguards are all about value trading, but they're not even that good at value trading. Like they don't have a way of rolling a ton of dice, so you can just obliterate their units um and just keep them behind. But if they ever get ahead, they can get really ahead and really steamroll you. Um, but it's definitely the sort of thing where like over aggressive, overextended play can be really punished by the vanguards and have a pretty decimating late game loss. Holding renewed hope still? I'd be so scared right now. I mean, I guess they only have one magic, but it's like, aren't you just gonna get like uh, I don't want Sarah to be so exposed, though I guess you sort of have to. And if they try to punish, that's where you have the renewed hope. Maybe that's the trick. I mean, Waterdeep is most certainly better than this than I am, so I'm very happy to be watching this. And when I make an exclamation like that, it's not necessarily me being like, oh, I think this play is wrong. It's just me figuring out, me trying to parse the game. Seems strong. Still not able to punish Sarah. Still no punish, and here it is. We got the move phase renewed hope. We are getting in there, and we are going hard. Definitely gonna be playing a lot of units in this draw phase. I feel like you want one unit in every spot around Sarah. I'm really scared against the sand goblins. I don't want this spot to be occupied. I don't want any spot to be occupied. You didn't play anything. You didn't play anything. There's something going on that is above me. Like I guess you're protected here and you're protected here. Oh, you're protected on every side. Okay, well, I'm just an idiot. So that's crazy. There's because I feel like Vanguards is a faction that like I look at and I'm like, yeah, I've solved this. Like I know how to do like efficient Vanguards play, and I feel like I can do it pretty well. Like no, what Watered's playing it way differently than I ever would, and it's definitely to their benefit. Very impressive. Like they're just able to keep Sarah safe in ways I never would have thought I could. Big fan, big fan. Finally gonna get some damage on Sarah. It's our only hope. Kill this knight so it doesn't mess us up, and it was a little tough for Sarah, surrounded by some units. But still, I mean, we're only getting 2 damage on her this turn. Is she staying put again? We're still not renewed hope. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can only be attacked by one side. Watered is just sitting there punching. And we're out of cards in the deck, while the Sand Goblin still has a lot. That's something I can relate to. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one that burns my deck real fast as Sarah. And this seems like a tough spot. Like, if you just show me this game blind, I'd be like, yeah, I'd be pretty scared to be Sarah here. Like, I'm quite exposed. I feel like I would lose. I'm scared. Watered is being so patient with the renewed hope. It's insane. And a biter can still drop down from here. He's just not worried. He's just, oh, I guess it would kill itself. By moving away from the knight. You got that 3. So if priests consistently hit 3, if it was minimum 3, that would be crazy. If it was just like the roll +1 or something. Like, cause you're spending a magic and an attack on it. The magic is fine, but when you get to the attack, like spending a magic to heal for 2, that's good, fine. That's value for sure. Spending spending an attack to heal for 2, nah, no can do. Like that's tough. That's very situational. Wow, Watered is just keeping this game up, playing this feels like this whole other level of something's going on here. Drawing a lot of cards. Next work. Doing what we want, Citadel Paladin, for sure. I say that, and they're 0 cards, so that's the thing. Hey, you got it. Nice work. Oh, that was equipped with a rat? That's really funny. Sometimes your rats don't do what you want them to. Still holding the renewed hope, still being as patient as possible. Holding guardian spirits, even. Like, being like, waiting for a situation that you really need it. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed how Watered is able to take advantage of these Citadel net lines. I guess a lot of this is because Crust doesn't really have ranged units. Going for the kill here. Going for the 8-on-8 to get the kill. Can we do it? Which means Prophet thinks that he's behind. Oh, and there's a gunner in there too. And this is just the best shot. We got a shot on Sarah. We gotta take it. Well, that'll be GG. And what a game it was. Are we not? Oh my goodness, the patience. The patience. Okay, no. I was just like, that's so funny. That's fun. It's real funny not to. I guess you could reclaim a Citadel Archer and shoot, but would you really be doing that? It's a lot of patience not to just run up there and place a knight during the move phase. Wow, what a good game. Okay, Sand Goblins versus Cave Goblins. Oh boy, let's see it. This will be fun. Well, now I can say with confidence we're at least a quarter of the way through. We're gonna get there. Alright, Cave Goblins going up there. I feel like this has got to be a tough match for the Cave Goblins. Krusk. Again, Krusk's back 3 rows are just a hell for anyone who touches them. We will have to see. Getting in there early with sneaks, that seems like some like high level play that I usually don't do. I mean, I feel like a lot of times when I'm playing, I'm just like, like sneaks, I'll expose him once and then he'll take some damage and that'll be good. And if they don't punish me, then I just keep exposing him until he takes like half his health of damage and then I just send it back. Like, I'm not that thoughtful about it. You can definitely like expose sneaks in such a way that it can only ever be attacked on one side. But it seems like Psyche is doing a similar thing. Like, I'm just gonna expose the heck out of sneaks, but not even punished. Literally took no damage that turn because we're more concerned about like sneaks is real strong because we're more concerned about killing the horde than attacking him. So a lot of times you can just get a ton of value out of him if that's how the opponent chooses to play. This is very strong. This is a scary freaking position. I guess. So maybe one thing for Sneak's favor here is the climbers. You would think Krusk has some really defensive abilities. With just being able to mosquito bites all of Sneak's units, and just build structures for the defense in the back 3 rows. But hey, climbers can walk through structures, so. Yeah, that's cool when you have a matchup where like they each sort of are able, like they each have a special strength against the other. There's a few other matchups like that. I don't recall them off the top of my head, but like I've definitely had that thought before. I wonder if you mortar here. You mortar the climber? I think you do. Yeah, because that just guarantees your rolls. And that one damage on Scavenger doesn't really mean anything against sneaks. He's not a mosquito biter. Hey, that's a pretty big miss. That's a huge miss. That climber can get to Krusk now. And that's what we're gonna do. Placing a gate, getting in there. Probably retreating for the slinger here, maybe. I don't feel like we're gonna expose sneaks that much. Might have to use a detonate pretty soon. Yeah, it makes sense. If I had to guess, I think Krusk wins this. Calling it now. Psych is playing very well. Heard it's not pronounced Psych, but like Biz, the chemistry something. I don't know. Calling you Psych. Psych is playing very well. But I think it's an uphill battle. Putting that on the gate can't make sense. That the gate is very strong. Apparently, in playtesting, Thruster could thrust in summon phase. Makes sense that got removed. That's pretty freaking strong. It's probably way too strong. Pretty good nerf on it. It kind of sucks to have to do that, but we take it. We take what we have to. Okay. It's a lot of units, but not getting to Krusk at least. Got another gate? Yeah, you do. Oh, it's a little scary. Sneaks is playing a good game. A unit staying alive. Definitely overwhelming pretty well. Sneaks is such a well-designed faction. Oh my goodness, I never see that full Beast Rider art. Okay. I had to click on a Beast Rider real quick. How much do you see? Okay, you do see it. You just like don't see the bottom because of the number. One of these days we're gonna get a custom gate art down the line. I'd pay $30 for it for a big. Once you have 66 summoners, I want a big thing filled with custom gate for each and every one of them. I want it. I want it real bad. Like, I know it's too late. But man, each faction comes with 4 gates already. It's so sad. So sad. We need custom gates. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Just ripping through these units over here. With a sneak, that climber gets to Krusk. No, blocking gates is good too, though. Bringing some gates, losing that thruster. I wonder if it's probably not gonna let me check here. I wonder if what's his face? Uncle Sparks is still in the deck. It's definitely not like wouldn't feel bad discarding him against Cave Goblins. Cave Goblins is about tempo and not about just them strong units. Man, it's great how there's like such different matchups in this game to be like there's some matchups where you just keep away and you're like you need Uncle Sparks. And there's other matchups where Uncle Sparks, yeah, not that strong. Probably don't want him. Like that's just real great to just have that sort of variety in this game. Yep, that gate's getting pretty low. That doesn't make sense. With a sneak, a climber gets right to Krusk right here. To see if that's something they take advantage of. Maybe they're out of climbers. Maybe Krusk knows this. I don't know. Psych's still playing a very good game. Krusk is ahead on resources, but Psych has been keeping up the pressure this entire time. Very, very, very well played. Oh, and Mage the Horde breaking some gates. Solid. Thruster. Thruster. I hardly know her. And a turret. Alright, let's get that big crit with that thruster. No, I'm voting for cave goblins. What am I joking? Yeah, I mean, for me to say at the beginning, I think it's a real tough matchup for cave goblins. Like heck, they've stayed in the game. Oh, and there it is. No, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. On Cyclone, we were just watching in the deck building tournament too, doing some cool games. Where with the insight cylinder deck, it seems real fun. That build seems real good, or at least fun. Like I'm glad that build exists. I'm glad it's a thing you can do. All right, Blarf. Wonder if we have the Eater too. Hey, maybe this is even winnable. Because hey, the resources have caught up. Like Psych was way behind, and that was sort of an illusion, as it turns out. Well, maybe not. I mean, we're ahead on board at this. We got 2 champions on board. That's Krusk, but I don't know. We're hemmed in a corner. I'm still on Team Cave Goblins. We can do this. I believe in us. That's probably not what we need. This probably ain't it. Breaking the gate. Huge. I mean, that doesn't do a whole lot against Krusk. Especially if there's a scavenger, but maybe he knows all the scavengers are dead. Because they are. They're all gone. No more gates. So we can't play Silt, so we only got 2 riders, and that's it. That's a powerful play. No, I see why you did that, because I'd definitely be staring at the turn like, oh, I'm behind. How do I possibly win this? And be like, oh, break the gate, maybe. Maybe. What can I do to surprise him? And the Unrelenting? This would be a great victory. I would love to see Cave Goblins come out on top here. Good sneak. I wonder how long Psych was holding those sinks. I wonder if he was being more patient than I usually am. Pile on. This is looking good. This is looking like a W. Sneaks is coming back. We're able to keep up the pressure up to that very last second. I wonder if we Blarf in or not. I'm thinking probably. Oh yeah, definitely. I just saw Sneak's health. This is tough. It's down to the wire. Just got a few more of those. I'm guessing Eater is gone. Eater's not good against Sand Goblins anyway, so you definitely discard it unless it's like your very last card. Oh, you might have to sneak in now. Yep, I agree with that. Oh, that hurts. Not what we wanted. Okay, at least we killed it. Staying away. Keep away. Looks like Sand Goblins should have it here, unless those last 2 cards can really. This'll be our last push with Sneaks, our last try at it. We'll see those last 2 cards, see if they're anything. This turn will be it. No summons. That's not what we wanted to hear. That is probably GG. So very well fought game. Because Blarf probably goes down here, and that's probably it for Sneaks. Guessing we don't have much resources here. We really wanted that last turn to. We'd want 2 commons in hand to make some damage. Oh, maybe not. Red alert. Blarf is still alive. We can kill Clink. We can kill Clink and expose Sneaks. And hey, those 5 dice sure can miss. They most certainly can. Oh, but we're not going for it. Oh, clever. So calling it that that last card isn't anything useful, but it's a Beast Rider. Oh, it's insane. That's very interesting. You didn't play it before. Did you not have the magic for it before? Interesting. And did we discard one card near the end there? Kill the Beast Rider. The thruster makes all the difference in this end game here. Yep, and now we are out of cards for real. No magic. Oh, it hurts. That's a beautiful game. So what were their last two cards were Beast Rider. So like when we're looking at back here, okay, we have 2 magic. We could have summoned the Beast Rider there. No, wait. Self. Still could have summoned it. Chose not to. Still got 2. Still got 2. Oh, but we gotta spend a lot of magic on Blarf. I see, I see. We don't want to damage Blarf. So whatever that last card is, maybe both pylons, maybe both sneaks. It's gotta be a common then, or a gate. Maybe it's a gate. Maybe it's the last gate. Very well fought, very tight games. So many of these games come down to the wire, and I think that's something you see a lot more. The higher up you get in the ranks is players know how to keep away from those scary early exposure victories. And so you get a lot more games that come down to the wire. But players also know how to detect when they're losing the late game, and so start playing a bit more risky. So when you see a game that actually goes to the last few units, that means it's really close. Because neither player has been like, oh, I'm behind, time to get risky. That means that both players think they have a shot at winning all the way up till the very end, which are the best games to watch for sure. All right, this is a tough matchup. We'll have to see how Psyche handles it. This might be an Eater matchup. Yeah, did we build a lot that first turn? No, we just kind of killed some things. But we end up at 6. So yeah, this is an Eater matchup. Looks like we'll be seeing the Eater at some point here. I feel like I need some music in the background or something for this. Find some later or something. But yeah, just to be vibing and whatnot. Alright, it's looking good. Eater. Yeah, I mean, so you gotta be careful when playing the Eater. Like, careful that we're not, but that there's not gonna be a counter of just like, oh, I'm just gonna fall back. But no, it seems like the Eater plays to your general game plan of sneaks here. Because hey, if the enemy chooses to fall back, that just lets you move up, and that's how you win here. So far this is looking pretty impressive. Cave Goblins look like they are ahead at this point. Are we gonna try to break that gate with the climber? We are. it's a little bit risky because you could just summon a carrier there and infect the beast rider and get this pretty crazy chain. Yeah, I'd be a bit scared of Sweat Talents right here. Blood summon just for the warrior. Interesting. Is that going on the right side or something? Yeah. Moving up, moving down. Holding the pyre for now. I guess that makes sense. I've heard the rule is not to do it unless you've taken at least 4 damage, so I buy it. Getting a lot of eater value. I mean, warriors are what you want to respond to the eater. I mean, that's the thing about Rotalis is you have carriers for the small units and you have warriors for the big ones, so yeah, you got something for everybody. Gates are coming down. It's a little bit scary to have Smeg kill that gate. I don't know if you want to, but you might just have to anyway. Nope, we're not killing it. Not killing it. Unless they did a shot on it and missed. But it makes sense to me not to kill it because it's just right now you kind of have a favored position the way you're blocking all of these gates. I'm a fan for sure. Cave Goblins are hate to see it. Cave Goblins are holding on surprisingly well here. Like I'd be real scared here. That opens up a spawning spot. So like gotta be careful about that. Wow, this is all these units are gonna get infected. Not if you kill the gate though. Oof. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough infect. Oh, not with double enrage. Oh, but it was 3 health and oh, what a mess. What a mess. That really hurts. Oh, you discarded Smeg. Okay, that makes it better. Not breaking the gate though really hurts though. Donkey didn't even summon anything on the gate. But yep, we're getting in and getting those infects. Might be infect around warrior even? No, I don't think so. I think we're taking a shot at the eater. We're taking an infect on the eater even. Real swingy? Nice. Team CG. Let's get it. Let's get it. Break those gates. Yeah, double enrage the horde turn is over and it didn't do what we wanted it to. So I'm a bit scared for all the CG fans, but maybe we can still pull it out. What we're looking for? Eater is staying in there. Fortunately, the infects are just gonna go nuts at this point. Infect Eater, infect Klinger, infect everybody. The rough miss. Oh, unrelenting. Never mind. Beautiful. Unfortunately, you can still infect the Eater. But it doesn't look like Donkey's going for it. Just going for some kills. Infect some of our own units. That makes sense since we can't really infect theirs. I guess Donkey's not too worried about like that extra carrier up there. Oh, I guess it could make sense. That's all the attacks we get. Very well timed unrelenting turn. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more to State Cave Goblins. Like, I just sort of dump my hand and do whatever and don't really think about it. There's definitely, there's definitely some depth there if I started to get, if I wanted to improve. I definitely do. I'm a fun faction. Not exactly like my spirit animal the same way like seems like Kuldak and Shadow Elves are, but they're real fun. It's just real cool that it's just such a diversity of decks in this game.
Wow, this infect chain. I think this game is over. This infect chain is just insane. You can't respond to this. It's just over. And then what? We're also gonna hit red for 5. Nope, we're not. Or I meant sneaks for 5, but nope, we're playing it real safe. I guess that makes sense. Snike's still playing it out to the very end, doing his best here. Oh, what is that foot doing up there? Is that also obscured by the arch? No, okay. We get to see the foot. What's the best part? Good. Yep. Infects. This is just abysmal. That's all 5 carriers, so not gonna go for any more infects. Take the warriors. Yeah, this is sort of what we'd expect, but Psych almost was there. It was almost on the tipping point of this. I mean, this is Cave Goblin's hardest matchup. I guess Fungal Dwarf's the hardest matchup. Cave Goblins just can't really deal with Infect. But you know, you've got ways. It's not like when I say Cave Goblins can't deal with Infect, that means it's a 40-60. And like, hey, 40-60 as far as like when your most imbalanced matchups in the games are 40-60s. Like, you know, like Seeks has got a shot. It's tough and the burden's on you, but you know, we almost got to that tipping point of just more units than Donkey could handle, and we didn't quite reach it, but we were close. It was a very well fought game. Very fun to watch. Last few clingers doing their job, holding them off. Unrelenting, that'll help. That'll help. Dragos, nail in the coffin. Probably killing that carrier and back. Nope. You're so ahead. Why would you even bother kill a carrier? Yep. No need to attack any of the clingers even. We're just big chilling. Using sneaks to try to kill some of these carriers. Your only real shot is to, like, if you kill all the carriers, they're dead. I mean, Reptiles can only raise 1 more, but not looking super realistic here. Especially with Dragos on the board. But even without Dragos, the carrier endgame just will not stop. It will not quit. Blarf. Kind of wanted Blarf a bit earlier, but thanks for showing up anyway. Just doing our best to kill these carriers where you can. Nick's ball was so golden. You know, like, this is honestly, I think this is one of the matchups, like, when I was a beginner, I was like, yeah, this is, like, kind of one of the classics. It's definitely unfavored when I'm looking at it now, but just, like, yeah, and I think I was thinking it's like, well, Infect deals really well with 1 health units, but Unrelenting totally counters Infect, so, like, you each have something to the other's chagrin. And like, Undead Warriors aren't that useful, but, like, yeah, that doesn't actually shake out that way, but like, the Cave Goblins have some tools to deal with Fallen Kingdom. It doesn't end up working out so well, but they do their best. Cave Goblins versus Wayfarers. I've heard people complain so much about this matchup. I've never played it. I've never played it. Maybe I've played it once. I don't really remember. I could look it up. Why is it being spoiled? Stop. Covering the screen. 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 Stop it. I swear I did the slash H. Okay. Um, yeah, I mean, and it would make sense because like they've got like Wayfarers don't have any ways to get extra attacks, don't have any ways to get little mosquito bites, don't have high health units to block, so it sort of makes sense. But like, I don't know, you have waypoints, you have like dancers to hold their ground, like I wouldn't necessarily think this would be a match would be so hard. I mean, like, so does any unit any deck that doesn't have mosquito bites, do they inherently struggle? Like, let's see, out of the master set, um, yeah, like vanguards can't get mosquito bites, so maybe they struggle a bit. Like they're limited to 3 attacks, but their units are so beefy, it's not really an issue. Kulu can do it. Mal can do it. Grognak can't, so maybe so like, but Grognak has beefy units. I guess the thought is, I don't know. Like, I don't really know why Wayfarer should struggle so much. I mean, I'm looking at the board state, and it's definitely looking like a struggle. The other factions that can't do mosquito bites, Eternal Council, Fun Dwarves, no, they both can deal with sneaks real easy. Cloaks, Skysphere Avians, Cloaks can do extra attacks. Skysphere Avians have divers. Then what? Balzar, yeah, Balzar can deal with snakes. So can so can sand goblins. Yeah, and then we're up to Celeste and Shadow Elves. Yeah, Shadow Elves positioning should be able to do it. Oh, and you also have Shadow Pulse. Like, so yeah, most faction, like the only other faction that really just like has no damage outside of 3 attacks is Grognak. Is Grognak a real unfavored matchup against sneaks? It might be. I haven't really played too much with sneaks, so like I've never. No one's complaining. No one ever complains that much about him. I don't think that much about him. And then yeah, Shadow Elves. Yeah, and I guess yeah, I mean Celeste only has the 3 attacks and the mosquito bites. But then like compared to Grognak, like okay, I guess Grognak has Primal Fury. Like you have waypoints, you have Baldo, you have Tess. Look at that. What a great play for Tess. I would love to see uh Nick hold down the fort here. But I mean, so many people say this matchup sucks that I mean I believe it. They're probably right, but I gotta see it for myself before I can fully join on the hate train, you know. And it's I like in theory it doesn't seem any worse than like Grognak's matchup. Maybe Grognak has higher health units, so it's better. But like I don't know, Sneaks can rip through high health units. And you got dancers in this matchup. Dancers are like a really good both defensive and offensive unit. Like for yeah, for long like dancers are a really good like long game unit in my opinion. They're just really good at securing good like mid boards. Like just to keep yourself safe. Or just to like I can just steal your forward gate spots and now you can't just be aggressive. They're also good defensively to like steal spots back that have been stolen already. Celeste in that corner, I'm not gonna lie, looking a little bit tough. I feel like waypoints would help a lot. And, like the more waypoints, the better here. The more you can just lock down a position. I mean, because like I think about sneaks and I'm like, oh, it's easy to beat. I mean, you just hold your position, discard heavy, just hold your position, you'll be fine. Clearly it's more than that. Do I have any other like? Do I have anything else? No. If there's any reason my computer isn't really doing so hot right now. Let's see if there's my Spotify open. What's that? Waypoints helping out. Yeah. 'Cause they're both like, could Celeste, if Celeste goes first, if Celeste goes first, like I feel like you could really shut down some pressure, place a bunch of gates everywhere. Like, I don't know. I want to play Celeste against the Cave Goblins 5 times and see for myself if it's really as bad as everyone says it is. It's funny, just because normally when you try to cover gate, you put so many resources into covering gates, it just ends up being overextended and it doesn't work out. But here, it's definitely working out. Tess is like, I will do this for the common good. Appreciate it. Good. Killing a Beast Rider. That was at 1 health. Build some slingers. Hey, I mean, Celeste has a lot more resources in there if she's ever allowed to play units ever again. Unfortunately, I don't think she's gonna be. So it's been tight, but that's probably gonna be it. Especially with Enrage the Horde here. Which, yeah, like that'll just be all she wrote. I'd be surprised to see if Enrage the Horde was saved here. Yep, there it is. Then we gotta attack Tess a little bit more, just to be sure. Blah, blah, blah. Is there anywhere like you could place a gate as Celeste and like be fine? Like you put a gate like here and like it wouldn't get broken or something. Oop. Alright, well, you tried. You tried. It's alright. It happens to the best of us. Alright, don't get spoiled, come on. I hit enter, I hit reload. Make sure it reloads with H. Alright, good. Vanguards versus... No, what am I thinking? I just saw Sykes' avatar and I was like, my eyes were sort of zoned out, and so it's just like, oh, Vanguards versus Cloaks. Sounds like a fun matchup. Not quite. Cave Goblins versus Cloaks. Is this a matchup Cloaks kind of struggle with, or is that Savannah Elves? It feels like maybe some of like the big dogs don't have the best matchup against snakes. Like Savannah Elves, I mean, you have Border Archers, but other than that, okay, no, you have Border Archers, you have Rhinos. There's no way Savannah. I've heard someone say Savannah Elves was negative against Cave Goblins, and I could see like a similar thing with snakes. Like, you know, Vox is good at assassinating, and like, there's nothing to assassinate, just like 20 bajillion units to kill, and I don't know. We will have to see. Good kill, solid. Look at my phone again to see if I have any more Summoner Wars games as I stream myself, watching other people's Summoner Wars games. Good. I'm gonna be busy all next week, and I'm gonna time out my tournament games for the deck build tournament, but that's okay. Can't win them all. So yeah, it seems like Sneaks is doing this is like what you want to see with Sneaks. You got a forward gate where blocks like Sneaks, you really want to be limiting the more you can limit enemy gate spots, the better, because you just want to play as many units as you can, and you want to give them less ability to summon units to stop you. So, um, yeah, so that's a good gate placement against Sneaks. A lot of times newer players will just place gates like normal, like here or here or here or here, and nah, those are all really bad against Sneaks because he just occupies them with climbers and then just can just abuse the heck out of them by getting in there. So, um, yeah, gates back here is what you're looking for. I like the Guild Machinus has a mechanical foot. That's real cool. God, Abel's art is so good in this game. It's just insane. I gotta like send this guy fan mail. Like, I'm just such a huge fan of the art in this game. It's just so expressive and beautiful, and yeah. I'm also just a huge fan of like that. None of it's male gazy, like especially with like looking at some of Abel's other stuff online. It's like, all right, this guy this guy likes to draw some boobies and whatnot, but I'm very glad that they took like they just didn't take that approach to this game, and they just like you have every character is portrayed in like a realistic position. It's not over sexualized and whatnot. Like it's just great. And I love that. I love the gender balance of the summoners. Like that's just wonderful. And the art itself is just so pretty to look at, and it's just so exciting. Um, Man, love Martin Abel. Big fan. Huge fan. Gotta commission him. I wonder if he'd accept like Summoner Wars commissions if I was like, all right, I want a picture of Wax and Sneak sitting at a table playing cards. That's surely against copyright, but like, I, I'm sure if I emailed Colby, he'd be like, sure, I don't care, just don't sell it. um, yeah. Looks like we've gotten in there. Like, yeah, it seems like versatile and like moto boots are really good for responding to some of Sneaks' threats. Um that being said, Vox is fucking dead. I was sort of like looked away for a second and I was like, oh, looks like Vox came back. No, he didn't. He's out of there. GG. It's been fun. Nice job, Spike. It's good to know that cloaks are F tier, C tier faction at best. Alright, let's keep going. Bungle Dwarfs game, I'm sure is bugged again. Very sad. Vanguards. Good to see, excited to see this matchup. See how this goes. Oh, don't get spoiled, don't get spoiled, don't get spoiled, don't get spoiled, don't get spoiled. Look away. Away. Okay. Because Vanguards are limited to 3 attacks a turn, but they can really hold a position. So like better than Grognak can with like Renewed Hope and whatnot. And I mean, Sneaks has their way of getting extra attacks to like play around Guarding Spirits. That's a shit hand. I mean, yeah. If you're going turn 1, it's not terrible, but turn 2 against Sneaks, oof. I mean, maybe as long as all your units don't die, you're fine. Yeah, so yeah, maybe you're fine. Not what you're looking for though. Like yeah, Sneaks have the way of getting around Guarding Spirits, but it's fine. Oh no, your units still might all die. See it. All right, you got this. Team Waterdeep. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I want to see this matchup for sure. It seems like Sarah might be a little bit unfavored just because of her lack of like extra attacks and whatnot. Um, but then also you got Guarding Spirits, you got Mass Heal, which like maybe could even be good in this matchup. And then you just have this ability to just like how many cards do you discard there? 3. Like
you can like against sneaks because you know you have the late game. You can discard so heavy and just play all of your Citadel Knights, and that's real fun. Never like registered what weapon these guys are holding. They're slinging rocks. That's really funny. Um, that never registered. That is interesting gate placement. I mean, I like it. I like it. Against cave goblins, I like it. Huh, I never even considered that, but that is probably a good gate placement against cave goblins. I mean, like you don't like that like a climber can still do this, but a climber could do that without that second gate there anyway. Um, and so if ever like both these spots get occupied, well, you have the gate behind it as backup. Alright, we're beating it up a little bit over here. If we get real lucky, we're getting 4 dice on Sarah too, which it looks like we are. Oh yeah. Let's see it. I wonder if I've ever seen a pylon of 4. I don't know if I have. Exposing sneaks? Yeah, Sarah doesn't have much ability to punish that. Makes sense. Sound effects in this game are real funny. I wonder where you get like stock sound effects like these. Or if you have to pay a little for them. I'm guessing you don't. Yeah, Watered holding down the fort. For sure. What is another matchup where he's like patiently holding on to Renewed Hope? Probably not. Like you probably play it pretty quick, like whenever it allows you to steal back some spots. Like whenever you kill this clinger, so you can just like put something back there. The sneaks can't steal spots. That's like if you have a unit in a spot, you can't steal it. That's one of the ways. Huh. Just giving sneaks this whole row over here. It's crazy. Not playing Renewed Hope. Yeah, Watered's very happy just playing the long game. It's just like, nope, I know Sneaks can never steal these spots. Sneaks ain't got no dancers. We are safe here. Yep, and this positioning. Okay, now this is very strong. Requires an Enrage the Horde to really do anything here. Yep, and we gave him all these spots, so we kind of knew we were expecting this. I'm guessing Watered just thinking, yeah, I can't really defend this over here. It's not worth it. I would have popped like any unit there just to make it a little bit harder to get in, but that's we'll have to see how it works out for him. Yeah, I mean, problem with breaking that gate is now you just revealed the spawn spot. Oh no, breaking all the gates. Alright, this is looking like an L. With every gate going down, I'm not so confident. But maybe I think we got more gates in the deck. This is what Renewed Hope is for. I wonder if Water anticipated this. That's quite a strong turn for Cave Goblins. I'll be very impressed if Water comes back from this. But I mean, that's a very strong position. It's sort of gonna depend on whether we got some more gates in the deck. Ever. Alright, we have another Renewed Hope. Oh, and now we have... Oh my goodness. So, like, we just went from all my gates are broken turn to, like, what is that board? That is absurd. So Water doesn't have any more gates, but we do have another Renewed Hope, and it's gonna be a while before this set of units is broken. Wow. What a game. What a game. It's taking all these attacks just to take down one paladin.
Sarah could definitely lose there. I mean, like, Sneaks has still got quite some gas to get through these units, and I mean, Sarah's only killing one of these units at a turn, and she's currently surrounded on 5 sides, 6 sides, so like, it's not exactly ideal. Alright, we're tightening up a little bit. That makes sense. We gotta make sure Colleen is only attacked once per turn. Any more than that, it's bad. Colleen is half to victory this game. Hopefully Colleen is able to keep our units alive. Let's see it. Alright, nice. That's big. Maybe we can, nope. Oh well. If we could have protected against both those attacks, that would have been huge. But you can't win them all. It's starting to look like a Vanguard's L. It's not looking like we have the fortress that we need. And I don't feel like we're really, like, Sarah's not exposing us getting many attacks in. Like maybe you could risk not playing the Renewed Hope next turn and getting 2 more attacks in before Sarah goes big, but that's a little risky. Here, are we gonna miss? Ah, Colleen MVP. Colleen MVP. That's why, I mean, we either need the other champions in Sarah to be better, or we need Colleen to be just, like, reclaimable. So that Sarah has this, like, consistent endgame plan. I mean, Sarah always has a consistent endgame plan. What am I talking about? I don't know. I'm just salty that Sand Goblins can regain Krusk, or can regain Sparks, but I can't regain what I want. We're just massing it. Yep, so Water's going for exactly what I said. If just I'm gonna try to reclaim 2 good units before I have my Renewed Hope turn, because Renewed Hope for only a Paladin and an Archer doesn't feel good. Especially this turn, since we're not gonna be able to go to 4 magic, so we'd actually only get to play 1 of those, so it makes a lot of sense that we're not going for it this turn. And I think we've already seen, like, pylons both in Rage of the Hordes. So maybe we stand a chance. This is real tight. This is exactly the sort of exciting game I was hoping for. And healing Colleen with mass heal there, like, this is such a good, like, Water played this so tight. Such a good game for Sarah, like, actually getting value out of mass heal. Yeah, you've got a, what is it, for 2 magic, you just gotta, you gotta heal, like, 4 health. I mean, 3 health is, like, technically a tiny bit of value, but 4 health is, like, definitely value with mass heal. I don't know. I mean, like, situations like this, mass heal seems good, but yeah, I don't know. Lots of, I think for an event, mass heal deserves to cost 0, though. Like, events are allowed to 0 cost events on average. Like burn, that's 2 health for 0 cost. Now, okay, I guess by that metric, it's like, well, mass heal is probably at least 4 health, so it should cost 2. Like, yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I see why in that theoretically it meant mass heal costing 1 could work. But I don't know. It seems like in practice it's just hard to pull off. It's hard to get the right situation where it really feels like value, and so it's discarded a lot of the time. I mean, you just sort of get this gut instinct for whether you want to play a card or not, and for mass heal, it's almost always not. But that could definitely, I don't know. It could definitely be more complicated than just 0 cost mass heal is the way. Maybe it's kind of OP. We'd have to see. But we're gonna be able to get to 4 magic this turn and play our 2 units that we were hoping for. And what's that? Oh, and that's a Vanguard's victory. I keep swinging back and forth. Shows you what I know. Yeah, that's a Vanguard's victory for sure. Oh my goodness! And you got all the way to 6 to play that knight too. Yeah, that's insane. That's, oh, they got Blair for the last card. Yeah, no, that's definitely Vanguards. I hope killing Colleen though. I mean, that'll make a mark for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like he's like, I'm behind, gotta take some risks. I'm gonna expose sneaks, and you know, if he misses the shot, that's some extra value for me. Sarah's protected with the knights there. That's GG. Very fun game. I'm really enjoying Watered's Vanguard play. It sort of makes me want to watch the first Tournament of Champions just to see. Damn, can't watch any of these games. Oh yeah, well I guess we're down to these. Uh, Makes me real excited to watch Tournament of Champions 1 and see some of the Thunder Orcs play there. Maybe it's broken. Oh, not looking. Oh, why did I look? Jeez. I need to think more. All right. Let's see this one. And we're halfway there. Started at like 2 and we're now it's 4:30. It's been 2.5 hours, but we're doing it. Uh, this is a matchup I want to see for sure. Commander Run versus Doki. I'm surprised. Is Masmo playing breakers in this tournament? Is that how it shaked out? Because those are some matches I definitely want to see too. That's a very strong stack. I mean, Hellforged carrier would be what you'd want to punish this. I wonder what Donkey will do. This is sort of like just every board I look at, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's a pretty disadvantageous board for Fallen Kingdom. And every time Donkey's fine. Taking the damage, huge. Getting a better hand. That sort of makes sense in that situation. I feel like usually Donkeys just ends up like just get an attack or two and whatnot. Oh, but there was a smoke bomb, so there wasn't even any chance of an attack there. Donkey holding by, playing a very still holding back with just 2 warriors in back. You wouldn't think like if I had 2 warriors in back, I'd be like, yeah, I'm losing. Warriors are way too far back to be relevant against this Cloaks game. But you know, he seems to be doing fine. We'll have to see. Okay, if I actually had to guess, I would say this is probably one of Vitalis' hardest matchups. I'm calling it now. If Donkey can win, I'll be impressed. And I've actually sort of forgotten what I saw at the beginning, so we will have to see. And we've somehow gotten some carriers out there. Very impressive. Build enough. That's a pretty good hand for next turn. I mean, like, could be better, but it could be a better blood summon, but it's better. It's better than a lot of Fallen Kingdom's hands that I have. Oh, we're getting in there. That's a little dangerous for Vox. Wow. We just stand there? No way. That is... I do not understand. There is some witchcraft at play. That like Vox is just like you are in range of a carrier and you're right next to a unit that could be blood summoned. Like maybe Adamant had the read that like there just wasn't a purge in hand. But oh my goodness, that's quite a risky play. You need quite some justification for it. But maybe he had it. Oh yeah, and Donkey has big punish too. Unit dies, and yeah, it's a very, very good punish on blocks. I have no idea why blocks felt he needed to expose himself so much there. God, the full art is so beautiful in this game. Like, because normally I'm not just like staring back and just looking at art for this long, but like, boy, looking at that and just seeing like the little art, the little arrows sticking out of the undead archers, little like keg, like it's great. It's just beautiful. Man, there are so many ways Fox could be dead here. This game is not going good for Adamantid. Ah! Such a funny sound effect. Yep. Definitely do life train there. Life train is within range too. This is something that, if you're me, you're too stupid to understand. And that's game. That was quick. Very good game. Fallen Kingdom did good. Yeah, I feel like Adamantid could have held back more and maybe had more success, but that's what we call criticizing players that are better than us. Okay, if it starts playing anything, I'm just closing the tab. Very good. Yeah, and I'm glad I'm gonna have this VOD. It's just something I can go and rewatch in case these games get broken. You know, maybe when I'm at Gen Con, I'm gonna go up to Joe and be like, Joe, please fix Aaron's Fungal Dwarf games. I want to watch them. I want to watch them. I want to watch them so bad. Feel sad I'm not getting to watch them right now. Maybe they'll do that. I think this tournament was before Shadow Elves, unless they're just in the other bracket. I don't recall this tournament. It was pretty late. If it was before Shadow Elves, it was only like a month before. And we'll have to see. We're almost at the half. We have one more game after this. Wayfarers versus Cloaks. Wayfarers honestly might have a decent matchup against Cloaks. Similar to how maybe Cave Goblins do alright against Cloaks. Like some of these hang back and shoot at you factions, like yeah, I mean versatile is probably one of your biggest boons here, but it's hard to use it effectively, and hey, that Machinist dies, and hey, Velox doesn't have that much health. So got limited capabilities here. I'm on Team Wayfarers for sure. Putting that on Simpson? No, putting on the Gunner. No, that makes sense, because Simpson has 6 health. Going big on blocks? No? I see, yes, going big on blocks. Team Wayfarers. I've barely seen anything in this game, and we're already beating them up. This is great. I love it when I see like the top dogs having matchups against little dogs that are unfavored. So this is sweet for sure. I wonder how Wayfarers do against Savannah Elves. Maybe you do all right. Just because Savannah Elves, yeah, Wayfarers just would have such a movement advantage versus Savannah Elves that'd be a fun matchup. I kind of want to see that in the league. Have I heard people say that it's negative for Wayfarers? I don't really know. Matchups used to be the sort of thing that I just didn't really think about. It was just like, oh, I'm just gonna play Summoner Awards. People are like, oh, but you have a 5% extra chance to win if you go first in this matchup, and it's like, I do not care. Just play the game. It's fun. And I don't know. But the more you play, the more you do sort of start to you just start to recognize patterns and be like, oh yeah, this matchup is bad for me. Because I have to do this, and this is hard. Like I mean, it helps if you think about stuff, but you just sort of kind of think about stuff passively or even subconsciously about like what your strategy is in a matchup. Like, cause the thing what I do on stream where I'm like, okay, this is my strategy, this is how we win this. Like, I would never really think it in those words. Are we still in move phase? Yeah, we are. like, but I just what I'd be thinking when I would play the app, just like staring at my phone in silence, it's just like I'd do like that play like I don't see that like winning me, and that play I don't see that winning me, and so like sort of just like subconsciously going through the thought process of this is how I win this game, this is my plan, this is what I'm doing. But it's been cool on stream to like try to flesh some of those like instincts into more fortified ideas and whatnot. And fun. It's a fun game. I'm getting some dice on Celeste. Yeah, so I mean it's a pretty explosive matchup. Like both these guys can really punch each other real hard. It's not looking super good on for Celeste. I mean she got all the early damage you need against Phlox, which is good for the value game even, just to get get Phlox out of there. Stop getting all these versatile attacks. Like shut up, no one likes you. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. 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 Yes. Yes. I wonder if that so are we dead if we miss that? I think we are. I think that's all we got. I think Nick is sitting there thinking, hey, I think Nick is thinking, hey, we're behind, we gotta go for this. Beautiful. Lovely. I love it. I love to see it. All right, that's it for those matches. And Wayfarers versus Fallen Kingdom. This is a match I am a big fan of. I think it's Fallen Kingdom's favor. Please don't show me anything. No, don't show me anything. Might have just seen the ending, but it's all right. Um, uh, I think it's a tough matchup for Fallen Kingdom, but Wayfarers, if any, like I always say, if anyone's gonna get in there early and bust everything up, is gonna just stop Fallen Kingdom before they can even get started. It's Wayfarers. And also, I recently played a game against Beans Easily where they just played a very passive, like Takulu style Wayfarers against me, where like I was ahead as Fallen Kingdom. I was like all over the board with my horde, and they were just like, all right, I'm not exposing anything for a few turns. I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna play Baldo, gonna slip by to cover. Tess was alive for like the whole half of the game, and it worked out. And they outvalued me at the end there. I think if I had played a bit better, like I maybe could have held on to the value game. But like it was at least very tight. Very very fun game. Very good. I was a big fan of that for sure. Funny to prioritize the waypoint, but yeah, this is the best way to get guaranteed infects. Kind of sucks to take like an archer shot on a unit and then a carrier shot if it has 3 health, because archer might just kill it so you don't get the infects. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, with like the right combination, Celeste is like going all the way here, a unit's getting there, a waypoint's going there. Like Celeste can get in there. Celeste can really threaten Fallen Kingdom. Oof, that's not what we're looking for here. That's 5 dice on my carrier. You got robbed. What, someone another carrier or something? No. Our play, another carry from hand. Yeah, it's a good purge turn for sure. That down sort of just made itself. I'm surprised no archers shifting up. Guess that makes sense. What, we're playing around slip by with Reptiles? Makes sense, I guess. Oh wow, I didn't even see that. Wow, that is crazy. Really sort of snowballed ahead there. Yeah, it seems like Wayfarers are really struggling to put up a fight here. See if we can turn it around. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll have to. Oof, that is that is not a good position for Celeste. That could be game. Um, Looking like it's hasn't been quite. Wow, the full art for Gusto is beautiful. This is not what we're looking for. Um, this is pretty bad. I mean, if Vertalis had a dead hand there, it's fine. I mean, I see why you feel like you have to do it. But oh goodness. Surprised you don't just blood summon your own carrier again right there to kill it. Get some extra dice. No reason not to. I mean, I guess more units, more win. No, there's no reason to. At the same time, I love this sort of like glint at their belt. Sort of this bluish glint. It's oh, Celeste isn't dead until she's dead. That's what I always say. She's probably dead. I mean, you can just blood summon to kill all your units. Did Donkey know this? There's something I straight up didn't know. You can just kill all your units right now and put that warrior at 7. I mean, like, you probably have a you're probably winning more than that, so I see why you don't do it, but um yeah, very solid game. Yeah, big fan. Big fan of all that. So we made it through. We made it through pool 1, pool 2. We do have Shadow Elves. SHE. That's the Massimo way. I mean, it does like work a little bit more than SH, but SH works. It's fine. You don't need to go to the third letter yet. We got Shadow Elves. Oh yeah, we have Wayfarers. Of course we have Shadow Elves. Wow. Why would I think we didn't? All right. Well, I'm excited. What side do we want to start with? I want to see how Vexer plays Shadow Elves. I think that's what I'm excited for. I want to see Massimo's Breakers as well, but I'm okay with seeing those split up. Yeah, I think I'm most excited for the Shadow Elf. So let's see it. On starting against Breakers, that's real fun. For sure. All right, let's see it. You know, I'm gonna post that we're halfway through. Wow, fascinating forward gate. That forward gate says to me that Vexer does not think Shadow Elves can win the long game against Akulu. That they have to get in. It's been a while. So let's see. How long ago did I make this post? Yeah, I posted it too. So it's been almost 3 hours. But hey, we're still going strong. We can finish it. We can do all of it because I'm never gonna want to do this again. And you know, I just got some time now, so might as well do it while I can. All right, so we're getting in there. Shadow Knights and 2 Shadow Knights in the face. That's real good. That's real strong. Yep, I love picking up that unit. See if we can beat up some. I mean Massimo. I've heard legend tell about Massimo's Breakers. So we'll have to see how this goes. Interesting. And then what is this other Wind Mage doing? Pushing the Deceiver into the forward gate? Into that one. Interesting. I suppose that tracks. It sort of shuts down that Shadow Knight very effectively. It's just a very fun faction. Both these factions are two of my favorites for sure. Wow, I never noticed that bow. Look at that bow. It goes through shadows. Wow, the art on these guys. I remember Naval like posting about how he does like magic special effects. Blast coming in. Yep, Takulu can get in. Takulu's a bruiser, as the little CPU says. Takulu can get in, do whatever she wants. I'm surprised like you could maybe even have afforded a Wind Archer back there, but yeah, it wouldn't be safe. Could definitely be a turn for big damage against Takulu. She's pretty exposed. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm interested for why Vexor got so high up there. I have to just watch more of their Shadow Elf play in general and see if that was a breaker specific thing or they like to think it's more wow damaging Cylinder to play the Knight. Fascinating. Solid, occupying some gates. Fascinating. Yeah, I mean that's something I haven't really considered much, but Cylinder really can afford to like do the Reptalis gate. Like, look at this. This is hilarious. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm gonna have fun watching these games. Yep, Takulu's still in some danger. Cylinder has a surprisingly low amount of boost, but I think he just spent a bunch, so it shouldn't be too surprising. Takulu's a bit safer there, for sure. I wonder if Cylinder can trap her there. Maybe if we get a huge miss. Ooh. This could be Takulu dead times. Sucks to have to waste that Wind Archer shot. Otherwise, that Wind Archer was pretty safe, but now we're not. Well, I guess that Seeker is there. This could just be lethal, but Cylinder doesn't have a place to retreat to for glinting speed, so we're probably not going to do that. Probably just go at tack and hold our. This is very funny, very forward gates game. Not what you'd expect. Oh, just yeah. Keeping tack in place, that makes sense actually. I was thinking about fainting, but no, this makes perfect sense. Tack's like, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, we got Claw in hand. Maybe about even on econ, it seems like. Very, very tight game. For sure. Alright, we got the Knight. I mean, like, I think I would rather be the Takulu player here. I mean, it's scary as heck because, like, one wrong step and you're super dead to glinting speed. But, I mean, this is the sort of board that I, like, strive to get as Takulu. Where I've just locked down these critical positions with Deceivers. You really are the movement faction, the movement control faction. You control the movement, control the airways, control all the lines across the board. Real fun. Sucks not to get one more damage, to just lock that Knight in place. Now it can move back, and it gets picked up. Oh well. Just shoot at a gate, nothing else, that's alright. We're just chilling for a little while here, seems like. Nope, we're getting Deceiver up there. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. I wonder if Cylinder breaks his own gate at this point. And shoots the Deceiver. It looks like no. You could have just killed your own gate with the Mage and shot the Deceiver with Cylinder. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Looks like we're just taking a slightly different approach where we get to keep the gate. No, okay, no, this is better for sure. Especially if we get a 3 for 3. Oh, that's huge. Alright, Massimo discarded Kalal, but we got Gildoon now. Gildoon could go down real fast. Vexier's been spending his boosts as quick as he gets them, but he's been getting them pretty fast, so... A very, very good play. Looks like we're not even going to need all these attacks. We can use this to push Gildoon to safety. Yep, Mind Witch has push. And push Gildoon back another space. Nope, just kidding. I don't know who said that. And Samara. Okay, Samara could be a big threat. We're gonna have to kill Gildoon right now, though, so... Big dice, big dice. That's maybe why I was thinking Gildoon was getting pushed back one spot, but that was an enemy gate? I don't know. Nice. This is looking pretty tough for Tak. We've definitely gotta kill Samara this turn. I mean, Samara's pretty exposed. Oh wow, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, not the Eater, so... Just kind of... Oh, wow! Wow! I wonder if I would have seen this. I didn't even... All the units were in place, and I still didn't see the kill. Good on Massimo. Well, you probably lose. Yeah. After missing that, you lose. But Massimo is behind. I see why he went for it. Have to look at that last turn again. I'm curious how easy it is to see just on board. GG, good game. Let's see. So yeah. Okay, it's really not that hard to see. See the Congo line. We got 5 plus 4, 9. On average, I don't think that hits, but it's pretty close to 50-50, so you definitely go for it. Shadow Elves versus Breakers, Shadow Elves versus Sky Spirit Avians. Brad Elf piloting the Sky Spirit Avians. That's another one that I'm very happy to see. That reload button, look to the side. Right, good. Yeah, very, very excited to see this. Glad to watch all these Shadow Elves games in a row too. I've just been thinking a lot about Shadow Elves recently. I feel like I have this new theory. Yeah, you're gonna love to hear it. I have this new theory that you always have a period of struggle with the deck where you're just figuring out it's like, oh geez, I don't know what this deck is doing. It sucks. I don't and then excuse me. And then it clicks. And then you have what I'm calling the honeymoon phase with the deck, where it's just like, oh my god, this deck is so good. I figured it out. I figured how the things go together. This is beautiful. It's so powerful. I can take on anyone. I'm the best player. And wow, Vexer does that again. I mean, against another faction that has a ranged advantage. So we're watching both these in a row. I think we should have intermingled something in between. And then I think the honeymoon phase wears off once like you got like so you figured out the deck, but then you start to be like start to get to the next level and you're facing other players that have figured out other decks very well, and you start losing again. You're like, oh, I'm not as good as these guys I thought I was. And I think like I've gone with the phase like every deck clicks at a different time for me, and so I have that phase later. So like for instance, like I think like Cave Goblins and Fallen Kingdom, they clicked immediately. And so I was I've never not been in the honeymoon phase. I was riding that immediately, but then like a year or so into the league, it was like, oh, I'm kind of losing with these guys more than I used to. I don't think I'm as good as I thought I was. And the same with Cave Goblins. Breakers clicked after like I don't think they clicked until I joined the league. I think it was sometime after like when I was online, and it's like somehow eventually it just like I don't even remember, like I definitely watched other people play, but like I don't remember like someone telling me how to do it. Like just at some point I was just like, oh, the Congo line. Like it's, at some point it just fell in place. So breakers clicked like that for me. I'm just gonna keep talking. I mean, Vanguard clicked very late as well. Vanguard's only clicked once it was like, oh, you discard super heavy, and then I felt invincible with them. I was just, this was like honestly last spring or something. I was like playing them a ton in ranked, and it's like, you know, I still lose to these guys. And definitely the way Water is playing, especially like that match we watched against Sand Goblins, where it was just a like Water was so patient about playing Renewed Hope and was just like keeping Sarah look in a place that she looked very exposed, but actually she wasn't because of Citadel Knight. Like that was just another level. That's crazy. Yeah, Spara. I feel like I sort of avoided Spara because she felt overpowered. Like I think I've was in I don't know. As far as been weird because I just didn't play her that much and I still never did. Like, but I still felt like she was good. And so same with Savannah Elves. Like I felt like they were good. Though you could also argue that I never quite reached the honeymoon phase until later of like Spara and like really seeing how I can like put up parapets and Jarmoon to get the full value and like a big realization for Savannah Elves for me has been like, okay, just imagine you're playing Breakers, except your Wind Archers have 4 health, and so you can expose them. Like it's like, oh, okay, I can do that. I can play 4 health Wind Archers. That sounds real strong. Let's see, and Grognak I think clicked pretty early on too. He took a little while, but like within I don't know, within like 10, 15 or so games, like it was like you sort of start to feel like, oh, like I love playing Shaw, can feel powerful. Sort of going through like a second honeymoon with Grognak after like, yeah, I'm really into Targan these days. I really feel like Targan is real strong. I love getting that boost on the Frost Shaman. Honestly, I kind of want to change my profile to Targan. I'm such a big fan. I love Far Shot and I love the Frost boost ability. Both of those are real fun. Maldaria. Maldaria took a while to click, and she's clicking like, and because she's changed, she's clicking again. Like, I don't know, like once you sort of start discarding heavy with Maldaria, it's maybe similar to Vanguards. Yeah, so like Vanguards took a while. Yeah, it's Maldaria maybe takes just as much time. Wow, that was an awful roll. I'm not really watching this game, just sort of talking. I am watching the game. How's this game going? I mean, it seems like playing a very close melee game. I mean, like Savannah, like Shadow Elves probably would win this, though. It looks like they're behind, but I don't think it'll be that hard to rip through these units. Oh, Ava's dead. Bye bye. Bye bye. It's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed being alive. I don't actually see how she's dead. Is this a desperation play? And then I mean, I guess there's no way to get behind Cylinder, so you're fine. Is Ava going for the kill? Nope, backing up. Ava at 1 health, that'll hurt for sure. Fungal Dwarves clicked immediate honeymoon. It's only until later, like only until recently that I feel like I've started like playing a lot of people online and been like, huh, Fungal Dwarves have a lot of matchups that I feel like I'm losing when I'm against someone who's strong with whatever faction they're playing. General Council, I also feel like they clicked immediately, and it's only later that I'm like, huh, these guys have some nuance that I don't recognize. Like I recently played a game where I was just like, oh, I'll just save my combo forever and just chill in the back against like Shadow Elves, and then I just like drew all my cards, and I was like, oh, I guess my combos are useless now. I wasn't even thinking about that. My cards are gone. Okay, I guess I'll play Katu and lose. And we got in there. Got a glinting speed. Let me see that last turn again. Since I was talking, where are we here? Yep, just kill that unit, get a glinting speed. Good game, good game. Shadow Elves versus Polar Dwarves. This is the matchup I'm curious about. First time I played this matchup, I was like, oh, Polar Dwarves, they always
They always win the late game, so I gotta get in there. I gotta attack them up front. I can't let them just do what they want to build this fortress. Maybe someone said that a while ago about polar dwarfs. You can't just like let them. You don't want to just let them do what they want and build up their fortress. That's bad, and like that's why vanguards are bad against them. But the more I think about it, the more it's like polar dwarfs do not have a good ranged game. It's deceptively bad. Like parapets are very limited. Like they will just be like, all right, I have a parapet here. I can shoot down this lane. I'm very strong in this lane and nothing else. So like I think Shadow Elves can win the late game. Vexer is playing very aggressive gates in all of these games. What the fuck are you doing? Was that a misclick? What? That was a misclick. You That was a misclick. You never attack your own gate with a mage there. That's so funny. This is Orange Laz too. Wasn't even um yeah, I mean it seems like Vex is right now playing this matchup sort of how I would expect to. I feel like Shadow Elves, they have this real tight game where you just like sort of just like take putt shots with either a seeker or a ranger or a mage, and then you just pick up the units that are revealed. And the Polar Dwarves range is like you just avoid the lane where they have a parapet, and you're chilling, or you just pick up a unit down that lane after shooting or something. I think it's something I learned with playing like Fungal Dwarves against Wanderdy is Polar Dwarves melee game is very underestimated. With Ice Smiths, Polar Dwarves can sort of they can set up choke points and just win melee trades, and it's very hard to win melee against them. I think that's something Wanderdy has been saying, and I'm finally listening to it. Yeah, this is what I'm expecting. Like, let's double tap that seeker. We can pick it up afterwards. Kill this cav. Um, I'm still this misclick is resulting in that unit dying. That was a misclick, right? There was no reason you ever attack the Ice Golem there. That's real funny. I'm still in disbelief because I'm just like, like I don't want to be missing something and just totally falsely representing it. But I think that's what happened. Yeah, Vexer's big ahead now. I mean Vexer's playing the midfield though. Oh wait, we missed that shot on the bear calf. That's pretty huge. Ooh, we got the glacial shift turn. Let's see it. Yeah, no, no ram, but sometimes you got to do that. You do that a lot more. Oh, nice. Let's miss it. I guess it was guaranteed anyway. Oh, that sucks. You see like naked shift a lot more these days. Now that you can't just like it doesn't just have to be like an I win button with ice ram. Like sometimes there's favorable situations to just the naked shift. And yeah, this is a good example of Pharah's range game being very limited because she can't actually shoot down this row. You can shoot parapets before the parapets can shoot you. Especially like if things are configured a certain way, if Pharah is far enough away from them. I mean, so yeah, okay, well, I've been proven wrong. If things are configured a certain way, you can move the parapet and then move the frost mage up. But I mean, that's 2 moves to do that. So like that was just 2 moves, just get another shot down 1 row. So I mean, for as far as range game is weaker than it gets cut out for. Funny that you damaged the mage there. I would have thought to do the gate, but I guess you're planning on picking up the mage. So like, do you really want to pick up that mage? That seems a little sketchy. And like Sfar has ice ram. I mean, I guess that guy's not getting ice rammed anytime soon. Are you really picking that up? Well, I mean, I guess there's no punish really. Not like Sfar, and it's not like you're playing against the sand goblins or something. God, just watching so many games in a row of just every faction just gives me such an appreciation for the diversity of factions in this game. It's just like yeah, against like tons of factions, doing that would be suicide. But against Svara, like when you have this gate occupied, it's like, yeah, there's just literally nothing that gets to you. You're fine. You're big chillin'. It's, and it's like Svara can, like, certain factions will just have nothing where another faction has everything. Like Savannah Elves have no attack phase moves as opposed to like Cloaks where that's like the whole name of the game. And like just different factions have different strengths and weaknesses, and somehow the game is like balanced well enough that they all end up in a fair spot. So it's looking like Shadow Elves have the board pretty locked right now. Seeing if this, so I have to see if this Olag push can do anything. Going for a True Seeker. Makes sense. Getting a lot of the boost economy's been pretty insane for us here. Can't Into Darkness that Parapet because it's at 6. Not that we'd really want to. Cylinder. I'm surprised Cylinder isn't just taking a shot at that Parapet because it's like, are we really afraid of that mage? Because, oh yeah, so Cylinder's a lot. Oh, I guess that's the last gate taken down. Cylinder's a lot less afraid of Spara without a ram shift affecting summoners. You're a lot more comfortable just in general. I mean every faction is. I mean they can still like get behind you and do scary stuff or like assassin calves, but that's a lot more nuanced. And it feels a lot more fair. Yeah, I need to get into Spara. Well, the art for Spara is beautiful too as well. It's just a lot of art. You just don't look at this game very much. Oh. Yeah, Spara is another faction I haven't played a ton of, and I can definitely feel like playing some more. Definitely fun. Alright, Oleg might be done. And yeah, Cylinder... Spara doesn't really have what it takes to punish Cylinder here. That hurts, because that means it can't summon next turn. It can only build that golem again. Surprised that golem was so far up, honestly. I wasn't really watching exactly what happened. Good that Oleg survives, stands a chance. Alright, this is rough. That's a rough ice ram. That makes you a little sad. Oh, shift? Oh, okay. No. This is all turn around. We got this. Easy. Funny to damage your own there. Get that little choke point. I like it. All the structures are gonna lose a health once Oleg goes down next turn. Is there any sort of assassin on Svara? Svara's got 9 health right now. Probably not. Especially once Oleg's down, we could Interdarkness the gate. I think we've played both tomes though, so not on that count. Yeah, we just got the classic Cylinder value game coming up. That would have been sweet to steal that spot up there. Maybe you don't need it. Not really sure exactly the dynamics of this gate placement and why that's what Orange Eyes went for, but I'm sure it makes sense if I thought about it a bit more. Shadow Elves, and yeah, did we... Would have been nice to see whether we discarded that last turn or not. Wonder if we have more ice golds. I've played games where all my gates die as far, and then I retreat into a corner and play ice golems, and then I almost come back and win. I think I had a game against Magnifico where Magnifico destroyed so much of my life, and then I was able to turn it around and put it in a late game state that I think I might have been able to win if I had played it a bit better. Finish off that Shadow Knight, good. We get Into Darkness the Parapet to get a shot on Svara, but why bother? Into Darkness a Golem is pretty good too, just because Svara's only got 1 magic, so that means we've got nothing to play next turn. Yeah, makes sense. I'm a fan of this. I'm surprised. I guess we didn't have another move, because otherwise Cylinder could have shot the Parapet. would have just done that. I mean, I guess I could Sfar a 3 attack on him, but um, not really that scared. Extra boost's good. Guess that's a decent use of an attack. Nothing to complain about. No cards in hand. Oh, we missed on the golem. We're not getting that. Not getting that punished. It'd be crazy as far as I won this. That'd be insane. Because I feel like Vexer's been ahead this whole time. But I keep calling games wrong. So sure could go the other way. Who knows? Alright, good stuff. Looks like we're gonna make it. Cylinder on that parapet. Sfar's got the response, but it's nothing that's gonna kill us. Set that golem down, that is, so we got a shot on Sfar. Looks like this is the last dregs, but I mean, for a game that Cylinder's... I mean, something I love about Summoner Wars is for a game that Cylinder's been ahead this whole time, we're only up by like 2 1/3s, a 1 cost unit, and a 2, another 1/2. I guess these are 3 1s, and then like the total health of commons on our board is like very small, and one of them's a Shadow Knight. So like it's just like, you know, even the closest Summoner Wars games, like I don't know, you win by like 3 units or something. Interesting. I don't think I would have fainted there. Because I wouldn't have wanted to even take any risk whatsoever, because Cylinder is at 3. Alright, good stuff. Versus Phoenix Elves. Who's playing Phoenix Elves? Stuffy. Stuffy is a monster. I will grant you that. I think I've played them against the League a few times, and I think they 2-0'd me or something, but you know, they were good games. I don't remember. I think this was like quite a... Why is it... Let's close it. Why is it displaying anything? I hate you. I did everything right. H reload. There we go. All right. This matchup, it feels like, yeah, it's interesting how Vexer is playing lots of these games really offensively. I'm used to, or I've been playing Shadow Elves a lot more on the defense. Yeah, this is what I'd be. This is the sort of game I'm more used to as Shadow Elves. These days, like playing yep, just keep my units back there, doing some trades. Yep, popping over with a Seeker. Alright, I mean, this is pretty aggressive, but sometimes aggression is your best defense. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, where the Phoenix secretly just says Cylinder gets 2 boosts, lol. Seems good. Maybe get a shot on Cylinder if you care to. It's not like... Cylinder is also a summoner that, like, I mean, you're really encouraged to attack because of that 5 attack, but like, boy is it easy to keep him safe. I mean, and if you keep him safe, you can't just like get 5. Like sometimes it's nice if he's at full health, just expose him on one side and be like, yeah, sure, I'll take a hit or 2. But then he takes a hit or 2, and then you hide, and then you can still glinting speed in and out for full safety later on, so it's totally fine. Alright, Data Pulse. I wonder if we're doing our own units here. Big question. And the Mage? Not the Mage. But the Seeker, since we're bouncing it. Yeah, okay. No, I buy that.
But yeah, this is exactly what I I'm glad to see a game like this because I've been real worried seeing Vexer play Shadow Elves in a way that I never play them in these other two games. So I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see two games where it's a bit more vanilla, a bit more just like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit back and win with my slimy book, as I put it. So that's good, and you can occupy that gate. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess Shadow Elves can do the Fallen Kingdom gate thing. That's something I wouldn't do. Um, that's something it would take me. Maybe in another 20 games I'd start doing that. We'd have to see. Can't say for sure. Who's Mal gonna call to protect? Because I don't feel like I want to call any of those units. Don't want to call Holius because I don't want to expose Holius. Don't want to call the guard because it exposes the archer. I could call the archer, I guess, but then that exposes Holius a bit. Alright, if I had more magic to play another unit, I sure would have, but I wasn't looking to see if that's... The state was like, Talia! I have never played her. I've never played her. Yes! I'm so happy to see Talia. Look at that. That was beautiful. I mean, this is why Talia is in the deck. I'm glad Talia is in the deck. I always felt like there's got to be a way to use her, and we have found it. Oh boy, have we. Um, yeah, this is the Shadow Elves way. This is why Shadow Elves work with me so much. Is it's just like I'm just gonna sit back and chill and not worry about anything, and I'm gonna win econ. Oh, and you expose yourself? Okay, I guess I'll kill you. Like that's the type of assassin deck I'm alright with. It's like assassin decks where it's like I have to kill you, otherwise I lose. It's like that's real scary. But if it's just like oh, I guess I'll kill you, I can do that. Talia is funny because if the assassination feels here, I feel like we spent a lot of resources on this, so this could be kind of bad for us. Gotta pull Holios. Okay, Blinding Flare will keep us safe for a turn. So if Vexer was planning on that final assassination, we're not getting it. Yes, falling back makes sense. Talia's kind of a sitting duck over there, but it's fine. Look at that gate placement. What? That is so funny. What is going on over there? It's just like, hi, hello, I will win value trades against you, and then pick up my units. Thank you. Like, that's really funny. Yeah, but Vexer's gate placements have been the biggest thing that has surprised me seeing this in this place. Fortunately, Into Darkness won't work on Holios no matter how hard you try, so I have to get something else to do the job there. We got going for some sort of kill? No, we don't have anything crazy, but got something. This could be the end of Mal for sure, but I definitely don't blame her for taking risks in a position like this. Oh, never mind, got Blinding Flare, so we're totally fine. I could have looked at the hand before I came to any conclusions, I suppose. Blinding Flare in one health unit always feels kind of bad, because it just dies anyway. That was lucky. Damn. I'll pick up the Seeker. It doesn't always work though, so nice. That was sweet. Ooh, nice beast. But like some of the crazy beast plays are stuff that I don't always see. Big fan of that. All right. Uh, is that just a concede? No, is it broken? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is before Mal changed, isn't it? Is it before Mal changed? I wonder if Moldaria games are broken. All right. Well, it was
we got pretty far. Shadow Elves versus Savannah Elves. That's the matchup I'd be happy to see. It's a shame that Tournament of Champions doesn't get everything. Okay, wait, I'm just closing this because I don't want to. Didn't hit the to the gun fast enough. All right. Yeah, this is a fun matchup. Fungal Dwarves versus Savannah Elves is a matchup I definitely want to see. I feel like it's a matchup I haven't played too much, and I heard here in Fungal Savannah Elves got doing very well there, and I mean it's my experience too. I play Fungal Dwarves. I lose to Savannah Elves a lot, but there's just a lot of Fungal Dwarves matches I haven't played a lot, and I've been thinking about him more. I want to see him. Yeah, curious how Vexer plays this. Does Vexer think Savannah Elves can stay back and be fine? That's a good hit. Kills all these units. That'd be insane right now. Alright, nice. Because these are both factions that can sit back and do pretty well. Have to see how it shakes out. Good stuff. Yeah, so playing it's sort of aggressive, but I don't fault this. Is this Seeker going over here? That would make sense to me. Faint is such a good ability. Very, very strong. Oh, we could just cover that other forward gate too. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Must have had a garbage hand. To not even like take a pot shot at the Seeker with like a mage or something. Yeah, so a little bit of aggression, but like not like a aggression. Enough. Like aggression is in like, yeah, I'll stack behind your 10 health gate. Not aggression is in like I will move up and place forward gates. Which is about what I'd be expecting. Played two real fun games against Aaron in the league this season with this matchup. I was a big fan of those. All right, we got Mekiendo. Mekiendo seems like real strong in this matchup. Gonna be a little bit tough to punish. Moving up, are we placing that forward gate? We are. All right, so I stand corrected. We are getting in there. Vexer thinks gotta get up there a little bit, which at least makes sense with this board state. Like maybe I'm still not convinced we necessarily always have to get up there, but like given that it's like okay, we want to punish Mekiendu, it's like what are we gonna do? Just like leave a mage up there with nothing else to like back it up? So yeah, this makes sense. Feel free to comment in the chat if you got anything anything you're noticing about this matchup, any favorite games of Tournament of Champions or whatever you're seeing. Happy to just fun to watch games for a change, eh? And not have to find the best line. It's so much fun watching people play and be like watch like Prophet play Sand Goblins and they play a great game and like it's just like every like if I'm sure if I saw the turn that they had to do, I would have just been like stun locked and had no idea what to do. But then I see the line that they do and it's like, oh yeah, it's great. It's like, you know, it's like the like caption contest in the New Yorker. It's like you can never think about it in the time, but then once you see the winner, you're like, oh yeah, like that's clearly it. Um, so it's fun to just take the pressure off and watch for a bit. Yeah, we really have gotten quite aggressive at this point. It would make some sense if Sven Elves win the ranged game. I wonder if you play this matchup 5 times over, if this is the way you do it or not. Be curious to see.
Shadow Knight staying alive, at least good. Get Cherry at top, we get to play it again. Get to play that Seeker too. What are we doing then on? Oh, the Rhino. Okay. Place another gate? Interesting. Okay, so like I've totally stand corrected, like this is not how I'd be playing Shadow Elves here. So Vexy's got something else going on entirely. I mean, like not also different. But it's the gate placement, especially some of that forward gate placement, that is like it's very weird and different to me. Not what I'd expect. But like that's what you love to see. You love to see other people playing differently than you. That's real exciting for games like this. Just this means there's more out there, more to learn, more to talk about. Feels like we're losing. Feels like my boys over here are losing. Has it become clear that I'm rooting for the Shadow Elves? Because I think I am. I want to see them. I want to see how to beat this. I think I just want to learn how to beat this matchup because I lost it in the league and I was struggling. Like you can, if you 1-for-1 trade like Seekers and archers and border archers, the Seekers will win, but you need to have infinite boost for that and whatnot. Looking a little bit tough. I would not want to have to play this game. I'd be overthinking every little thing about it. Falling back. I mean, so the forward gates let us just like have something where they can't shoot at, and then we just chill behind. This is very interesting play. I feel like I'm watching Donkey play Fallen Kingdom for the first time as like a big Fallen Kingdom fan. Like I'm just like watching him play and like seeing him play forward gates and be like, oh, that's very interesting, and like it'll end up influencing how I play. We'll have to see though. Yeah, this is crazy how we like might even start to be ahead. Putting a lot of qualifiers in the statement, not too confident in it, but we'll have to see. Nice. I guess it was dead to the Rhino anyway, but still. Suck to get a kill here. Alright, sweet. Though we're a little bit shy on boost now that I think about it. Probably gonna have to pick it up end of turn. Might not get the boost in the first place, actually. Yeah, it's a little bit. This is also what happened in my league game with Shadow Elves versus Savannah Elves. Is started to I mean, I use boosts a lot because they're really good in this matchup, and eventually, wow, like the light sword there is real cool. Shadow Elf art is so good. Except for maybe like these two hooded guys, I guess they're fine. The two hooded guys, it feels like they should look a little bit different, but they're distinctive enough. Feels like you use boosts so much in this matchup, and you're picking up so much. Even if you got a real good boost economy, it doesn't always work out so well. But we finally got it. Yeah. We're holding on. We're holding on somehow. It didn't look great, but like, I am gonna try these forward gates in this matchup. I'm gonna try that one. I would never do this. I would never do this, but like, it's really like Cylinder. It's really interesting to think about Cylinder as like a Fallen Kingdom or like a cool rock from behind sort of character. SIP pulling out all the stops. Look at how big of a grind this has been. We got through Mickey Endo, and now it's time for Kairu. Like, it just keeps going. And there's that, like... Surely the Shadow Elves can't pull this. Oh, okay, with that Knight alive? Maybe, though.
a real tight game in the end. Without some boost though, I'm not feeling confident. Not feeling too confident. We're just going for the 5. If this 3 misses, we might lose, but I don't know if SIP would take that risk anyway. Attack our own unit for the boost, more valuable. Yep, because then that lets us. Ooh, oh, feint works on not on non-enemy units. That's crazy. That's just crazy. That's just wild stuff. I thought we were going for a big exposure that turn. Fascinating. Okay, well, if we can, we got enough magic to like keep picking up this knight and just like take some putt shots at Mechaninder. Interesting to put guy way over there. Interesting. Like I don't feel like we're getting that many boosts this turn. I guess we're sort of forcing them to come to us. Back in the gate. Yeah, okay, that feels good. That's exactly the amount of damage we wanted to do to it. SIP's sitting and waiting. Probably no more units in hand. This is what's going on. Is Midikairu after attack? Yes, she is. Good kitty. So SIP thinks they can take down these gates and outrace this end game. I think this is kind of weird to see both players doing this, because surely one of them is wrong and is gonna lose. We will see. Okay, now Vexer has a plan though, because that Shadow Knight can now respond after the gates are taken down. Wouldn't be surprised if Vexer leaves, or if SIP leaves that other gate to take putt shots out if he needs to. Nope, not gonna go for it. Alright. What a tight game. Do we have enough boost to pick up that knight? We do, but we don't have the magic for it. But we can pick it up and turn. Nope. It's gonna go down. Knight is down for the count. Is that gonna be it? Abushi at 2. Can't dare to expose him again. What a tight game. This game is crazy. How many turns has this been? This is insane. Is Abushi exposed on the left side? No, Makiendo's gonna move to the other side. I think this is GG. Yeah, I think this is GG for Abushi. Yeah, especially if that kills. It doesn't kill. Oh, but the archer can kill it? Yes, she can. Okay, might be able to kill Midikairu though, but then we should be dead. Even if we get the super lucky kill on Mickey Midikairu. It's not quite playing out for us. Very well fought. Very well fought. Very good game. And Bushi's staying up there, so he can get the final hit if he ever needs to. Good stuff. Oh my goodness. What a slog. But a beautiful slog. Oh my god. 32 turns. That's crazy. Alright, have we almost got there? Nope. But we're more than halfway done. Keep telling yourself that. And let's see another game. Versus Eternal Council. This will be interesting. Feels like it'd be kind of tough for Eddie, for maybe the same reason that someone just stuff about tough against any faction that needs to like keep their summoner up there for a while. Yep, seems like we're halting Eddie's pressure, taking advantage of the fact that she's got no tricks up her sleeve when it comes to movement. Edea forward gate to keep her safe. Teams feel strong. Goodness, the art in this game is beautiful. Can't shut up about it. The Mind Knight art, like that's real nice too. It's just all real beautiful. Farming that 10 health gate like a champ. What we like to see. It's Summoner Wars is really just a farming simulator at the end of the day. Beat up on that gate a little bit. Shadow Pulse seems strong, probably damaging some of our own. Probably damage that mage in back. Just because like it's not exposed, so you might as well. Yeah, especially if it gives us a pickup that we want. Alright, good stuff. Yep, Cylinder just kind of keeping back and doing the sort of value trades we'd expect. So yeah, something that's confirming for me is seems like players. It seems like I've seen Vexer play like 2 Onyx Tomes every single game. Something I did when I first played Shadow Elves is like, you draw Onyx Tomb within like the first 3 turns, I discard it because it's like, well, what am I? I felt like it was like, well, Onyx Tomb is only to reclaim that one card that I really need. But at the end of the day, Onyx Tome is 1 magic for 2 boosts, and like, hey, a lot of the time that's good, and you get to reclaim that 1 card that you really need. So. I mean, I guess it's kind of paradoxical if it's like, well, you summon a 1-cost unit to put 2 damage on it to then pick it up for the very same 2 boosts. But so maybe you need a bit more utility than that. Maybe it's a bit more nuanced than it's just always good. Maybe you need that unit to stay in the back for a glinting speed or something. But if it's a unit you were already planning on picking up that turn, then it's definitely good. So you need a little bit extra then to make it more than always good. But Edea holding on surprisingly well, it feels like, honestly. Insight's up, but only 1 boost on it. It's kind of funny. Not used to seeing that. Who's piloting Eternal Council here? Snog. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they play them too. They're definitely a faction I'm a big fan of, but like have never really had the time to like super commit and like feel like I really know the ins and outs of. They're a lot of fun. I'm a big fan for sure. I was scared the game had broken there for a second. Looks like it slowed down a little bit, but that's fine. Yep. Seeing both Shadow Pulses, as expected, or both Onyx Tomes, as we were just talking about. Milk, milk, milk. I guess we're not milking that kid, actually. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Yep, makes sense. That's sort of why I feel like this match would be tough against Edea. Or for Edea, is just because
Like you just get little hits in here, little hits in there, and before you know it, you're dead. And Edea really has got to be exposed for anything. We got a second Shadow Pulse in hand. That's game. Nope. Wow. What if we kill right now? I don't think we can. No, if the oh wow. If the Sage can kill Ovi. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Does the Sage have to target? I think Sage says target an adjacent unit. Wow, that was tight. What went for the kill there? Was it greedy on Vexer's part? I don't really know. You think that was greedy? To go for that kill? I think we were probably winning anyway because Eddie was so low health, so maybe, but like it was pretty guaranteed. This does say to target an adjacent unit. Let's see. From this position, does it look greedy with cylinder at 9? Do you feel like you want to go for the 8 dice on 5? Because 8 dice on 5 is like, what's that, like 60-70% chance? 75, maybe even. I don't know. Maybe Vexer felt a little behind, though. It's a little hard to believe. I don't know. Maybe just like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I don't think they're gonna punish me. And that's fair. Maybe damaging Ovi was a mistake. It's also possible they just didn't see the double shot kill. They didn't think they were taking more than 8 dice to the face. They thought they'd be fine to go for it and just like finish off the rest of Edea and then finish the late game. Very, very fun game. Very good game. All right, we've almost made it. All right, we're seeing one of Jack6 games for the first time. Good, good. Let's do it. Representing my boys, the Tundra Orcs. They're super fun. Love them. Big health, big smash, etc. All you really need in this world. Let's see it. Solid. Yeah, Grognak getting an offensive. I would play a Targan game, but that's just kind of because I would always play a Targan game, so, sue me. I can't blame Jaxic for, like, playing Grognak how it seems like they were intended to be played, which is, like, the aggression faction symbol, where you go in, get some risky plays, etc. Ooh, seems like a great freeze, honestly. Gotta back up a bit, but I don't blame you for that either. Even though I'd love to stay up there. I think you can still pick up that unit, so you're not really safe. Come on, let's see it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is why you gotta play Brutal Force. Misplay. I'm joking. You never play Brutal Force there. That's nice to get some free damage on cylinder. Cause like Grognak has that. Like you got the fighters, you got those, and you got for glory. Like you got the cards to punish you for going on the aggressive as sort of the instinct symbol is supposed to represent. And just the way I play him is I pivot out of that and I lean into water. I lean into big units hit big, and I only take risks when they feel necessary or like they have a good chance of paying off. Like for glory, I'm very tentative about. I'm very careful, like especially when I'm hitting with a smasher or something. Yeah, and same with, and I just like don't play fighters. I don't like rely on like to be like, oh, I'm gonna play a fighter and hope to get a good hit on it. It's like, no, I'm only gonna play a fighter if the good hit like lets me steal a gate spot or something that'll really put me ahead on the border. But no, Jexix playing it cool. He got in, got that early gate because he felt like he needed that to stay in the melee game with the smashers, and that's like totally understandable. And then was able to get back out very effectively. This looks like a game like other than that forward gate, this looks like a game that I would be playing. And for all I don't really know what the after I want to see how Waterdeep played Tundra Orcs in the first Tournament of Champions and compare that. Um, hopefully those games aren't too broken. Maybe we can watch a few of those after we're done with this. Yeah, so this all feels familiar. All feels like Tundra Orc stuff I'd be doing, with maybe a little bit more aggression than I'm used to, but smashers are working out real well, it seems like. Oh, but that one's probably dead. Maybe not, if we get a little bit lucky. We did not get a little bit lucky. That's alright. It gotta be like that sometimes. A little bit weird to pick up that unit, give us back that spawn spot. But it's understandable. Especially with so many boosts. Vexor isn't too concerned about, like, I need to get ahead and occupy all the spots. So it's like, yeah, okay, I can play this trading game with you. You puny little orcs. You think you can hit me hard? Yeah, okay. I'm a shadow, but have fun with that. Cylinder backing up a lot, staying safe. Probably less for safety and more for opening up those summoning spots in front of him. I'm surprised back up 2 spots. I feel like you'd only back up 1. Oh, I see. Now the Seeker's coming back. That makes sense then. Primal Fury getting in there. Yeah, I mean, Jaxic is sure taking advantage of the aggressive play way more than I'm able to. Impressive stuff. Boy, is Grognak exposed there, though. Almost more exposed than if you had just done this. I mean, not really, but at least well, now if you had just done this, I don't know, I guess both ways you can get surrounded on all sides, so. Gonna have to hope Grognak lives. That's our best hope here. It's looking like we will. Not looking like we're set up for a Glinting Speed play or anything. Solid miss. Grognak wasn't very punished, and now we have the gates to reward us for the push. Very good play. Very impressed. I'm gonna go on each side. Interesting. Definitely gonna like shut down our pressure. It's a weird full glory. I guess it's not that weird, but like, I mean, I guess you don't. Oh, you can break all their gates this turn. Yeah, it's just like you just kill on a lot of your own units, you know. But this is a pretty good spot. So it seems like it worked out. Breaking that gate was pretty strong. And like Injectix's the sort of player that's like, you know, like I'm comfortable taking a risk and like expecting to get a frenzy and whatnot. Ooh, but maybe we're dead. I really want to see Tundra Orcs pull out a victory here. Come on, you got this. Hold on, Jexik, just a little bit longer, please. I believe. Oh, look at Grognak's boots. I've never noticed the spikes on the toes. That's brutal. Ruthless. A scary man. You don't want to get on his bad side. Oh, that means it was a good roll.
Hopefully we're not dead. That's sort of always the goal at this point. Looks like we're not. Not going for a glinting speed play. That's always a sigh of relief. Ooh, that's what we're looking for. We don't want to. Gotta drain these boosts off of Cylinder. He doesn't really have any sweet gates to milk anymore, so we're just gonna do our best to trade and beat him down. Only got 2 boosts, so it's gonna be 3 damaged units on the field. So I mean, maybe you can take advantage of picking up 2 of them, but probably not all 3, right? So, let's see, how's the economy doing? Oh, very, very even. I think this game is going to Jaxic. I'm calling it. Um, I think we got it. It's gonna be tight, not like 100%, but I think we can get it. Almost the 2 damage units. What do you mean? If it was 3, I would be over. I think it would be over. Oh, I see. You mean units that are only attacking for 2? Um, so like we're gonna keep picking things up. Or what do you mean by that? Nice to see you. Glad you're back. By the way, we're still going strong. Ooh, you you might have been right. That's a little scary to see. Did we? Yeah, we still had. So there was another knight in hand. That's what you meant. Yeah, I mean we got a shaman that can high roll. Ah, the shadow elf. See, I'm calling it wrong again. Yep, I was wrong. You were right. That shadow elf. That shadow elf late game is real strong. We were able to just juggle. We just had 3 damaged units and 1 knight in hand, and we were able to juggle it. Was there another? I think it was just the 1 knight in hand. We were able to juggle it and play it till the very end. Very tight game. Impressive to play such a long game. Uh, but thinking it's probably over here. Maybe some misses though. And if we miss this too, oh, it's so tight. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Yep, gotta attack our own gate for sure. Get that boost. We're afraid. Grog's got the Primal Fury. Yeah, that. There's just no way though. It's just gonna be so hard to deal with that Shadow Knight just replenishing every single time. Um, I see. I think I was talking to Jexic and they were talking about a game where they had Primal Fury in the end, and Dexter just and someone wouldn't give him a shot at it, and maybe that's this one. Yep, there ain't nothing for Grog to do but sit and lose. Poor guy. Tried real hard. Not real good Primal Fury value either. Well, I mean, you can maybe kill 2 units with it. Nope, just kidding. I don't know, you could kill 2 units with, like, there's a non-zero chance of winning this game from here. Kill this. Right, that's step 1. Step 2, so you gotta live through 5 ranged and 3 melee, but hey, I've seen crazier things. Like 5 ranged and 3 melee, and that's it. That's what it comes down to. After all that, played very tight by both players. A very good game. GG's to Vexer. Oof, what a game. All these Shadow Elves games were played very well. All went to the very end. That was a ton of fun. Glad we got to see all of theirs. All right, time for some Tundra Orcs? Seems like it. Curious watch the Breakers, but yeah, no, it's fine. We get to see them every time like this. All right, let's get to it. Alright, so I think I'm most interested in Massimo's play here, so I'm gonna, yeah. I'm sort of surprised the Wind Archer came down at all if we weren't playing it. Um, oh, did we mimic? I'm sorry, I want to know. Yeah, I think we mimicked. I think we shot down that lane. Interesting to summon the Wind Archer from Mimic. It's not something I normally think to. Massimo's definitely struggling from not having a Wind Mage in hand. No Wind Mage in hand syndrome. The real thing. PSA. Ragnar Grognak's gotten close. This is what you're looking for. Yeah, Grognak definitely does need to get up there a little bit in this matchup. For sure. And Dakula will try to stop you, but once you get up there, you have an advantage. And I mean, she can pick away at your summoner, but not as well as some others can. You can definitely get some advantage on her units once you get up there. That was a nice roll. Exposed to cool up there, not too big of an issue. It's kind of hard. What are you doing? 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 This is so greedy. You're gonna lose. Oh my god, he did 1 damage. What are you doing? This is game over, right? There's no way. Yeah, that's game over. I mean, like, definitely I commend Jackson for the for the boldness. Like his boldness allows him to pull off things and get value in places that I would just be too scared to. But it's not. Second Primal Fury. If he wins this game, I will like eat my sock. Like holy crap. All it would take would be like 1 more unit here so Dakula couldn't hide. Really bad rolls too, it's real funny. Yeah, well that'll be game. But more power to Jaxic. I'm a big fan. He plays Thunder Orcs in a very different way from me, and I think that's beautiful. I am too scared to be the primal, be a primal main. I'm a water guy. And this should be game. GG. Alright, let's keep going. Sky Spear Avians. This'll be a fun one. Alright, let's see it. Getting in there for sure. Oof. Oof. That sucks. But, you know, they do that like 30% of the time, so you can't even be mad when it happens. So it is unfortunate. I wonder, like, would Ava really be broken in deck building if her ability just applied to all commons? Look, it was clearly a deliberate choice to make all her units airy, but like, would she really be broken in deck building if it applied to all commons? Like, probably. Like okay, she can't put bear calves. I'm seeing like bear calves with flight. Like, what would be the most broken like units with flight? Like, I don't know. Like border archers with flight. Any of Celeste's unit with flight.
It does not work on Cyruk, right? Flight, yeah, the Cyruk copies the abilities um of all friendly common. So if any friendly common has flight, Cyruk will have flight. So it basically works on Cyruk. But yeah, the one it like doesn't work on is Wrath. Wrath will never have flight. Um, which is an easy thing to mess up as beginners. Lots of people say Skyspear Avians are a great beginner faction, and I agree. Though, like, it's see, I just discard Primal Furies. I just don't play Primal Furies. I agree that the way that what's it called? I don't even know what her ability is called. I'm not gonna click on it. But the ability that gives everything flight is like it's a check at the start of your move phase, and that's a little bit confusing. That it's like a one-time check, and the other thing, like probably Gwalark is probably a little bit more intuitive, then maybe not. Gwalark's weirder. I don't know. So like the way flight works is a little bit weird. Oh yeah. Well, I haven't been watching a ton, but looks like Jax's Primal Fury his way into another tough spot. It's a tough matchup for sure though, because you kind of lose the ranged game unless you got Targan, which like why would you not have Targan? Targan is awesome. Always play Targan. Always be Targan. All right, a little sad. 8 damage. 8 damage. 8 damage. Damn. Oh come on, come on. Gotta give me something here, my boy. All right. When you've got a 2x2 diamond of units surrounding Grognak, that that may be when you know you done messed up. Um, but good game, good game. And again, oh no, not good game. Never mind. Still going. Ooh, we could win. We could win. No, we can't. We're so close. We're so close. If we had had a guy in hand, oh my goodness, we're so close. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. No. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, that will probably call it. Taxon works on champions. Crazy, huh? Good stuff. Good game. Under Orcs, I mean, definitely appreciative that these games are going quicker than the Shadow Elves games. Definitely more fun. Yeah, what am I talking about though? Endgame is the most fun game. Through all the haters. Tundra Orcs are wait, what? No. Fungal Dwarves are the way to go. Best endgame. I think this matchup's alright for Grognak, especially the way Jackson plays it. I'm probably a bit too scared to get in like this. Jarman turn 2 is like freaking monstrosity. That's evil. If Jarman stays alive the entire game, it's just like, alright, Jaxic, don't do it. Don't Primal Fury up. No, you want to. I mean, it might be fine here, honestly. Let's see it. Jaxic, you gotta believe. Primal Fury. Yes! I love Jaxic so much. Let's go. Let's go up. Let's go up. Hit the Frost Mage. No, you didn't go up. Didn't go here. Basically a coward. Yeah, Jarmoon Terran 2 is real scary. That's just like
You could just get value out of it that entire game. Again, I'm a big fan of just like Frost Shamans can compete with anything. Like I know they're basically 2/4s, but like hey, you know, 2/4s are good. And once you get Targan, they're 3/4s for one magic. Like oh yeah, Targan. I don't know what she's doing up there. But you know, I'm a fan. Jaxic, this is so cool. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, see, I would never like. Okay, it was risky, but boy, has this paid off. He's when he froze that, like, he's just he's just gotten in there, caught Orange Laz off guard. This is something this is I would never play like this, and it's going good for him. Orange Laz forced to play very defensive Ram Shift in order to stay alive here. Kill this unit. That was a pretty effective Ram Shift for his position. So despite all that, of just like really feeling like Jaxic knocked it out of the park here. This is pretty scary. You have a gate to place behind you at least? Please? No? Oh, wow. You're gonna kill her. You're gonna kill her. Oh, this is such a good game. Yes. This is, you see, like, this is, like, I would have played a passive Frost Shaman Targan game against Orange Laz, and I probably would have lost. So I mean, you can make fun of Jaxic all you want for like losing in that last game to the Avians quickly surrounding him, but boy did it work here against one of the toughest opponents out there. So big fan of that. Big fan of that for sure. Definitely like, and I'm guessing Waterdeep plays a bit more passive too. I don't know though, maybe not. Like, so it's definitely just nice to see different people showcasing different styles of games. All right, Phoenix Elves, let's do it. There was an error joining. None. Okay. I messed up something. What do you mean none? Is this the wrong link? Or are Phoenix Elves games broken? Do these other Phoenix Elves games also do this? No, this one's fine. Let's it might be the wrong link. Okay, now it's time to investigate. How many, like, okay, that link is that long. Yeah, I know you can't see it on stream. This is just the wrong link. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 syllables, but the rest of these are like more than that. I think this is the wrong link. Okay, I'm gonna ask someone about that. Yeah, I'll write that down. You know, I should actually write down like all the games that are broken here so I can ask someone about them later. All right, against Savannah Elves. This will be a tough one. Let's see if we can do it. Don't spoil it. Oh, wait, I'm Xing out. I don't want this spoiled. Oh, this is dangerous. All right, good. Because like, man, it would have sucked if that previous game was spoiled, right? Okay. Wrong link. Theo versus Phoenix Elves and for broken we have all fungal dwarves, and we have PE versus Shadow Elves is broken. Yep, getting in there. Oh, that makes sense for this matchup. I mean, I'm real comfortable with like defense grog, but defense grog to me really, I mean, I guess it does mean like big smashers and Shonk getting in there.
just sort of playing the value game. This is fun. It's sort of like the whole tournament is happening live right before our eyes. It's just a blitz tournament that's over in, like less than 6 hours, just like the Gen Con tournament. Good. Love the nipple ring that Grognak has. Big fan. Love the veins on his hand. Love his big ass ass. That's really the high point of the faction. Hopefully Grognak's not dead this turn. Okay, good. No chance of power. Primal Fury your way to the top, Jexic. Come on, let's see it. I see it in his hand. The problem is if we Primal Fury the Lioness. I don't think we're dropping the Fury this turn then. No. Well, yeah, I don't think we're dropping the Fury. That sucks. Oh, we're Furying back to safety? Yeah, no, that's actually pretty fair. And Abershi is pretty confident that they can win the value game against Grognak. It's not, something like that sort of surprised me that I realized pretty quickly when I played this matchup is I feel like Grognak doesn't do so bad. Like Smashers seem like a pretty good counter to Abershi. She's just like pretty beefy units. And so I'm a big fan of this matchup. And so like back in the time before I knew that Freeze was specifically targeted unboosted to stop for the Lioness interaction that was kind of not fun. I thought it was like it specifically did that to like nerf this. I was like, you know what? Like, it seems ridiculous that it would target unboosted, but hey, if it's doing it just to nerf this matchup, like honestly, yes. Like this, I was like, maybe that makes sense. Like, Grognak's real powerful against Abershi, and like it's not even that upsetting that this doesn't work like this. Yep, makes sense to use that last reroll there. And that's all our units gone. It's kind of sad. But we got more, so it's okay. Yeah, I'm on team. Oh, and that's 6 dice to Abershi's face. So like, hey, don't laugh at that. And if a Smasher kills itself, it's lethal. You see, like, you just go for this. I mean, that's like sad that we missed it, but hey, like sometimes you hit it, and sometimes you just win there against SIP Savannah Elves, and that'd be insane. I mean, the Smasher has a decent chance to kill itself and do 5 damage, and then hey, you got a reroll on the Shaman. Like, honestly, if you told me it was like 20% to kill there, I'd believe you. Which is like pretty nuts against SIP. I mean, and like, I guess you're pretty behind because you didn't like put that Shaman here to kill that Archer, but you're not even like, I mean, you're not even that behind. Like, it was a pretty good play anyway, just to like really damage Abershi. Abershi is like a big threat for like Smashers and whatnot. It feels like we're pretty behind here. Yeah, especially with Abershi being at 5 and we're at 3. Not a big fan.
good stuff. Keeping Shonka. I mean, like, like it's looking like a tough situation, but like Shonk's what we want here. Like, just like, hey, this is a bad position. It's not well defended because it can be attacked on both sides. But hey, Shonk is winning. Like Shonk can afford to be in a bad position, take some damage because you're already ahead as far as health goes. That Frost Shaman up there is definitely not something I would think to do. That feels pretty exposed. Like, I probably would have done Frost Shaman here and like Grognak here. But granted, oh, sexy, big sexy. Let's see it. Frenzy, 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 frenzy. I love fighters. Alright. Mini Kairu, don't see a ton. Rhino's being like, by the way, you're a little bit stepped on. Nerd. Junk's going down pretty soon. Yeah, looking like we're out of juice, but hey, it's a little bit close. Like we put up a good fight at least. It's nothing to complain about here. Gonna have one more Smasher and Grognak against the world pretty soon, but you know that's the way it is. Muglug and 5 Bog Shamans against the world. That's as the TLDR of one of my first Swamp Orcs games, and it is a fun game for sure. Thankfully we got 3, so we can play that Smasher. So then we go down. Shonk goes down, and Shonk did not go down, so we can just preserve some of Grognak's life. That's good. One-shot that Lioness. Looks like we hit. And then we can one-shot Midi Kairu. It's not even that unlikely to one-shot him here. Damn. I was hoping to influence it. Alright, Midi Kairu. I saw Abrashi gain a boost, and I was like, oh, Abrashi's gonna get to give a reroll on Midi Kairu. Midi Kairu could one-shot this Smasher, didn't? That's good. That's what I want, and that's pretty much game. We're not really gonna come back from that, but we can try. We'll try our hardest. Grognak is a little bit trapped. And that's game. Good game. Fun game. That's one of my favorite matchups. Definitely tough though. Definitely SIP plays a mean Savannah Elves. I should be paying attention to Savannah Elves too, for sure. Alright, Tundra Orcs versus Eternal Council. Last Jaxic game. Let's see it. Getting there. We're going all the way. We're gonna make it. Gonna have one big YouTube video that says every Tournament of Champions game plus commentary. It's gonna be great. And I'm not gonna have to worry because it's just gonna be so sad if it's like 2 months and I'm like, all right, I'm finally ready to sit down to watch the Tournament of Champions games. They're all broken and no one has a video of them. So it's like, well, if I'm gonna take the time to record a video of them anyway, I might as well just like stream it because it's not like you can really set up a program to do it. I mean, unless you like were a programmer, which I'm not. So hey, it's an easy way to record it. What a fighter. What a Chad. Popping off over there, big time. Yep, seems pretty good. Edia is safe here. No, she's not. Because Advisor only procs off of unit, so probably get a free shot on Edia this turn. I think that's what I do. Maybe not though. I could also just not expose anything.
Yeah, that's fine too, because that forces Edia to move. Because if we get the free shot on Edia, it's kind of like Edia also gets a free shot on us, but this at least forces Edia to have to move up. So Edia can move back into place with an advisor. Let's get 5. Nope, damn. Alright, well, we tried. Surprised not to see Edia. Yeah, okay, we're seeing Edia. Good. Edia will take all the freebies we like. Yeah, not a fan of that gate over there. For this reason exactly. Just because we occupy it a bit too easily. Get zoned off a bit too easily. I think like one spot back and it would have been totally great. Would just give us complete control down this side of the board. But now we've been zoned pretty well. It's a good freeze. Time to punish Edia. Do we got that 4 glory? Punish, punish, punish. No 4 glory, but you know, this is still pretty punished. This is pretty good. What is this? Snog? Yeah, Snog. Yeah, I mean, Grog could be like big damage next turn, but I don't know. With this unit, it's a very powerful freeze. Yeah, I would love to see free. Like, I haven't. It's not something I've really like been like worried about, but I would kind of love to see a freeze buff. Because it does seem like there's a lot of fun potential with the card. Because sometimes you see some really good freezes like that, and it's like, oh boy. Like, it doesn't really feel like freeze is a card. It feels like it's half baked right now. It's almost there, but just not quite. All right, that's a little bit rough. But are we forcing Edia to safety? We are. We are. We would need another Primal Fury to get the kill, and even then it wouldn't even be a kill. Oh, we just stole 2 events. That's terrifying. Thankfully, Primal Fury only procs off of our attacks against adjacent units, so it's fine. I love how Grognak's ball is in his axe. Big funny. Big funny. Damn, that kind of sucks. Let's see it. Come on. No, damn. Fuck. Started off so well, and now it's not feeling super great, but oh, I was like, wait. I thought Grognak just took a turn. Grognak did just take a turn. Something that always bugged me was that units retain their name with freeze, and so you can summon an Ember unit off of an Ember unit that's frozen, and it's like, my guy, you can't have fire expand from an area that's frozen. It's thematic. It's unthematic in so many ways. You're not going for it, my dude. Oh, you got Brutal Force there. Yeah, you are. Nice, nice. See, Jackson, I'm very curious to see what do you play Tundra Orcs now, because I'm just curious to compare, because now I'm like comparing myself to Jaxic and being like, wow, very, very different. But Jaxic is getting a lot more kills where I just would be playing very passively. I'm curious to see if Waddy is also more aggressive with them. All right, Eternal Council. Did you ever see that Vexor game against Tundra Orcs where he started out at 1 HP as Shadow Elves, turn 1 due to fighter force? Is that a base game? No, I haven't. Feel free to if you have, feel free to send a link. Though you know, well, second thought, maybe not. Maybe I should finish getting through these. No, do you know, was that base or was that deck build? Because that changes my reaction. Because I've seen Jexic pull off some like 1-turn kills. Base, okay, and base that's insane. Base that's actually insane. Was it just a single fighter and a single force? Yeah, because there's no way there's a 4 glory there too. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we're waiting to get. It's real hard to get the kill turn 1 in base. I think like Obsidian Dwarves can do it too in some matchups if they're like real lucky, but with like Ember Demons and axes and chains and whatnot. Yeah. Feel fun. Yep, Breaker's locking down that spot with a Deceiver. It's exactly what I do. Big fan of that. So that Wind Mage, do you push your Mind Witch to the right? Yeah. That's good. On average, you'd have super killed that knight, but you know why they call them breakers. Psychic Assault punishes that Deceiver very nicely, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Very punished. Interesting to see that. I mean, I guess the draw phase Psychic Assault is just gonna be to kill the Mind Witch if we need it. Or to kill the Wind Mage. No, Wind Mage died anyway. We're doing big intel. Alright, doing big discard. I wonder if do you get to choose the order on intel and Mind Knight? Wait, before it dies. No. Oh, it came up. If an enemy ends its move adjacent to this unit, you probably do. No, if an enemy ends its move and after, it's probably before or after move if I had to guess. It should just say after an enemy moves ends its move. Like that's confusing. Like I think that was that's a mistake that some of the cues don't say after and instead say like when. Though I mean it is somewhat intuitive that when happens before or after. This is a crazy game for Eternal Council. Though it's somewhat intuitive that when happens before or after. I think that's why they like initially did the Fungal Dwarfs change to change it from like each time a blah 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 to after each time, but then that created a huge issue because oh wait no now this cues it with other after effects and no one spotted this because no one's clicking on the card and no one knew it was changed. Big Eddie, big Gildoon. It feels like Gildoon can get kind of dead pretty quick. This feels like a game that I need to rewatch. Feels like there's a lot going on here. Big fun though for sure. Mind control. Let's see it. Very interesting. I feel like Takulu's in big danger right there, but I feel like she felt like it was necessary to like put any sort of pressure on. Because if Edia returns the favor here and goes first and kills, especially with Perplexing Tempest, what does that say? Sorry, is there no T at the end? Let's go away. I'm doing something. What the heck? You saw that for a second. There wasn't a T. Let me click on it again. No, this is an important turn that I'm super disrupting. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, there is no T for a second. Oh, you got the link. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. Thanks for sending it. Okay, I just wasn't watching that turn, but it's fine. I've committed to not replaying, so there's at least a somewhat coherent VOD, even though I've been clicking on cards and stuff. Okay, so we got punished, but we had the mind control to punish back. Yeah, Takuru really didn't take that much damage there, honestly. I think we might have gotten some riffs. If we miss big here, it might be over for us. Not with Tempest though. Massimo going big here. Seems like Takulu's trapped though. I think this is game. I don't blame him for going for it though. It looks like on average we got the kill there. But I don't blame him because it seemed like it was behind, had some bad draws and whatnot. I'm always giving excuses for when Massimo's losing. Yeah. Hypnotic Call, it's not gonna do anything. I won't save you.
Maybe it'll save you. I don't know. Maybe if they miss big. Wow. Well, never mind. No, you screwed. You screwed. Yeah, like maybe if you got that hit, you wouldn't die there. But you did. Good stuff. All right. I'll click on this game you sent real quick. It'll just take 2 minutes. What do you say? It was 5 HP and was shampoo. Let's see. Do you know the context of this game? Was this just like public game, or was it in a league or something? Okay, wait. I'm loading this in the wrong tab. Um, was a round three. Gotcha. That's round three is semifinals, right? So that's real tough. Oh, is this why shampoo's so salty all the time? Sorry, that was mean. I didn't mean that. Shampoo's great. Big. Oh, well, having fun. Definitely seen him complain about dice though. I don't think he'd have anything against me saying that he can get a bit grumpy about dice. Yeah, this would be crazy. Yep, I think so. Yeah, no, I could definitely see it for us being frustrating in semifinals. Yeah, you definitely. Wow, you didn't even attack cylinder to start, so you just would have gotten the kill without it. I mean, like, I see why you didn't, because, like, I see, but I don't know, like, pushing cylinder into the shaman. This is nuts. Did he win this game? You gotta see it. Um, Thank you so much for sending me this. I had no idea. So somehow I missed this. I must have, yeah, I was busy in April, so I guess that explains it. I don't think I played this tournament. Maybe I did. I think I did. I think this was another one that I lost immediately. Oh, we started with 5 HP. Don't be such a crybaby. No, I'm joking. I just imagine starting like this. Does he come back? Okay, I'm not gonna watch this whole game, but I'll just fast forward through the turns. All right. Looks like no. We got back there somehow. Did we? Okay, wait. How did we get back there? Glinting? Yeah, looks like glinting. Okay, wait. No, now I'm curious. Fine, I'll watch this turn. uh, Ranger. Put the ranger behind us. He wins. Of course he does. Yeah, I mean, like, cause cylinder 5, like, I don't know. I mean, look, he just shot back for 4. Like, he's giving as good as he's getting. Like, don't even trip. And then you back out of there. Okay, yeah. Let me just fast forward to the rest of this then. Boop, 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 boop. So we were pushed in a corner. Oh my goodness. It looks like Shank did some damage to us. Yep. Yep. Wow, I would not feel like I was winning here, but Shadow Elves definitely have some abilities to come back in tough situations. Yep, and I guess that was game. That's a fun one. Thanks for sending that. Um, okay, so we just finished watching Jexic. Looks like we're about halfway through with this second round. Did we just watch? No, we just watched Eternal Council versus Breakers. All right, Eternal Council versus Sky Spirit Avians. Will be fun for sure. Um, Seems like a tough match for Eternal Council. Just like anything, anyone that can damage Edia even remotely is just like, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, etc. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I've heard. So I was talking to Jexic, and I heard that some of the original, like,
So the original first edition Breakers has sort of both the elements of Takulu and Edia. Like first edition Breakers has hand steel and whatnot. And so going into second edition, there's like already at the beginning they had the idea for Edia. But they split and like maybe even some like very early play testing for Edia. Like so we split first edition Takulu into Breakers and Edia, which then like fits very well for the Summoner Wars build symbols as just well, we can have this control symbol and we can control suns, we can control hands and stuff, and um we can control movement. We can do both these things. Well, first edition doesn't really have the symbols, and so just like general, oh, I'm the control deck makes more sense. But it works real well to have control as a theme. Is there any? If I had to say what is the weakest? If I had to say what the weakest theme is in the build symbols, I don't know if I could give one. I think they're all really strong. I think they all really do what they promise to. I think they yeah. I think all the themes work. Like at first when it was only the master set, I would have said Vanguards because it was like what the heck? Like what is the sun symbol in Vanguards? Like I draw some cards. Are you kidding me? This is dumb. Um, but no, you got Renewed Hope. Yeah, I think Sun was the least explored. In the beginning. I think um yeah like for Vanguard, Sun was the most boring, so I was the most worried about the Sun symbol not being very fleshed out. It's just like okay, like it's just draw cards. It's kind of boring, but no, they found much more to do with it. They made it about econ. They made it about popping events down. They made it about just yeah. I mean, Cylinder is just a glorious deck design. Just so beautiful and popping events back to your hand. It shadows and like it resonates thematically so well. Um, yeah, so I really can't complain about anything. How many decks in first edition? No idea. No idea. I didn't play. If you Google it, let me know. I think okay. If I had to guess, I'd say it's like 30 because I think there were like 16 or like 18 first summoners, and then there were second summoners. This is like totally guessing pulling these numbers from nowhere. Um, I think there's a fair bit. It might have been a lot less than that. I guess around 30, which is a fair bit if you think about it. Maybe it was only like 24, maybe like 12 first summoners and second summoners. Is it like second summoners? It feels like they start to do what build symbols do in second edition of just like, oh, I want like more of something but in a different way. Well, the build symbols in second edition accomplish that very well. Close, 32. Hey, we got it. Yeah, so what, 16 first summoner, 16 second? And I hear like some of the first ones are just like kind of like this deck is ridiculous, like half the units are bad and the other half are like broken good. Um and but then I hear some of the second decks start to like get more interesting and like start to do what second edition did, which is like encourage summoner encourage summoner wars, encourage summoners to get out there and not just turtle and sort of but now a lot of what good deck design accomplished in first edition is now sort of built into a lot of how the game works to just encourage more aggression. Not that I mean there's clearly defensive turtling is still very much a thing, but um, aggression is still very powerful. Aggression is now more of the default strategy, and aggro strats compete all the time. are great, etc. Insight. Okay, like I haven't really been paying attention to this game. Oops. But I've been watching it. Like you know, you just sort of have like TV on in the background and same old show you've watched times. Yeah, it seems like we just sort of got like a midfield clutch going on. Just holding out and fighting each other here. Oh yeah, and Cherza, I know you said, do you prefer Cherez? How do I pronounce that? Or sorry that I suck. um, I know you said be up for live games at some point. I definitely do that. Not this coming week since I'll be at Gen Con, but the week after that. No worries, either or. All right, Cherez is fine. Yeah, the week after that, I could like maybe even like stream in the evening if you don't mind the live games being streamed. And that could be fun. But this wouldn't even be this. So this wouldn't be this upcoming week. It'd be like the week after. So I'd let you know. It'd be in a little while. You're down? Yeah. That'd be awesome. I will definitely let you know. Yeah, I'll be off streaming because of Gen Con. But after that, we'll be having some more fun. All right. Yeah. Ava seems like hasn't been able to get that much damage on Edia. Honestly, seems like a very interesting game that we've set up our gates like this. The donkey stack of gates, I guess that is. Yeah. Wow, we're at Katu already. We're at that part of the game. That game went by fast. We I'm guessing both sides discarded pretty heavy. Here, I'll have to check. The end of the game. Yeah, getting in there. I mean, high health Edia, high health Katu. Okay, never mind. Katu's at 3. Well, oh, we have Gathering Song. That's real funny. Um, yeah, just gonna poke at a gate, down somewhere where Edia can't get to. Makes sense. Force us to expose the mage if we want to do anything. But the advisor's going up there. What's going on there? That advisor could just be dead, but maybe Snog knows that last card in hand ain't a good one. We have to see. Oh, we have Gathering Song. That's why. Okay, seems solid. Two real good players duking it out here. It looks like that advisor is gonna be able to beat up on Ava a little bit, but Ava's trying to just run away here. This is very, very good Ava endgame. Taking advantage of that movement advantage here. Yeah, breaking another gate. Perpetuating Gathering Song is really funny. I think it looks like it's gonna run out finally. Didn't bring up the sage because we didn't want it to die. That makes sense. Eddie is still at high health, so we don't mind getting up there and exposing. There's also like end games like this are especially hard when both players have one card in hand because it's like, what is it? And you feel like you're just obligated to look through the entire history and like make your best guess and like rewatch the game to see if like you can get any like special insight and like, oh, probably discarded that there, probably held that there. GG, that was a real fun game. All right, I want to see what discards were like. Player 2 discarded only 7. That's pretty average. Player 1. All right, so never mind. They'll both these factions feel like factions that would discard a lot. All right, versus Polar Dwarves.
This will be an interesting one. I'm not really sure how this game goes. It seems like Edia the Gate Smasher, but also Edia the like can't compete at a range. Yeah, I could see this being good. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't really know how you do in this matchup. Yeah, so far just trading some blows, nothing crazy going on here. Um, let me send a quick message here. It seems like Eddie is competing at the range pretty well. I guess that's not surprising. I think I'm still confirming my theory that Polar Dwarf range is not as good as I thought it was. Looks like might be blowing up a parapet. Yep, seems strong. I mean, we missed big on that parapet, kind of sucks, but, yeah. Oh, and Eddie has Ovi, so, yeah, Eddie is alright at the range game. Ovi seems strong. I don't play Ovi a lot, but a lot of that's because I'm bad, so. Yeah, let's see it. And against the Frost Mage. And boom. That's real strong. Definitely Edia's superior range is showing. It's a shame there's not like a smith in the back to like punish with a cav or something. We're doing our best to punish with a cav though. Doing alright. You know, three range dice is alright. Bit of a tough position. A little bit of a weird parapet, but no, I still like it. I looked up and saw Orange Lass and was like, oh, jeez. Can't be critiquing his play. No, you totally can. You can criticize anything you want. That's how you get better. You think about it, you think about what you think is good, what you think is bad. Eddie staying alive here. A little bit, just barely. Like but she's gotten her full use out of the 8 attack, which is, I mean, especially to punish the water factions. Okay, she's probably dead here. To punish the water factions that have high health units with shit like this. Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you. How's your day been? It's easily. How have the Tourney of Champions been? They've been real fun. These games are some killers. What if my trying to think about what my favorites have been. Jeez. Chaz, do you
you remember there's so many games that have blown my mind. Yeah, we were dead there just barely. That was good. They've been so much fun. There've been so many games that have just like just blown me out of the park. Some of the play, like Waterdeep had some real good Vanguard games. Like I can look and refresh myself. Oh my gosh, no, Magnifico had some just brilliant Obsidian Dwarfs plays. Just like playing the late game and so many of these, winning the Sand Goblins. Like real, like you would just think they could never compete in the late game against Fallen Kingdom. Some real good stuff there. Some of the yeah, so Jexic just plays a very aggressive Tundra Orcs and and just does some things that I never would think to. Which is like he gets real punished in some of these. Like some of these games, he just kind of Primal Furies in and then it's just dead. There's at least two games where that happens, but then there's at least two other games where he Primal Furies in and catches them off guard and just wins an aggro victory because of that. Oh damn, I want to see some OD action. Yeah, unfortunately we've already finished all of the OD that I started with them because that's what I was most excited to see too, is the high level play. Yeah, I think probably out of all the games, that's what I'd recommend the most. What are these Vanguards are what are these some crazy Vanguard games too, where like he's playing against he's playing against Sand Goblins and he just holds like renewed hope for like 5 turns and and Sarah's like, what are you doing? She's exposed on like 3 sides, but oh, they're all protected by Citadel Knights. And oh yeah, I guess Sand Goblins don't really have very good ranged units. He plays such a good game against Sand Goblins. All the Fungal Dwarfs games are broken, so nothing really to brag about there. I think it like did Nick win the Wayfarers versus Fungal Dwarfs? Really wish we could watch that. Let me see. Let me see how that game ended up at least. Yeah, I definitely recommend going through and watching. Yeah, seems like yeah. So Nick won this game. Oh, is this game watchable? I doubt it is. If it's watchable, I will watch it right now. Um, no way it's watchable. Uh, Showed off this Wayfarers game. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Waterdeep showed off most of them. The reason I'm doing this stream is just because there's a lot of games that just don't have a recording, and it was like, oh geez, if I don't do this, I'm never gonna get to see it. I'm never gonna get to see some of these games. Okay, this game is fully watchable. Also maybe some of them aren't broken. Maybe it's because like Demand was never played or something. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna go back. Like I have watched this game before too. But maybe after we finish with all of these, we'll go back to that. But we should keep plowing ahead. I just saw Eternal Council versus Polar Dwarves. Very good game. Like it felt like we were getting all the value we wanted out of Edia, but just couldn't quite keep her alive. I don't know. Like, if you said Eternal Council versus Polar Dwarfs, I would say, oh yeah, seems like you do all right. If you say Eternal Council versus Orange Laz's Polar Dwarfs, I'd say I'm scared. But is very very good game. Yeah, I don't really know exactly how our current Eternal Council shapes out. I'll have to see. Love to see Wayfarers go full frontal assault. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you're the only one that I've seen like ever sort of like back up and do more of a breaker style for a little while um and um and like do more of a passive Wayfarers and like do some like Baldo test shenanigans. I'm like, as far as I'm concerned, I've only ever played Wayfarers full frontal assault, and both like I enjoy the Fungal Dwarves matchup as Wayfarers. Like that might be crazy. I've played it like 3 times. Okay, so I could be totally wrong. Maybe I just got lucky those 3 times, but like Wayfarers can, and like I mean, like, and if you dead draw, it's real bad. But like Wayfarers can get in there and block the heck out of those Fungal Dwarf gates, and you have dancers to grab their spots. Like I don't know, like you have you have some tools to make it an interesting game. It's definitely like 60% chance you lose, but like hey, it's like not even that bad. I only did passive Wayfarers because I had to. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, well, and that was my whole thought thinking in that game we played was it's like all right, like can't let him be on my side. Can't let you be on my side. Gotta gotta do whatever we can. Don't mean to gender you. Sorry. Can't let them be on my side. And but then it's like, oh, I finally held you off. blocking all of your gates, and then you sort of backed up and is like, okay, I can play this long game, but I think I overplayed my hands. Didn't work out. You he him. Okay, good. Yeah, I know. I keep, yeah. Hate it when I just, my subconscious just assumes male. That's a problem I need to stop doing. Yeah. I normally so aggro lol. The things I picked for the tourney were CG, Wayfarers, Thunder Orcs, and Obsidian Dwarves. Yeah, that seems. I have a lot. I've another friend I play in person Summoner Wars, and they're a big fan of they're they're a big fan of Wayfarers and cloaks and just like getting in there and playing. Like it seems like it is. There's two types of Summoner Wars players. No, but there's like two different types of instincts. And you can have them both. I don't know. I definitely have like the late game value instinct and like the cloaks, like, oh, I need to set up for assassinations. It's just real tough for me. Though the Wayfarers have sort of been the gateway drug for that, because the Wayfarers feel like they're so easy to get into. It's like, oh yeah, all my cards go forward. Guess I'll go forward. So it's been real fun. Yeah, CG, Wayfarers, Thunder Orcs, and Obsidian Dwarves. It's funny, so I love Thunder Orcs too, but I play them very passively. I'm just like like play Targan every game, etc. It's because like it didn't used to be that way, but just the more I play, the more I'm just like, oh yeah, Targan, and like and just play for a late game value. Which sounds like maybe like I'm missing out a little bit, especially seeing some of Jack Six plays. Um, yeah, it's fun though. This game is, yeah. It seems like Mal wiped the board. I haven't been talking about it at all. Sorry. Mal wiped the board pretty early. And now Eddie is getting in there, beating him up. This is good. This is good. Yeah, it's looking like she'd be behind, but none of, she didn't get too damaged to any of it, so that's all right. And this is pretty scary for Mel now. So yeah, I guess the tides have tabled or whatever. Tundra Orcs, the Vorse chest test can be a good way, can be good any way you play them. Yeah. Yeah, they can do a lot of playstyles. You feel like the best players would say, like, I feel like if I was talking to Waterdeep, it'd be like, oh well, like, yeah, but you gotta like adapt to you gotta adapt to your game, and so you shouldn't play based on what style you want. You should play based on whatever the situation demands, and so that's fair. Like I mean like, okay, if I'm playing like Tundra Orcs against like Savannah Elves, like, okay, yes, no, I'm not gonna sit back with Frost Shamans and try to play the ranged game. I'm gonna get up there. But I definitely I edge a little bit more on the um let's let's just sit back and play the long game. Yeah, so Eddie exposed by that one gate spot, but there's just so much putting so much pressure on that it doesn't seem to matter. Unless we die. Unless we die. Might not die though. Miles gonna be able to pull that beast. Yeah, it's up for Eddie to maintain this, but Miles doesn't have too many tricks up her sleeve, so and Eddie finally drew the gate that we've been looking for, so do we have psychic assaults? We don't. Oh no, we can perpetuate it. Okay, so we can kill any unit that Mal sends back, unless there's a flare. Okay, so yeah, so maybe we just chill and place the gate. Well, there's a gate right there. Nope, we're going for it. Are we really going for it? No way. We lose if we miss this. I mean, I bet there was some thought there as to like, well, if I just sit still, I think I'm losing that game, and so it's like, I mean, yeah, Shonk hits 3 on average, and that's the game. GG, very fun. Gotta go. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. That was a fun one for sure. That was a crazy end to that one. Big fan of that. Eternal Council versus Savannah Elves. Let's see it. This is probably tough. This is probably tough. We're getting there. We're on like the last 9, 10 games. All right, let's see it. Um, yeah, I think this is tough because Eddie has got to get up and Savannah Elves win the long game. Imagine if like what if Border Archer sucks? How would that change this game? If Border Archer sucked, let's say Border Archer was a melee unit, just like literally is a melee unit. It just rolls melee dice. Like you've suddenly got a melee deck. Isn't that crazy? Like even like if Border Archer somehow like on the second attack it only shot for one, so it's a 3/4 instead of a 4/4. Like I mean it'd still be strong because like 3/4 like an Enigma Sage still gives you a pretty good range advantage, but like holy crap, like not having 4/4s just totally would change the dynamic of just like because right now you're just like I can just sit back and expose one unit and just win these trades. While otherwise, she would probably be a bit more of an aggressive deck. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. I'm terrified. I hate it. How did we get all of that? I won't even worry about it. Well, killed a few of them. All right, this is pretty nice. Punch the lioness. I mean, I guess yeah. I guess for the same reason. What is it? Royal Guard's a real good Mal. Probably the same thing with Mind Knights for matchups like this where your four gates are occupied. It kind of sucks that we missed that shot. Oh wow, we're playing Malinar. I didn't even notice. That's pretty sweet. Too bad he's dead. But like, if he wasn't dead, that'd be awesome. Maybe he's not dead. Okay, like we this can miss. This can definitely miss. Okay, Malinar. Let's do it. Yes, my boy. I'm living out. What is he holding there? I mean, that's funny. Never saw that because I just never played Malinar. Malinar goes to the discard pile. So just sort of like Talia. Like it's sort of like I'm glad this card is in my deck, but I'm going to discard it now. And I guess if it was deck, like I would never put it in deck building. You got me there, but like serves a role in the base deck. Got no problem with it. Getting big on Millionaire. I don't know if we ended up having to. Did we end up having to discard? I wasn't looking to see. Um, did we have to did we have to discard to Millionaire? Did we actually get value out of it? I mean, at the very least, you get value out of like not being able to spawn out of those places. So like that's part of the Millionaire value. Okay, glad Eddie is alive. Eddie has still got some health on here. All right. Getting some damage on Abrashi, blocking some gates. Yeah, no, this is a very interesting game. Snog just sort of like this is the sort of matchup that you'd want. Like I'm very used to Edia games being like you just sort of vibe and accumulate boosts for like most of the game. So I'm a big fan of and it's like you have Malionar in there to be like, okay, yeah, like the aggressive playstyle could exist, but like you very seldom see it. But yeah, I see how like you already need to be aggressive against Abushi. I can see how that can sort of steamroll into just like, you know what, like we're gate blocking now, like we're going full aggro. Yeah, miss. You're always rooting for the underdog. So definitely rooting for Edia here. I don't even know how. Like, I'm not very familiar with Edia's matchups. She might not even be the underdog. Who knows? Um, yeah. I mean, Ibushi could definitely have taken 8 to the face there, but looks like not. And there's no way like a Chant of Power unit. Oh wait, no, there would be a way. Okay. Um, well, no Chant of Power in hand. So that'll do it. It could hypothetically be a Chant of Power on Edia this turn that would throughout, but that's a risk that Snog has chosen to take, and I definitely respect him for it. Yep, and it paid off. It's gonna be real sad if we end up losing the late game with Edia here. Got big bustin' powers with the like, boy is she exposed now. This is looking like an L, especially with that miss. That's real sad. It's a really well played game though. Big fan. Sad to see it go down like this. Just couldn't quite hold up all that heat. But I get it. It's a toughie. Any matchup against these guys is a toughie. Maybe we live to see another day. All right. What are we gonna do with this newfound? We're holding all our boosts. We're getting in there. Moving back. And we got Obi. Alright. If somehow we like pivot this to a Katu victory, I will like be so happy. I will be fulfilled. Don't even need to worry about pushing Edia. I mean you can if you want. Because you can't trample through Obi. Can't trample through champions. Come on, Edia. It's gonna be real tough. Yep, shoot the gate. Snog's still moving up with Edia because that's all he's got. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. I wonder, did I miss the Chant of Powers being played? I don't recall a Chant of Power. I'm sure I missed at least one of them. Unless they're like the last card or something. Abushi's exposed, but I think he knows that both insights are in the bin, so he knows that there's no way there's lethal dice. And we got Katu. We made it. I didn't like. I feel like if I was in that situation, there's no way. Like going into like, well, it was like 6 cards in hand and like 0 magic, and it's like, oh geez, like no way I'm playing, no way I get to Katu. But we've done it. We're almost there. It's a little bit longer. Doesn't seem like Katu would be able to get through all these units, but hey, he's gonna make a dent. See how this finishes up. Eddie is moving in. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so it seems like Snog saying, no, I'm not winning this game. Only way I win this game is if you miss a 5-on-1, or something crazy. So I gotta go for that. We got the Chant of Power in hand, so yeah, this is game. It's real fun though. Some fun Edia games from Snog. I feel like I haven't fully absorbed everything. Um, like I feel like Snog sort of played Edia how I would like. Like it's still, I still watch that. I don't feel like I absorbed everything. I feel like my thoughts about her are still kind of half baked. Like sometimes you're aggressive playing Gates. Like it's just hard to keep her alive since it's so Dexter Summoner centric. But she's like, I mean, she's a real powerhouse when it works. All right, that's it for that. All right, we got the last of the Savannah Elves games. All right, we're gonna focus up here. Oh, I love this matchup. This is one of my favorites. Let's see how it goes. Oh wait, I don't want it to be spoiled. Closing that. Gotta quickly edit the title. All right, and after this, I'll go Fungal Dwarfs game by Fungal Dwarfs game and see which are broken and which aren't. See, and because we can watch the Wayfarers one, like we've watched a bajillion games. How many games have we watched? Okay, now I'm curious. How does it work out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what? 7, 13, 18, 22, 25, 27, 28. Okay, 8, and then that times 2. So we've watched 50. We're gonna have watched 56 games by the end of it. That's some real shit. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours. uh, it'll it's all been worth it. Gotta do the stream-a-thon. Yep, Mind Witches copy Board Archers real well. Oh, but you only got to do it because of the Hypnotic Call. It's strong. It's a great combo. Yeah, pushing the Deceiver in front makes sense. Sad to miss that, but yeah, especially since it was a 3-on-2 actually. But you know it happens. Can't rely on it. Yep, the donkey stack. We'll see how basketball. So yeah, you could. I remember watching a game. Waterdy and Ciabatta were commenting. I forget who was playing. It was Orange Laz playing as Breakers against someone as Abushi. I think it was one of the finals of the CBCB. And I remember Waterdy was very impressed to see an aggressive Takulu in this matchup. And like part of what Orange Laz was, I mean, Orange Laz says, I mean, he was just like playing by instinct, like wasn't planning on going aggressive, but just the cards sort of shaped out that way with like early gates and whatnot. But Waterdy said they were impressed and they maybe try playing this matchup a little bit different because you'd expect very passive Breakers here. I feel like Breakers can win the passive long game here. Well, the thing is, like really both these sections are about even. Like Breakers can maybe win a little bit more, but you feel like Savannah Elves can hold on at least as long as they have archers, and then at some point they might make a push. But there's this other game we're talking about with Orange Laz piloting Breakers. Just went full aggro. Mind Witches can copy border archers for a really big punish. And I mean like just getting forward deceivers. So like yeah, apparently sometimes aggro Kukuli can work out in this matchup. Good gate over there. I'm a big fan of that. That covers a lot of territory. Not so great if it gets occupied somehow. If it gets occupied, that definitely gives Takula an advantage. I mean, it'd be a little bit tough to occupy something like all the way over there. I don't know, like need to like move and then like double force it or something. Yeah, but doing what we want to, getting deceivers, blocking those spots. That archer's pretty useless. Yeah, has to step back to be able to do damage. Takulu's just like, what are you gonna do? Shoot at me? So not really doing anything over here. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this matchup. This has got to be one of the classics in my mind. Very fun matchup. Yep, this is a good Deceiver. Deceivers are like one of the only units that can do this, where they don't actually need to be occupying the forward gate. They can just be standing there, and still be a threat. If anything, this position might be stronger than here, because I'm just like, if this is here, you're getting attacked by two sides, you're getting trampled really easily. But just being here, it's just like, you just can't do much. Yeah, the Rhinoceros is definitely the response to that. Okay, and the BA over there. see this works out, but yeah, you miss. A big miss. Border Archer might even miss. Looks like probably not. And the Lioness will attack. Lioness could miss too. Both these deceivers go down. Seems a little bit tough, but hey, we got the hand to back him up. I wonder whether we're going to be going after this Rhino or the Border Archer. Border Archer seems like a bit of an easier target, but we'll have to see. Definitely the sort of turn. Ooh, we can double copy? Yeah, okay, we just get the push here. But we get the swift shot there, and this Mind Witch can push. Ah, clever, clever. Yeah, this is a play. It would have taken me a little while to see. I don't know if I would have spotted it. Gonna be totally real with you. Big fan of this. Oh wow, and then no, unfortunately 4 spaces away over there. Yes, I mean this is you're feeling a little bit exposed as to Kulu here. Feeling like there wasn't too much of like just a ranged back and forth here because we pretty easily got like concentrated in this area with gates, and now we're sort of just like having some units just like taking trades with each other over here. Hasn't been the crazy range battle you'd expect. That's just every game just ends up different with how the cards and the dice shape out in this game. It's real fun. But I never noticed the paint on that Rhino before. You learn a lot when you just play 56 games, or when you watch 56 games. Mostly like how things are. Mostly just looking at art. Mostly just looking at art. Good. I mean, like, so Massimo's units are exposed as all heck, but hey, you know, if you, as long as you keep trading, like, I guess you're doing all right. Rhino grabbing that spot is no good for us. I'm rooting for breakers, if you can't tell. I'm always rooting for breakers. I'm always rooting against Savannah Elves. I should really be watching Savannah Elves more to, like, see how we're playing, but, like, I don't feel like there's anything too much that's, like, Savannah Elves, I used to feel like there was some mystery I wasn't getting. And now I sort of, but I think that's because I just watched too many of like games where it's like just like very passive Savannah Elves that would just hold back and accumulate a hand. When as it turns out, that's like not actually what most Savannah Elves games. Wow, that miss was insane because now that Border Archer gets that Mind Witch gets a ton of value. But now when you're like, no, most games you meet the opponent in the field with Abushi and you just like punch him. You just punch him. Just punch them with your big units. But if you play a ranged game, you have the Border Archers for that. And when you meet in the field, eventually you'll find a good chance of power target. I mean, like when you put it like that, I feel like they're fairly straightforward. That's not to say that there's like not a ton that I don't get. SIP is definitely playing this way better than I ever could. Like I'm not, but like when I watched Vexer play Shadow Elves, I mean, part of it's because I'm like really just thinking about Shadow Elves a lot recently, but like I'm just like I'm seeing all these forward gate placements and I'm like, what is going on? This is insane. This is not how I play these guys. And that's not exactly the case with these guys. With Savannah Elves, like nothing that's like throwing me for a loop. Like, oh my goodness, I don't play them like that. Yeah, it's nice that the Spirit Mage can't move forward 2 spaces. Not like it would really want to that much anyway. Extra boost in the Lioness. It'll get that boost when it attacks anyway, but hey, it's nice for it not to be a one-shot. It's not like Abushi's really doing anything else. And sometimes an extra boost on the Lioness is helpful for a chant of entangling or something, so you take it. Kalal seems big. Kalal could be one shot by that Lioness though, so I'm a little bit afraid actually. Nope, because it's 2 spots away. Brilliant. I mean, you could still entangle it, but hey, if you're entangling it with a Rhino, at least you're not entangling it with a Border Archer. So Kalal will like maybe be alive, probably be alive. So we'll have to see. Meki Endu seems like a good response to Kalal. Lioness is behind, but so yeah, we're just gonna let these 2 champions. They're supposed to exchange shots. But it's sort of a beautiful picture of both those. I really like the like smoke rising behind Carl. It's very beautiful. Yeah, I think the most I've learned about Summoner Wars in this game is that Abel's art is really good. Wow, the Deceiver is really strong there actually. Because that just like forces these units to move back. Oh my goodness. Assassinate the archer? No way. Assassinate the lioness? How did we even damage that lioness? Wasn't it at full health? That's amazing. And we also get to push the deceiver in front of this. I hope there's no assassination on tack right now. No, we're at 1 magic. This is looking like a W for my boys, the Breakers. Real big fan of this. I mean, Meki Endo's still at 6, so we'll have to wait for that. It's funny how Meki Endo is like one of like what seems like the least effort champions, and yet like one of my favorites. Like, is like really no matter what the effort is on something, if it has good art, like c- come on, like like I want to hear the design philosophy behind Meki Endo. Like if Colby was really sitting there thinking like. I think this will make it the deck that I want it to be. Like I want Border Archer to be like this bigger unit. I think that'll be good. But like it seems so much like I don't have an idea for another champion in this deck. I'm just gonna go with this. Like that's just what it feels like. But I mean, okay, but like all those complaints aside, I love her. Like, I mean, maybe I just love her because she's real strong. But like, yeah, I mean, and she's one of the best 5 costs in the game. She's basically a 4/9. That's insane. 4/9 range. But hey, and maybe part of that's the art. Like, hey, when you put good art on something, no matter how much effort it was, like I'm gonna love it. Abel really adds so much to this game. We're so lucky that we got him on it. Break this gate, yeah, seems like a good thing. It doesn't seem strictly necessary, but nothing wrong with it. I wonder, does this Wind Mage push Kalal forward a space? Probably. I can never seem not to. Kulu's at high health, so we're not really scared of anything. I think, is the game just over? How much magic? No, they're at 6. Okay, game's not over. I mean, it probably is, but, like, not strictly speaking. Didn't push Kalal up a space. Mind Witch is dead. Yeah, it looks like, and we don't have any more commons to utilize. Kind of feels bad about that. Looks like we're just gonna play a bit of a more passive game. Not attacking that gate, so Abushi can't respond and attack Kalal. Abushi's instead responding and attacking Takulu. I feel like a sports commentator. But then we get first strike on Abushi. And if he moves around to try to double shot Gildoon, it's not. Oh, and we can push it aside and get second strike on Abushi as well. So yeah, that should be game. Oh, but there's a Rhino. Are we gonna like chant of power to win or something? No way. Yeah, no, we don't. Not quite, but close. Yep, and what that's just a concede. But close. I mean, if you killed that, I think. I mean, you still lose. Well, then you're only up against attack there. So no, you could win. What was it like at 1 health? Okay, I mean it'd be a shot in hell, but you could do it. All right, that was a fun matchup. Savannah Elves versus Skyscraper Ravens. I remember early on, like Donkey lost the tournament game. I think this was the tournament where like it was like pools of 4 or something real bad, and so like losing one game with the buys, losing one game could mean you just out. Um, and so Donkey lost his set Savannah Elves versus Skyscraper Avian games, and it was real controversial. Um, and I remember him saying afterwards, like, yeah, it seems like there's some strats going on here with Skyscraper Avians that like I need to change my strat as Abriyoshi. Um, which is an interesting way to think about things. Just be like, 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 looks like I had the wrong approach there. Like when I lose a game, it's like, I did something wrong. I'm not quite sure what, but I have some ideas. But for it to be like, yeah, I think like I have this strategy. This is my strategy against this faction. This is how I play it. And I think I need to change that slightly. I mean, like I play a bit more and more. Well, that sucks. I could have easily killed it. I play more and I see faction matchups more and more as I play and like see how it's like okay, I have a different play style in this matchup. It's definitely not necessarily true like starting out. Like when you start out, it's like oh, I'm playing the Tundra Orcs. I'm playing the Tundra Orcs. I'm gonna play a Tundra Orcs game. And it's not like you acknowledge like the different matchups. It's like Tundra Orcs versus I don't know, Savannah Elves versus like Skyscraper Avians or something. Yeah, it seems like the name of the game here is ranged until proven otherwise. I mean, that's sort of the name of the game for anything for Ava. But at least for a while here, yeah, that's a beacon lioness for sure. Um, Ava can compete at a range against Abushi, and then at some point, if she decides to push, she can trap him too. So you got two paths to victory for Ava. And Abushi can punish with a change of power against Ava, but Ava usually won't give him that chance. So Abushi's really only got the one shot at victory, which is just hold down the fort until we win the econ. Which I say on average, Abushi probably does. But Ava definitely can compete at the ranged game and is doing very solid here. Come on, let's get a one shot. Let's get a one shot. Let's get a one shot. Yes, beautiful. Those dice for something else. I love area gates. Extra gates and decks are fun for sure. I mean, like not sort of thing that I want to see every faction have. I think it's good that we only have two of them. I think one per wave is a good is a good mantra. Well, this will probably take another like hour. When will we done? Wow, I never even noticed the gems in Middy's hair because like it's a lot of champions that I don't play very much, and like I don't play the physical much anymore, and so like I'm not really like looking at the cards while I'm like busy. Well, I would do that sometimes when you just play the physical. There's a lot of things like, do you know Ava has teeth? He has teeth. See if that hopefully this is doing something for you guys. He has teeth. You can't even really see it there. You can only see it when she attacks. Okay, sorry that I obscured that entire turn. But we played Battle Song and did something. Yeah. Enchanted Growth looks good. A bit scary. Yep, that's looking like a power. It'd suck if that missed. That would real suck. Wonder why doing that attack first. This power here is game. I'm guessing we got it. Yeah, that's a little bit of BM there. Attacking the other unit first. Doesn't get it. Alright, will there be a punish? Will there be a response? Yeah, Ava was definitely a little bit exposed there. I'm not quite sure. I don't quite remember the turn before it, whether it justifies it or not. I mean, Guys even seem like sort of a tough faction. Though I think they're balanced. Maybe at the end of the day they're like slightly under average power wise. I don't really know them. Like yeah, I can't. I just don't have enough. I don't even know if I have 50 games with them. Like I don't really have enough to say anything for sure. It's gonna be tough, but maybe we can play a range game, especially as it's just like any chant of power is gonna kill us at this point. We can't really expose anything. Nope, never mind. We gotta believe. Ava's like, no, like, okay, a chant of power kills me, a chant of power kills me. Like, I gotta do my best either way. Yeah, and I respect that for sure. We've seen the other chant of power already. I kind of doubt it, but you know, sometimes it's discarded. I mean, that might be just me a skill issue, but like, I discard chant of power. Like sometimes if it's in the early game, it's like I can't play this. I'm not playing this forever. Is Wrath coming in? Yeah, that's a pretty good spot for Wrath, honestly. I'm a fan of that. I don't see Wrath very often. Like ever, actually. Sky Soul just to kill the lioness. Yeah, I mean, it was a full boosted lioness. It was dying anyway, but I see that like so it can't one shot with chant of power. Average, like assuming Average doesn't really have like, have we seen both gross at this point or something, whatnot. Spirit Mage Archer can't quite do the trick. I'll be very happy. I feel like I'm just like rooting against Savannah elves this whole time. Like they're like just like they're the bad guy. They're the criminal mastermind. But they really are. They've been the top dog for kind of the entire history of Summoner Wars. So yeah, I'm allowed to root against them. I still like them, and I don't really know how I'd nerf them, and I don't really know if I want to. Especially like having a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth with a cool dock nerf. I don't know. Like maybe we'll like, cause I just don't think -1 health is a good nerf. Like maybe they need a nerf. I don't think they do. But I think most people would agree that -1 health doesn't really make sense either way. So I'm kind of worried that some of the errata won't be totally thought out. So I don't even know if I really like. Yeah, Abushi probably should get a nerf, but like we gotta really think these things through and make sure we don't just like neuter him and make him unplayable. Not that that's at all what the Fungal Dwarf nerf is doing. It's just like a little bit doesn't make sense from a perspective, and you're just like, well, like what is this? This doesn't improve them. Like this doesn't improve the matchups. Like even if he was overpowered, which I don't think he is, but maybe I'd be wrong. But like it doesn't improve the matchups that like you would really need to be nerfed. Like Halloween said, whatever, save the goldfish and what one attack fungal beasts. That's the true nerf. True nerf. One attack value fungal beasts. I said it here. It's the only way to balance it. No, they're balanced. Fungal dwarves are great. A lot of fungal dwarves. They're just weird. They're just different. Immediately, everyone leaves my stream after I say something good about fungal dwarves. No, I'm joking. Everyone loves fungal dwarves. All right, we're still alive. And that is a W. We're behind on the late game. We have Cyruk. It's the sort of thing where if like if I was playing this game, I'd be like, I'm never getting to Cyruk. This game is fucking over. But like seeing I don't know, seeing Bradolf play, it's like maybe we got Cyruk out. Maybe Cyruk can be a chat for us at the end here. Alright, getting some boosts out. That second chant of power still might be in there somewhere. Yeah, this is looking like an L, but honestly impressive that A was able to like stay in the fray and like stay within 2 evolve per units this whole time at 1 health. Get this game going. Big fan of that. Interesting. Going for the border archer kill. Abushi's at 5, but have we seen Mickey Endu in this game? I guess we haven't. No, we have not seen Mickey Endu this game, so it's probably what's coming out. Just kidding. Mickey Endu still might be in there. Yes, I'm not going for Abushi right now, but gonna punch and whatnot. Yep, that's all you can do at this point. It's very well fought. Very big fan of this game. Yeah, it's just good stuff across the board. Versus Polar Dwarves. This is another classic. I remember the Donkey video from so far back about watching a crazy game where Savannah Elves have like all of these huge, like 3 like full health lionesses, and Donkey just gets this like from no units on the battlefield like kill from Abushi, who's like pretty far away. It's just like, yep, Polar Dwarfs play by different rules than everyone else. That's one of the most like damning pieces of testimony to these guys need to be nerfed. Pretty please. And I think they did very well with the nerf. They've done very well with the changes so far. I mean, most of them have been like very small tweaks. I mean, Vanguards, it seemed like they hadn't quite realized with Vanguards that okay, they want these changes to be a bit more thoughtful. They want to like I think the Vanguard change was pushed a little bit because they're just like, oh, the other shipment's coming out soon, so we just want to just get this done. Interesting exposing Abushi early on. I think it makes sense. He's not really up against more than like 3 or 4 dice. I agree with it. Yeah, it seems like they're a bit more into the whole let's like make sure all these changes are like play tested well. And so I mean, like, I'm not a fan of the -1 health cool duck change, but I'm glad that it's been like what, 2-3 weeks, and like so there's some data about it, and I think data needs to be taken into context. In the context of Koldak as beginners, they're bad at playing against him, but I imagine Joe can sort of filter that out, like can sort of filter between like higher ELO players and lower ELO players. So I don't know. Like it seems like we're being at least a bit more thoughtful about changes. And the Maldaria change is just stellar. Maldaria change. I mean, like I've heard some talk that she needs more. Might be right, might not be. I don't know. I don't really know what more I'd give her besides the like enemy, like adjacent units can only be damaged by attacks. But that like might be pushing into overpower. Like any other nerf might be pushing into overpower because she's honestly in a good place after the change. It seems like I'm a pretty big fan of how she's ended up. Interesting how aggressive both players are being. I wonder who initiated it first. It seems like Aberashee sort of did. I see, though. It seems like Sfar is committed to moving the fortress up. Sfar knows Aberashee can win the long game here. But yeah, Maldaria being able to call a champion and not having the units being able to be forced or shot through, that just gives her so many tools and so many more matchups. So I'm a big fan of that change. And I don't even know if she needs the other change to like essentially buff Emperor archers that units adjacent can only be damaged by damage or by attacks. I think it would probably be good, but like it might be OP, so maybe not. Ooh, as far as taking some big hits. Scary for sure. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice bear. Yes, as far took some big hits, but I think we should be pretty fine here. That's pretty sweet to advance that. Probably advance that other gate too. This is a great lineup. Decent chance for getting dice on Jerema in this turn, or a decent dice on Aberashee this turn if this bear hits. The bear sure did hit. That's pretty sweet. Down to 6 health. That's a pretty funny interaction. Give me that boost back. I want it back. This is probably not what Aberashee's looking for. Wow, quite the overwhelming. I mean, that's the power of glacial shift. The assassin cab. Yes, 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 yes. 5 damage. Yes. I mean, I think that's like the average hit, honestly. But still very exciting. We missed the last dice, but I don't think Aberashee can get out of that, can he? Maybe. Oh, maybe. Well, maybe. I mean, like, it seems like we're doing pretty good on econ anyway, so we're not too worried. But nope, we missed them, missed the mage. So, but hey, the mage could miss again. So we'll just have to see. Probably ice repair and just that one golem's probably worth it. Nope. Orange Lass does not agree. I guess maybe it needs magic right now, and like what we're not really playing that range game. Also, we win. Great game. Scary, aggressive game for sure. Big fan of that. Okay, what were we just on? Versus PD versus Phoenix Elves. I think I'm a fan of this matchup too. Especially after the change. I don't recall if the change had happened here. Some Phoenix Elves games might even be broken because of it. I have to see. I think we've only seen one Phoenix Elf game be broken. I don't think the change really affects this matchup, except for calling champions. I mean, calling champions is just huge in every matchup. Surprised not to see Maldaria. I feel like Maldaria always wants to move here that first turn. I feel like that's a big thing. Though getting 3 attacks is like a close second. You wouldn't get 3 attacks otherwise. So I mean, I understand it. But I feel like that's a thing like you often see like beginners do is not move up Maldaria first turn. You're like, yeah, you need to move up Maldaria. Time to attack with Maldaria. Get in there. Yep, and units got up there, did good, but Ember May just countered by Border Archer, and bad units are countered by good ones. The age-old trick. Maldaria is still not getting value. I feel like he needs to get up there, but yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you're not moving one space to the left on this board, I guess. No reason to. Yeah, it kind of just sucks. It feels like these units just die, and that's because they do. They do just die. Hopefully. Oh, did that guard survive? Alright. Ooh, beast, so now we can occupy that forward spot. We already could occupy that forward spot. This is real good. This is real good. Now coming up that side. Yeah, I love it. I love it. And we still have this gate to, like, keep up this side if they decide to push there. Yeah, that guard gives us a very favorable position there. I'm guessing we pull the beast, just because it's exposed, and as will make it harder. Yep. Yep, that's the only way we're getting a shot off. And it's very exposed, so we're happy about that. Pretty easily get Archer Beast play going in here. Though we might want the Beast. Well, we're not getting the Beast. It's nice to like keep that spot occupied, keeps us ahead, but that's alright. I kind of hate that mage there, TBH. Like, I hate how dead it is to trample, but looks like it was needed to kill this archer. It needed 3. How many of Maldaria's units does it take to kill one border archer? Answer is a lot. Yep, that archer can just move up a space, get a boost. And Big Chun. I think she's a fun deck, very well designed deck. I mean, obviously, maybe turned out a little bit strong because of like border archers or something, but I don't know. Just it all fits together very well. And Abishu's boost ability makes a lot of sense. Getting a lot of Ben 10 thoughts this stream. What happens when you make me talk for 7.5 hours? Good. Kill your own units. That's killing your own units is always good. I've watched enough high level games to know. So I just attack my units right off the bat, turn 1 at this point. Yep, the way quick shot works is we can get off another shot before Divine Ret kicks in. Yep, just nice thing about Abarashi is there's no way to like force a unit. Like Mal has the guards to be able to like force this unit to the side, but no, like we can. When you lock down an Abarashi forward gate spot, that means they're gonna have to commit to get back at you. So I feel like that's a lot of what I end up doing when I'm playing against them. Is just like a lot of donkey stacks like this. Honestly. Yeah, so I feel like I would definitely be prioritizing putting that back up there. I'd have even played a beast. No, it doesn't really. I agree. We don't really need it here. Yep, and I like being able to pull that guard. That sucks. Yep, I guess. I mean, it seems like you shoot the... Oh, no, it's dead. Okay, good. Well, that sucks. That was 6 range dice, 1 damage. That's the way of it sometimes. Is that Rhino gonna go occupy that gate? Sure is. I wish he's a bit exposed, but it's not like Mal can punish that too heavily. Sort of his health is a resource in this matchup. I didn't even realize he's holding a spear. Does he throw spears at you? Is that what the theme is? Never really thought about that. Yeah, it's very strong. I could see Mal winning this. Okay, I mean, it looks like Abua's a bit ahead on resources, but like, hey, look at this. This is pretty sweet. I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of anything that involves Abua losing.
Yeah, taking a fair bit of damage here. It's nice. Massive turn. I know, right? The Phoenix Elves can really. I really started to underestimate them at some point, and then like I played a few games against Waterdeep, and he just like destroyed me. Phoenix Elves can really have some real big turns. Not like not crazy overpowered faction, but a real fun one and real powerful. Wow, and was that I wasn't even paying attention. That was a 5-on-3 miss that results in losing the game. Crazy. I love that. Yeah, one of my favorite games that I played recently was I played Phoenix Elves versus Waterdeep Swamp Orcs. And I was a big fan of that. Okay, wait, did we? I feel like we've watched Phoenix Elves versus Breakers. No, I guess we haven't. All right, that was Fan Elves versus Phoenix Elves. We're down to like we have like less than 10 games to go. We're gonna make it. I believe. Oh boy. Um, yeah. One of my favorite games I played recently was My Phoenix Elves versus Waterdeep Swamp Orcs. It's just such an explosive matchup because just like if like Save the Queen gives Phoenix Elves like a much better shot at this point. Where like if Vine could pull uh units away from Aldaria, that would just make the matchup so much harder. But like so like it feels like you can keep Maldaria relatively safe, but there's a few things like Bog Witches and like just attacking the other unit from the other side with like Blub or something that like Maldaria could die at any point if you're not careful. But in general, keeping her up is she's safe enough and you're gonna be getting value out of it. I never noticed that fire coming out of the Archer's arrow. It's good stuff. Aggressive tack coming in hot. That was a blast. Are you gonna wow. I mean like pop off, etc. Big damage, big good. Sounds like guessing there's a pretty big counterattack here. Guessing the counterattack involves Julie being down to like definitely less health than she started. Um very just like, yep, I'm gonna blast. I'm going for it. It's cool that blast has that tech, especially if blast costed 0. It would seem like a much more intended thing. Like right now, it seems a little bit like janky. Like, yeah, this isn't like this is just like an extra use that you might use every once in a while. But if it costed 0, I'd be like, it clearly seems like something intended. There, yeah, that was like a ton of damage on tech. Had the perfect response here. Um, but I mean, you're okay taking damage as tack. Like that's sort of her health is a resource. She doesn't really need to be in the fray. Your commons are good. She's sort of the quintessential summoner for like, hey, I'm gonna move up, take 8 damage, move back. And that's exactly what she just did. So I guess I'm favorite. Oh, all I said about blast. I don't know if zero cost blast is a good idea. Like because Cooler feels very balanced in my opinion, and I don't think it needs any changes. And you'd want to test zero cost blast pretty carefully to make sure it's not like polarizing some matchups. And it's just like why? It's just not worth the effort at that point. Because she's already balanced. Got bigger fish to fry. All right. Yeah, it's turned into a melee battle, but Takulu can sort of fight this with deceivers and whatnot. It's very cool to like have a ranged faction and give it the like be like, all right, this is the faction that's all ranged, and it'd be like, all right, so you just lose if you get in melee range. No, because they have deceivers. Like it's just very well designed. The more you make me think and talk about this game, the more I'm just like gushing about it. But hey, nothing wrong with that. It's a wonderful game. I'm surprised not to see like a I would have sent a unit up this line like much like very long ago, just to occupy this so that they don't do it. But they're never really gonna do it. I mean, maybe they'll just occupy a unit here, but it's not like they're gonna like really prioritize attacking this deceiver or anything. There you go. There's the unit. Yeah, I guess guards are pretty good counter for deceivers. They pretty consistently do 2 damage. Or they at least do 2 damage more than the average two melee unit does. Yeah, it feels like Mal and Tak are like a real good set too, because like Tak has the range advantage, but Mal can just like rip through Tak's units. But then Tak can copy quick shot, but then Ember guards can push deceivers away from forward spacing gates. So so Tak can't just like cover a forward spacing gate with a deceiver, like just put a deceiver right there turn 1, the way you can in some other matchups. So I mean it's real hot stuff. This is another one of my favorite matchups. What are we saying that the classics we've seen so far this stream are? We in this one, we see Breakers versus Savannah Elves, Polar Doors versus Savannah Elves. There's more, I promise. Avians versus somebody. I don't know. We've seen a lot of good games though. I'm a big fan. I'm honestly interested to play more of Vanguards versus Krusk to see if like that game with Waterdeep was a fluke, or if that game is, or if like the faction is honestly just like that interesting. Or if that matchup is honestly just that interesting. Wow, that's real funny. You're really damaging. Oh wait, no, that's I thought that was their own guard, and I was like, wow, okay, this is some next level shit. Yeah, Maldarius trapped within a gate in a hard place. Hate to see it, but get some damage on Tak. I'm surprised not just attacking the deceiver there. 2 damage on the deceiver. I guess it's moving away anyway, so okay. Clearly I was missing something. I guess you try to mind control this. Decent shot at it. Yep. I mean, it feels a little bit bad, but it's not like Tak can't really burn it the way it normally could. Burn will be win here. I don't know if we've seen them play burn, and I don't know if they would go for it either, because it'd just be a 4-on-4, and they probably lose if they miss. So. They might have had burn and not gone for it. Wow, the fiery orb that Mal has is real sexy too. Big fan of that. Ooh, mind control. Yeah, big. What's the plan here? Gildoon attacks Mal. I guess that's good. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with Gildoon attacking Mal. I was wondering if we were gonna get another unit in front of a common in front of Mal to hit it. Yeah, I guess we're not afraid of that guard really at all. It's in a pretty crappy spot. Mal's got to move back to stay safe. Gildoon is still, it lives another turn, which means we're getting good value out of him. I wonder if you can create a metric of like how many turns a champion needs to be alive to get value. For guys like Gildoon, it's definitely like only 2, and like you've already gotten pretty good value. I mean, more is better. But, you know. Is Mal gonna... Okay, this could definitely... If Mal has a burn, like, you can respond here. Oh, no, but if Mal has a burn and you respond and you move out, Cthulhu could mind control for the kill. Then maybe Mal, Massimo's calling that bluff, or being like, I'm willing to take a 4-on-4 to have the odds at a mind control for some more damage. This is real tight, real tight. Looks like we're gonna Gildoon on that Deceiver. That's pretty funny. Not very likely to kill that mage, but hey, we got a shot at it. Alright, our shots are have drastically improved. Why are we attacking the gate? I do not understand. So we couldn't summon something else there? Oh, I see, because this is a really bad unit to be. This unit almost always doesn't hit, and it has to move away to kill itself. Okay, by almost always doesn't hit, I mean, well, can't control the gods. Gildoon is alive for all intents and purposes at the moment, and that is ideal. Mal is ahead on resources, but like Tak is ahead on board. Mal probably wins this game just looking at the resources, but Tak has somehow been sliding by. Very, very good Tak. Wow. Alias is beautiful. Somehow just never see the art. Just like the pure like white cloak and whatnot. It's beautiful. We're going for it. We're saying, hey, come get me. Come get me. I don't care about your Ember Beast. Ember Beast, Ember Schmeast. I'm behind. And Mal's saying, alright, goodbye. Yep, that's guaranteed lethal. That makes sense since we're behind. What? Oh, no, we don't. That's not our archer. Okay, never mind. But still get the kill. Very close, very fun. These are definitely some very good Phoenix Elves games. Okay, Phoenix Elves, Skysphere Avians. This will definitely tell us whether or not this game is broken. Because there are some interactions that would not currently work the way they did before. This is a matchup that really changed. Based on Maldaria 2.0. So let's see. I dropped some more frames at some point. Seems to happen every once in a while. Still, on total 0.0% frames drop, so I won't be too upset. It's a very aggressive start. Nope, just kidding, it's not. It's a very normal screw you Skysphere Avian start. But you know, Maldal can do that. Ava's like, I can teleport units. Mal's like, I can do that too. Don't you know? So we're chilling. What a this hand makes you want to kill yourself when you see it for sure. You hold both, you greedy bastard. But like, I guess you think like, hey, this matchup's gonna be slow. I'm gonna be able to play. I guess you think like, hey, I'm playing Phoenix Divine. As long as I draw 2 commons, I'm playing Phoenix Divine Vet next turn. So, might as well, and then I'll just have the next Phoenix the next time I draw a Vet. So, it's all right. Wow, that kind of sucks. And Divine Rat, yeah, I like that, pulling back. Just have that line there, kind of hard to attack. I think when I first saw Way of the Phoenix Divine Rat, I wasn't a big fan, because I was like, I don't like events that, like, or I don't like pieces of the puzzle of a piece of a deck that, like, only work when these two are played together. That was also one of my big problems with, and I guess still is, sort of with Ice Ram Glacial Shift, is like, it's just 2 things that have to be drawn together, and it feels like decks are better when it's like everything kind of synergizes and you don't need to have these 2 things together. That's most decks in this game. Or at least like 2 events in particular. Like I don't mind like Blood Summon being like, oh, you need units, but like it's a lot of units. Because sometimes it's just like, oh well, I don't know. Like if you don't draw 2 of them together, it's just like massively nerfs the power of the deck, and that just feels bad. Sometimes you get real lucky draws where you draw them right next to each other. But you know, the more I played Mal, the more I don't mind it, because I sort of just hold, like, it's a little bit silly because I feel like I sort of always hold Divine. I mean, clearly I'm wrong because that's not what they're doing. They're playing Way of the Phoenix without
But unless I have a real good Phoenix turn, I sort of just hold Phoenix until Ret, or unless I have a real good Ret turn where like there's some opponent units at 1 health, I just hold Ret until we have the Phoenix, just to play them together because it seems way stronger. And you know, I've come around to it. Like it doesn't really bother me anymore. Though I don't think that's my favorite way to design decks in general. And Mal still being at full health, I think. Was this tournament after the changes? I really don't know. This tournament was in like March or something, wasn't it? Like, hey, but the changes were around then too. I have no idea. Change is good though. Yeah, they've like the archers have a white like a little white skirt or something. That you would never see. And look at how big Ava's wings are too. I mean, like, makes sense. You're a bird. But I mean, bigger than this guy for sure. Oh, we're going big. Oh, we going big. Oh, we going gates. That's interesting, to say the least, because unit can get behind you here. A diver can, at least. Nope, just kidding. Well, I think he wanted to kill that, though. Seems like a scary spot for Mal. But I think she felt like she needed to diffuse some pressure with some gates and face TM, so I don't know, I don't hate it. It's unfortunate to see so much damage. Rooting for Mal here for sure. Always rooting for Mal. You know, she gets a bad rap, and you know, she's probably slightly under power level, but like not insanely. Alright, going big. Somehow, I mean, so Mal took some bad damage there, but somehow we're like holding this very aggressive position. Oh, Ava's saying, "Yep, this is the sort of game we're playing now. You ain't safe anywhere anymore." And yeah, like that's this. Like I see this and I'm like, "Oh, Mal is dead. Mal is so dead." But I'm also bad, so we'll see. I mean, on a scale of 1 to Mal is safe, like Mal is safe. You did it. You found the line for sure. A fan of that. Sometimes the thing about Blitz is like you just miss plays. Like if you told me there's this play where Mal was safe there, it'd be like, oh, like I'd find it in an async, but maybe not in a Blitz. I'd just like lose. And Mal, and like on a scale of Mal being safe to Mal being safe, you know, she was kind of safe. Was that a battle song? No, it wasn't. It's just a stage. Mal looks a little bit dead. I won't even lie. No, we got a flare though. I mean, we could still like die to flare, but hey, you do what you can. Probably call the archer. Even though I'd rather call the guard, probably call the archer because you don't really want them to occupy the spot behind you. All right, call the guard and a flare. Um, yeah, that's pretty big. Oh my god, there's thick as 1 units behind me. That sucks. Ava's just going back and forth. Ava just has all the power. Ava gets to do whatever the frick she wants. Um, you get no say against Ava. This. I mean, I'd say it looks like game, but hold on a second. Brad Elf's at 1? I don't know. Brad Elf being at 1 is like, hey, what you gonna do? Kinda hate that Stewart lived, but I wasn't watching how long it was alive for, or how much health it started with. Mal holding in there. It seems like we've taken Ava to the bitter end, and this is looking like a Mal victory. Very impressive. Coming out at 2 health. What a close game. Definitely one of the faves. I should have been like marking like my favorite games from this tournament, but I don't know. They're all good, you know. Skill issue. I mean, it could be fun to like in like a YouTube comment be like these are Ben 10's favorites. It's fine. Yeah, seems like a W. I don't know if I don't know what that other card could maybe be. I'm not sure if all 4 divers have been played or not. If not, you gotta stay pretty alert. I mean, Ada has a gate right there, so I guess it's not like that scary. But we're only at how much magic is that? Okay, we're at 3. But I feel like if it was a common, we would have played it already. So probably not. But maybe it's like a 5 coster. Which hey, like if we like Glifford would be the game here. But we'll have to see. Harry Diver would be the game here too. Like you'd have to be so patient to have saved a diver till now though. Like there's no way you wouldn't have played that before. And I'm guessing Bradolf knows that. Yeah, I mean it took Mal quite a while to get the final touches here, but finally makes it. That will be it for our boy Ava. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so we saw the versus breakers. Yeah. Saw Savannah Elves. So now we're up against Polar Dwarves, and this is another matchup that used to be terrible, but at this point, I'm pretty sure this is post change Mal. So this matchup, like I think this matchup was like literally 70-30 in the one time we did it in the league before the change. Would be real fun to see this matchup now to just done again. See how it's changed. I'm guessing it's changed a fair bit. And after we're done with this, we got 5 more games to go. Let's do it. So for it may appear broken. I'm not worried about it. Was there a Phoenix Elf game that was broken? No, it was just the wrong link. No, there was Phoenix Elf versus Shadow Elves was broken. I wrote that down. Weird.
stream is so long, like holy shit. Um, I gotta look back in the chat to see how when I started this. So we started at we started at 2. We were halfway through at 4:40. This is in Central Time. Okay, well by that logic, we're still gonna be another hour. Looks like it'll be a little bit less. We only got 5 more games. Alright, looks like Miles holding your own. Nothing crazy going on here. Seems like a very solid play. Skill issue for not drawing Way of the Phoenix though. The ice golem like being like animated and like having space in between. I mean, like you don't really notice that on the card as much. I'm sorry, I'm gonna click on it and ruin everything. Yeah, you don't really notice that on the card as much, but no, like you see it there. Like there's still like air in between that. Yeah, I mean, it seems like Mal is fundamentally an aggressive summoner. I guess that's something you don't really think about much because she has the protect symbol, but it's like, you know, fundamentally she's like she's a girl boss that's gonna punch you in the face. Like, pretty sweet stuff. Like yeah, she's got to move up, so she can like hold down her position with like good positioning of commons. Is my frames per second like dropping based on how much CPU usage? I'll have to watch the VOD. Because normally I'm cruising at 30, but now we're like dropping. Like I don't think that makes a difference for Summoner Wars gameplay, but yeah, hope my computer's doing alright here. You know, you win some, you lose some. Sometimes you lose your computer, etc. And yeah, Mal's holding up very well here. Did I just see 6 FPS flash for a second? I think my computer's dying. Let me know if you see if the visuals do look janky. Let me know. Hopefully it's not too bad. You know, maybe I'll even pull it up on my phone, see what we're looking like. But yeah, it seems like Mal's holding down this game pretty well. Like just anything will not like, you know, just getting in there, blowing up the golems. Okay, this could be a pretty rough turn though, actually. We could be suffering. Yeah, okay, like the FPS is definitely stuttering, like I won't even lie, when I'm looking at this VOD, but no, we're chilling. Not even worried.
might need to try lowering the settings. Stuff like this keeps occurring. Looks like we're, I don't know. I haven't been paying as much attention as I should have, but in my eyes, we're still holding on as well. Orange is ahead, but we are not dead. Like, case in point. Yeah, I was anticipating pulling the archer, but honestly, that makes sense to pull the guard instead. Yep, move the archer in position. Good. Orders are a very cool deck. I remember, like, in one of like the initial reviews, Waterdeep said that like Polar Dwarves and what you did with them like really just illustrate sort of the uniqueness of Summoner Wars 2nd edition, and I have to agree. I mean, it was a shame that they were broken for a while, but now we're back to happy times with them. Yeah, it sucks that the VOD here is gonna have bad FPS, but I won't worry about it. It's still watchable. Looks like we're doing all right. Nadiana getting in there. Maybe can we kill her with the archer? So much. We can shoot Sfar a little bit though. Ooh, and Sfar was only at 6, so yeah, we can definitely go big punch. Are we gonna flare? I feel like we might have moved up 2 spaces if we were planning on flaring. The Ember Mage feels a little bit bad right there, but we've managed to take this game like all the way to the late game, so we're pretty happy. We still got Finessa and whatnot. Yeah, I don't like definitely Phoenix Elves are holding on here in a way they never could have before. That was definitely sitting at 9 and between 16 FPS. Alright, I'll shut up about it. Computers having a tough time. But yeah, we're holding on here. Mal's going up. This seems like a great time. Oh my god, this would be a great time for a 4-on-4 to kill Nadiana. I don't know if we flare. Do we flare? I think we still just pull the mage and we hold the flare for later. That's what I expect. Yeah, just sort of a not sort of game where anything has popped up. Yeah, or pull the guard and flare now. That works too. Definitely just not flare on the mage. Good. Nice to no big hits there. Sucks that we didn't get kill Nadiana, but we'll survive. Yeah, it's just great that Mal can really do what she does best and just like pop off, punch everything, and oof, that her cav hurts. But it's gonna cost him quite a bit of value to get this shot. So. I don't know. Could still be close. Because we should be able to kill the cav as response. With our Ember Beast. Not sure if we'll be able to keep Mal super safe. But yeah. This makes sense. Yeah, move that up to keep Mal safe. And yeah, it's so tight. I'm so glad to see this matchup be competitive again. I'm so glad to see it. Just, yeah, see Mal able to compete here. I say again as if it was. I mean, it started not competitive, and then yeah, wow, super close. It looks like Orange is gonna take it because I don't see Russ getting to the finesse and magic. But very fun game for sure. Big fan. Ice Repair, very strong card. And that'll look like game. Might not be now. It's good game. Yep, defensive glacial shift. Cover our rear, and that is game. Wow, that was very close. That's great. That was a lot of fun. Big fan of that. Okay, we are down to our last three in the pool games. Polar Doors versus Breakers. This is another fun. I think when I say a classic matchup, I just mean a Breakers matchup. Breakers are great. I think Fallen Kingdom versus Sneaks is another classic, even though it's kind of favored. A matchup I enjoyed a lot back in the day. We're very close. Tempted to take a break, but I feel like we just gotta knock it out. We've almost made it. We just gotta finish it up. Gotta finish the marathon. Yeah, this looks alright. Um, Getting the deceivers up there, that makes sense. Like, sort of stop the polar dwarfs from advancing too much, because if they just get in our territory, we're not happy at all. Love how Takui's levitating. I don't think you can see that on our card normally, or maybe just like a little bit. Oh. Yep. Ice Golem not beating up Deceiver. Actually, I don't know what that roll was. Was that a roll of two? No idea. Yeah, so this is gonna be rough, because if there's a shift, then we're gonna be able to put that gate all the way in Breaker's face. Nope, no shift. Just kidding. Spoke too soon. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that is rough. I don't even, yeah, you going for it? Going for damage? Alright. The gate's kind of hard to respond to as Breakers, but then again, he got Deceivers, so there's worse things. We can take it. We can take it for sure. Yep, sort of what you'd expect. Just lock down these units and have our weakest unit in the least exposed spot, so it takes some effort to get to it if they want to. Perplexing Tempest should be good here. I mean, it's only one spawn spot. Just kidding. There's a million. Yeah, dab done. Nice. And nice. And nice. Good. What you meant to do. Mind control. What are we doing with this? Oh, mind control's in summon phase. That's crazy. Is that like GG or something insane? No way. You're not gonna kill that ice golem behind you, but sure gonna do some damage. That's, yeah, all the summon spots are back in places not so useful. That's a real funny Gwalik play too. Yeah, this could be real tough. Yeah, build phase Ice Golem makes sense. That could die, honestly. That Ice Golem could die back there. It's a little risky. But it makes sense. Seems like a risk you have to take. Want to get some value out of the units you have on board. If the breakers don't kill that Ice Smith, it could threaten a lot of damage if that other Ice Golem's still alive. Okay, just blocking off everything behind. And killing this Ice Golem up top. That seems really strong. This is a crazy game. This is a really crazy game. This is a great game. I honestly maybe would have tried to mind cap that Golem just for shits and giggles. Yeah, well, once again, no relevant spawn spots. That's really quite brilliant. I'm a big fan. Okay, that Ice Golem might one shot that Deceiver, but like, you're not too mad about it, are you? Yeah, that was really crazy. I'm a big fan of that. Some of these games are just like shit you've never seen before. Really great. Is that the guy equipped with the axe? Yeah, he just missed. Sucks. Now it's real important that we keep killing these golems, otherwise... Tak is dead? Tak is almost dead anyways. Tak is dead to a 3-for-3. Wow, is Massive gonna lose this? Nope. Mind cap. Tak is dead for a 3-for-3 though, so we'll see. But you gotta play it risky sometimes. That's just how it goes. Very unique game, very cool game, very... I'm a big fan. Alright. I think that's... Well, I mean, we'll see how many... Alright, Orange is at 2 magic right now. And now it's 3, so we'll see how many cards we discard. Discarded 3, yep, so he's digging for gates, digging for golems. Alright, if Tak goes there, I'm assuming that means that Massimo knows that every golem is gone. Because obviously that dies to golem, and Massimo would know that. And, well, but maybe you're trying to play around this, so... I don't know. Is there another ram to get Jarmund up? But every golem might be gone at this point. We really gotta kill... It's gonna be really sad when Tak loses this. But we really gotta kill Sfara, like, today. Come on. She's trapped, but we just don't have the dice on her. We got Kalal, but will it be enough? Alright, that's good. That's what we like. Surrounded by 2 5-health structures and 2 champions. This is where we want to be in life right now. Okay, it didn't, like, kind of whiffing big, but it's gonna be hard. Okay, Jarmund gets damage on Tak, though? So you only got 2 turns here. Tak is at 6, though, but... Oh my goodness. Or Sfara is at 6, but... Like, 6 is 6. And only rolling 7 range dice? No, we can make that 9 range dice with that Mind Witch. We have no magic for it. Oh, this game is such a killer. Oh my goodness. Okay, no. Because Kalal can push champions, right? So we can still roll... We can at least roll, like... what's happening? Scared. Oh, we're trying to keep... We think we can still keep Tak alive. But wait, what happened to Jarmund? Oh, Jarmund didn't get a boost that turn. Oh, because nothing was exposed. Okay, so we're fine. So we get 2 more turns at killing Tak. This game is such a butt clencher. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. You see so much in this tournament that you do not see anywhere else. Oh my goodness. I'd be so stressed playing in this tournament. I could not do it. It's real fun for us to watch though. Alright, I didn't see what those dice rolls were the last turn, but yeah. Guts Fire at 3. Oh, we don't even have... Jarmund didn't even hit, so...
This isn't even the end of it. What a great game. What an insane game. This is why we did this, so we could see games like that. It'd be so sad if that game bugged out and was lost to time. That is absolutely brilliant. Uh, big fan. Big fan of that. Alright, let's see what's up next. I wonder how many games I have to take on my phone right now. No one's playing against me right now. No one's playing against me on Sunday. Oh no, it's Saturday. I don't have a problem with that because, not gonna lie, after this, I sort of just want to play Summoner Wars for at least like an hour and a half, you know. Um, I'm glad to have this done. I was like wondering if like we'd have time to like start some Tournament of Champions 1 games, but oh boy, do we not. I gotta call it. I really want to watch some of those games with Waterdeep though. Maybe just a few. No, I really gotta stop. They won't break and rape. They'll probably be around in a few weeks. We'll have to see. See if Joe gets to work breaking things again. I love you, Joe. Alright, finally, yeah, finishing all these Polar Dwarf games. This game, so I've heard... I've thought to approach this game, this matchup as more aggression and like get in there, find chinks as far as defenses and put birds there. Though my thinking more recently on this, and like talking with Waterdy on stream a bit, woo, big sacks, has been no, you win the ranged game here. Birds play ranged game. Spyro win melee game. And I think I agree with that. So we'll have to see how Brad Elf chooses to play this. See how much experience they have with this match. And that's not to say I know for sure. I want to do like a redemption arc against Waterdy. Play this match again with him and see if I can do any better. That's real pretty. Isn't that beautiful? You got every color of bird. They're all sitting in a line. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yes, give me the stewards. I don't even care that that missed. Give me the stewards. Golems. Bears, etc. Yeah, as far as being able to move the full gate just changes everything. Just makes it a totally different ball game over there. Oh, this hand is awful. Might be kind of rip. Seems like we're sort of... Sfar's gotten in our face and might not be doing so well. Maybe we'll have to see. Wrath is just gonna sit there? No. Where are we going with Wrath? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wrath is good. Does Wrath have to be an enemy common? I think it does. Good damaged enemy common. Does it common or champion? Or champion. Being crazy if it could do it on summoners. That would just be so rude. Because it was just guaranteed damage, basically, on summoners. That would be so broken. Because your summoner's always damaged. Nice repair. Totally fair event. I just can't believe Ice Repair exists and mass heal costs. Like, okay, like I was having this discussion about, okay, like mass heal, but on a statistical side, thinking about how much health is worth, like maybe it makes more sense at 1 and 0. What kind of freaking Ice Repair exists? Just make mass heal 0. Let us have fun in this game. Come on, it's like unplayable right now. Or, like it just like an event just never sees play. I mean, like that's the thing with Blast though. It's like, okay, well, Blast never sees play. Can we buff Blast? And it's like, okay, well, maybe not, because like breakers are fine. So, but like, and then is it like, okay, well, is me pushing for mass heal 0 cost like more of a fun change than a balance change? Like maybe. I think for Vanguards are fine. I think they're still underpowered, but like
I think they're fine. Like it just does, but it makes the deck more cohesive. I don't know. Like Blast, I don't know if it really makes Breakers more cohesive cross zero. Like it does, it plays into the theme more, but like it just might be a little strong. It might. I don't know. Like if you get some real good stats on it and you're like it barely changes anything, or like it like as long as it doesn't like make like if it like brings some of like if it like brings some of their like 55 win percent chances to like 57.5, it's like okay, well that's fairly significant. Yeah, wow, this has been a beautiful. So as we've like turned away for a second, this has turned from as far as like I'm losing this kind of or Ava's like I'm losing this kind of sucks to all right, guess we're going over here. Guess we're gonna kill you. GG. This is looking like a real tough spot for Svara. Looking like there's not really going to be any way away from the birds over here. And Ava's at tons of health, so like you're kind of screwed. Maybe not. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. Ava's gonna find chinks in your walls. But maybe not. Let's see. Look at her feet. Yep. Seems like a good spot for Ava. I feel like you'd want to occupy that spot, though. I guess I could be wrong. I guess if it's that spot versus that spot, maybe you prefer that spot. This is really great though, just being like, oh yeah, all your units over there are totally useless. Yeah, some real fun games here. Orange, all of Orange Last's games have been so interesting. Seems like. So have Massimers, so have all of them. They've all been great. I love Spar's coat. Ava going over there is real funny. Because yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy for Spar to keep placing structures. Though what? She's only got 6 of them, and we've only got 5 more birds. But hey, maybe we can match tit for tat. We'll have to see. Taking down some gates this turn, maybe. Spar can't do a whole lot at 1 magic. Oh, got the other parapet though. I mean, it's not like you would really discard those, so it makes sense. Yeah, that's one of those cards where it's just like you are never discarding a parapet. Like you're never doing it. You draw both turn 1 and 3 other events, you're still not discarding them. Like call me a fool, but there's no way. Alright, my FPS is back cruising at 30. I wonder what was up there for a second. Okay, I say that and then it drops. 29. Oh, now 23. Okay, well just fuck me, I guess. It's fine. Probably need a slightly better computer or lower the settings to like stream more comfortably. Because also the my computer fan, you can hear it in the microphone a little bit, which is why I sound a little bit grainy. I mean the microphone's kind of shit anyway, so like can't get too full of myself here, but yeah, the wind mages, the frost mages got the same code as far. See the things you notice when you play this. And so yeah, I mean locking down builds like because Farah can always just build something again, there's never any chinks. So it's looking like as far as forcing Ava to play the long game, and that's probably a game where she loses. Need to look at those resources again. Going to next turn with 0 magic, that sounds like a fat L. Sounds like, yeah, seems like played a good game. Maybe we live another second. And we do. I don't think it's gonna matter, but maybe. Orange has 2 magic, 2 cards. We do what we can. Might not be able to get to Ava this turn. I'm surprised didn't discard Glyphord that last turn. I mean, maybe it's just sort of like, hey, we lose anyway. Gonna hold this, because why not? But there's no way you're playing Glyphord, right? I guess maybe they thought is whiff big on Sentinel, play another Sentinel, they keep whiffing big. We build 5 magic by just killing their units is like our only out. Like that's a better out than just playing another Sentinel and not Clifford. I don't know. I mean, you're just dead at this point, so it's kind of silly to talk about the minutia, but I don't know. Interesting nonetheless. GG, very fun game. Big fan of that. Okay, so we finished all the Phoenix Elves. Finished the Polar Dwarves. Our only thing left is one more Sky Arabians versus Breakers. Yes, I want to see this for sure. Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to see every matchup, but I mean it makes sense that the Tournament of Champions can't just be everything. That wouldn't really work out. But like I'd love to see like something like the Shadow. Like there's some we'll see more Obsidian Dwarves matchups. We'll love to see more Shadow Elves matchups with the other ones. Though I guess you can just swap it. But probably last time we had the other set of matchups, so I guess I just gotta go for another 8 hours and watch those other matchups. All right, we got this and then the finals, and then we're done. Let's see it. Yeah. So I mean, all right. Ava saying I'm going in. I'm making this tough for you. And yeah, Ava's got more melee units than Breakers, and by more I mean like she has any at all, which counts. And a forward gate like that is tough for Breakers to deal with, so yeah, what you gonna do? Oh my god, Massimo's hand is dog shit. That hurts it too. That makes it real bad. Yeah, see what we got. Okay, this is scary. I'd be real scared right now. See if Massimo can swing this into not just immediately losing. Going for that worthy, going for that gate to block some spots. That's good, but we can fly a unit back here unless we kill both of these. Okay, no, we can't, but we can still fly a diver there. Oof, that's nice. That's real pretty actually. I wonder if Massimo holds Hypnotic Call. He does. Yeah, Hypnotic Call's good because it costs 0. Blast costs 0. It would also be good, but can't win them all. And maybe that one's not even worth winning. Yeah, had a miss on that win rage, I guess, on that first shot. Pretty good. We do some sort of like crazy fucking kill here. Yeah, we have Blitz and Worthy. No way we go for it. No way. No way. Yes. Massimo, get in there. 4 Worthy dice with Blitz. And we suck. Probably mind cap this to like keep us safe. I don't know. Like Tempest doesn't do much against Ava. Kind of curious you play it. Yeah, makes sense. Ava's at 1 makes life a lot harder. So we failed the assassination, but we got a mind cap, so Takulu's not dead, and Avery's got to back up, so that gives us a lot more leeway to just like generally not die. So this is solid. This is solid. Yeah, not saying any sort of kill on board here, but we'll do our best. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough, especially since like this is a thing. They can just sort of lock us in this position and trap tack for the rest of her life, and hopefully find a way around that. Not sure we will. Definitely Breaker's gotten a real tough spot where sometimes the enemy gets aggressive and you draw a dead hand, and that's sort of a benefit of being aggressive. Like I like to be more passive because it's more generally consistent, or like at least for me it is. But like it makes sense that a lot of players, or it makes sense that if you get aggressive, sometimes you'll like win a lot more and a lot quicker. in ways that you never could have if you're more passive. But you also might get real punished, and it might be bad. Basketball wins this, I'll be very impressed, especially since attack is crapped right now. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. How much magic do we have right now? We only got 3. Yeah, maybe if we had 6 or something crazy. But hey, we get to take that spot in front of tack back. I'm surprised not another wind mage played there. I feel like we probably want it. Mind cap is good here. GG, we suck. Somehow tack hasn't taken any damage, so like somehow we're holding our own in this position. Kind of surprising. All right, that's gonna be it, right? There's no way back from that, is there? Attack is utterly trapped. Nothing to do. I mean, mind control? No way it's a mind control kill. Oh, there is a mind control kill. Wait, isn't there? Couldn't you? Mind control works on champions, right? Yeah, I know it does. There was a mind control kill there where you just fly Glyphard. You fly Glyphard up to here and you fly Sage up to there. I mean, it requires a 3 for 3, so I guess Master has to make the decision that, hey, I think my game's better without that. I think I have a better chance of winning. But I disagree. Oh no. Now it's better. Now you have a sentinel. Oh wait, no, you don't get to cap that sentinel though. Yeah, I'll go back to that turn to make sure I didn't miss something, but I'm surprised didn't mind cap like just earlier. Maybe we win a long game here. I don't think we win a long game here. I mean, getting very just itty bitty chip damage. We'll have to see how close this end game. Oh my god, that's terrifying to see all those birds flip around. We'll have to see how close this end game gets to say anything for sure. I wonder. I doubt Massimo missed that. It doesn't seem like the sort of thing he'd miss. So I bet it was a conscious decision, or I'm missing something. I'll go back to that turn to make sure I'm not stupid. Like mind control does work on champions. I know this because I like it. I know it kills the eater. It just destroys the eater. Yeah, it's not feeling like we have great odds here. I mean, hey, we stand a chance. I'm surprised we didn't hypnotic. I mean, it seems like Massimo thinks his odds aren't terrible here. Yeah, he's not like going for these like crazy dice rolls. Like didn't hypnotic call Glyphard to get the 4-on-4. I was like, no, I can save this for a rainy day. I can save this for a better time. Massimo somehow like been trapped between 2 gates for the last like 8 turns and has been like totally J-chilling. I don't know what is happening, but I kind of love it. Definitely taking every cap you can get here when you don't have any magic left. We don't have any cards left. I need that kill. Come on, guys. We're gonna. If Massimo wins this, I swear, it'll be there. Like, and if he can show me that no, that time my odds were better than 3 ranged on 3 there. I had better odds than that. I will be so impressed. Yeah, there's just no way you lose this. You pull that? Wouldn't you pull the Sage to capture a unit that has more health at least? This isn't Massimo playing. No, it is Matt. What am I talking about? I'm so confused right now. I saw the breaker. I saw the bear, and I was like, wait, that's Polar Dwarves versus Ava. And I'm just kind of dumb. Oh my goodness, how is Takulu still alive? This is insanity. This is unheard of. Wrath's already been played. Do they have Cyruk? Oh my god, they have Cyruk. Alright, well that's GG. Um that is quite insane. Crazy for Massimo too. Hold on to that game for so long. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Okay, let's see. So I know we like mind controlled the turn after. Mind control. Okay, so let's look at this turn. Okay, so this turn, mind control reads. Okay, so you can definitely take control of both commons and champions. You can take control of Clifford and you can take control of Sage. So yeah, like you can definitely go for the 3-for-3 kill. So I'm guessing Massimo is sitting here thinking, I think I can do better than that, or it was just a misplay. I see this board and I think, yeah, okay, bye. I'll take the 3-for-3. But yeah, I mean, you lose 3-for-3 most of the time, like 30%. So, uh, and I mean, it was way closer in that end game that I thought. So I kind of got to eat my words. If a few rolls had gone better here and there, it definitely could have been a W. Maybe. Like maybe it was like 30% chance to get the 3-for-3 win and like 35% chance to get the long game win. Massimo is just big brain ahead of me at every step of the way. Okay, I know it's time for the finals now, but I know we saw that at least one Fungal Dwarfs game was broken, and I feel morally obligated to at least show that one. Because that's also a great game because it's a Wayfarer. Well, it's a great game against Wayfarers. Um, let's see. Let me just like Let me just click on the others and just like make sure they also are all broken. Um, okay, well, I don't need to spoil anything. I guess I'm just, it's fine. I'll just spoil them. Does this one work too? No way. Nope, it doesn't. I mean, we could watch it up to that point. I don't know. They get there. It's good. And then Kruska's destroyed. That's crazy. GG. Okay. Well, let's just check all of them. Obsidian Doors versus fun. We checked this one already, right? Um. Um. Spoilers. Fucking spoilers. But I was gonna click the back button. Stops working. No, it's still working. Does this game work? Did I just spoil a game that works? No, it doesn't work. Why was the back button working? Can I like back up through things? Okay, this is like really just a waste of time. But like, no. It backs up to here. It backs up to the last time the game wasn't broken. I think it's demand that's breaking it. Yeah. Okay, so that one's broken. Sangha one's is broken. Try this one, see if it's broken. Yeah, at least we get to showcase the end of the games or something. I don't know. Any dialogue that looks broken? Hey, this one might be alive. Nope, that looks like a bad sign. Nope, it's broken. Okay. Well. Uh. Yeah, we win. Good. Team Fungal Dwarves. Vanguards versus Fungal Dwarves. Yeah, this one's broken. Maybe it's not. Stop playing Demand. Stop playing Demand. Oh, because Demand got changed in a patch because it was wrong for a while. It wasn't optional. Ooh, is this one not broken? Did you fucking restrain yourself? No, you didn't. You played Demand. Played Demand. You fucking idiot. No. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't swear like that. I wonder, is it broken right before Demand? Um, yeah, is this the turn that it breaks? Yeah, the turn that you play Demand is the turn that it breaks. All right, well, good thing there's a game where there is no Demand. Um, yeah, it seemed like a pretty good engine. Kind of curious. Yeah, I'd love to watch these games. Very curious who wins. Did you restrain yourself? No, you didn't. Come on, come on, you can do better. Fox was destroyed. Good stuff. Look, I might have like watched. I know I at least watched the Wayfarers game here. Okay, we know. I know Fallen Kingdom is. Fallen Kingdom, what we have of it is interesting. I might just show what we have of it. Okay, I'm gonna show what we have of Fallen Kingdom, then I'll show Wayfarers. And then we will watch the two finals and call it. Yeah, it's definitely right on that extra hour thing. Yeah, because I was watching this the other day, and what we have of it, makes it seem like a real hot game. So I'll show at least part of it. I could definitely show the other games as far as we have, but I'm freaking tired, so not gonna happen. Are there three final games? Jeez, I'm like, three more games. That's a lot of games, man. A lot of games to watch when it's 9 o'clock at night. But yeah, I think the real interesting thing here, when Aaron said, so he lost the first game in Tournament of Champions 1. He lost against Red here. And so the second time around, he's coming very prepared, and sometimes he won't infect in order to deny Ret Talus infect. So it's a lot easier to get a 2-on-2 infect than just to get a 3-on-3 infect. So sort of Ret sort of wins the melee game here, crazily enough. So it's pretty scary. It's yeah. Aaron says played out his mind this game. It seems like it. Seems like this will be a real fun, tight game. It seems like this will be a great game to have immortalized for posterity. But Waterdeep didn't cover it because he hates fungal dwarves. No, I'm joking. But except for the part where he hates fungal dwarves, he does hate fungal dwarves. Get on his case about that. They're great. Oh, I love the shading on fungal bees. I never even noticed how like the back half is black. Still raw in this game. But yeah, I mean, you get a general sense of this matchup and why it's like, and why it's actually FK favored. It's real fun. I definitely want to play more of this matchup on both sides. Even like for this matchup to be FK favored is really insane because you'd feel like it's like, oh, like look at all these melee units, like time for infects, like, but nope. Ret Talus says time for infects right back. And look at this. Look at how brutal this is. Do we have another infect for the beast up there? We do. And we get it. Like, this is insane. Don't you want to see the rest of this game? Well, too freaking bad. Screw you. Aaron had to play Demand. What a loser. Is this exactly when it breaks? Yes. God damn it. Joe, fix it. Fix it. I want to watch the rest of it. I want to see I want to see how this game gets to here. Well, and that's the last little bit. Somehow we end up just barely ahead. We gotta play. We go Thune for this matchup in order to stay ahead. Like, oh god, I wanna watch us this game. So sad. Thankfully, there's one game where Aaron decided not to play Demand, because he cares about the future. Oh goodness. About to get spoiled. Wayfarers versus FD. Reload. All right, I've seen this game before. It's real fun. Good testament for why I'm a big fan of this matchup. After having played it like 3 times myself. Which, hey, 3 times, that's enough times, right? Surely. It's real funny how dancers always disappear. Joe needs a team of people to hop on these bug fixes. You can do it. Save us, Joe. We need more employees. We need a crowdfund, Jed, to get 3 assistants. We gotta do it for the good of the game. Go use your plaid hat coupons that you win in the tournaments to pay for 10 hours of intern labor. But you see, this the name of the game here is, hey, we can't win the late game. We know it. It's unwinnable. So our plan is to stop you before you can even start. Get one of those crazy gate busting, gate blocking victories. That's what we're looking for. And we'll have to see it. Celeste is up there. Not very easy for fungal dwarves to punish a high health unit in their face. I mean, the best way to do it is with a demand on a 3-boost carrier, but kind of hard to get that. And even then, it's like, they're no way able to punish like some other factions can. And so Aaron's just like, oh please, just give me some more time. Just let me play some more units. And they're like, not happening. Not happening. Very funny to play this Voyager here as opposed to there and block that other gate. But how much? Oh, just getting dice on Kuldak. Gotta kill Kuldak. Yeah, -1 life. Improve this matchup. No, I'm pretty sure even this game, it pretty clearly doesn't come down to the life on Kuldak like it's a wash. So we got units. That's the ideal, better than not having units, and we still have this like general sort of like cornucopia of like, hey, we still have an area. We still have an area where we are not losing. See if that changes anytime soon. But yeah, I mean, good on Celeste for going for the damage on Kuldak, being like, nope, I'm gonna be able to keep getting to you. Ain't no way you're living through this one. And yeah, if Kuldak like dies by just 1 health, like I'm just gonna really upset. It's gonna ruin my whole career. 1 fell swoop. But look at this, like, Kuldak is almost coming back. It is so hard to do this as Celeste. Like, He's already like it's so easy to grab gate spots back and whatnot. It's such a good game. Big fan of this one. Real tough to close it out. Yeah, I forget how this goes. Do we get an assassin or do we manage to like just really shut him down? We'll have to see. Seems like Golduck's still safe from here, so it seems like we're going at a longer game. But just by shutting down some of Golduck's early pressure, Celeste has like severely limited how big the fungal pop-off is going to be should it occur. Well, it always occurs. But I mean, that's all you can do. A lot of players, I mean, you look at this board state at some point against Fungal Dwarf and you're like, oh, gee, this is unwinnable. But the point is just to limit that pop-off, limit how big that like crazy board state looks. Good. I guess we're playing around slip by with that carrier. That's what you got to do. In these like forcing Aaron to play his resources inefficiently. In order to stand a chance here. And so whenever the Fungal Dwarves do pop off, their pop off is going to be smaller, and like maybe you even stand a chance at the late game here. Look at these resources: 9 magic, 5 cards in hand, 7 in deck, as opposed to what Aaron has: 3 magic, 4 in hand, 7 and 7. Oh my God, it's freaking broken. I hate everything. All right, that's really disappointing, actually. But that's really sad. I don't know why I thought this game wasn't broken. Well, I thought I clicked through it. It must be like the turn before. Okay, wait. So we can piece this together. All right, we're detectives. We're putting together the case. So we got to where demand was played. Where's demand played? Okay, so let's get through the move phase. Once we move Golduck, we need to pause. Okay. So we attack Celeste. We're doing this. I don't care. We attack Celeste. We play demand. We play demand to try to damage Celeste. Um. We bloom. Blight Mage targets Celeste. Okay, so Aaron is like, I'm behind. I gotta go for this 10 for 10. Oh no, we have 2 demands, so it's a 14 on 14. So Aaron's just like, all right, this game is not going well. They've really put me in a corner, and now they might even win the late game. Look at this. Just because of how inefficient I've had to use it. So then Aaron does another demand, but misses. Celeste is still alive. Golduck attacks this, and that's basically the game. Golduck is exposed. Big Adventure receives 4, but there's nothing protecting Golduck anymore, so very easy to just move up and kill him. That's the game. That's a brilliant game. That's really great to just showcase a matchup that's real tough, but it's definitely winnable, and you have the tools to win it. Not gonna, yeah, not to whitewash it. It's definitely like a 40-60 matchup. But, you know, Golduck has other matchups that are 40% in his case. So all right. I mean, it sucks in general when there's polarized matchups like this in games, but you know, for the worst matchups to be 40-60, can't even complain. Or the finals, Fungal. Oh, I would love to watch this. Oh my goodness, these are the final games. I didn't even notice. Well, I'm sure they're all broken. Well, we'll watch them both up until where they break. That's real sad that they break. But I mean, I think you look at most factions this game, and like maybe Golduck's one of the most polarized. With like factions that really beat him and factions that he really beats. I don't. Golduck's the most I've thought about individual matchups. So I mean, I bet if you think about like some of these others, they're not quite as polarized. Though I think as far as like like Savannah Elves and Shadow Elves have matchups where they are 60-40 against you, but they don't have matchups where they're 40-60. And so in that sense it's like, well, okay, like if the best factions are allowed to have 60-40s but then don't have a 40-60, like I mean, okay, like clearly Koldak's not overpowered. Just because there's a few 46 or 60-40s. Okay, well, let's see how. Let's see. Oh, these ones are dash H. All right. Well, I'm sure they're broken at some point. But we will watch up to that point since we've gotten this far. Um, I didn't realize this was the matchup up here. This is such a tough matchup. Um, and Shadow Elves definitely get on top here. Before the next game, I'll look at the overall record. I mean, we've seen all the games, but we're so close. We've almost made it. Aaron, hurry up and play demand so I can go eat some food. Getting some good shots in. Nice stuff. Yeah, I mean, just what do you do as Koldak here? Into Darkness gets a free shot on you. Into Darkness is so good against fungal beasts. Buff Koldak, 16 HP Koldak win. Got another Into Darkness. Of course, you're gonna hold it. Don't really need to do the whole gate juggling thing here. We can use this right now for some sweet value. We gonna get a demand? Gonna go home? it's looking like a great spot for a demand, Aaron. Nope. Aaron will not have mercy. Maybe he drew both turn 1 and discarded them. Yeah, I guess you don't need to Into Darkness there. It's not really achieving too much. That Ranger new, can we shoot the Shaman with that Ranger? That's so brutal. Because the thing with this matchup, I mean, so Vexer is playing more aggro Shadow Elves than I'm used to seeing. And I feel like I haven't seen anyone else that plays so aggro. I'm curious to see how Massimo plays. I know Massimo is also like real strong with them. But you can really, a Cylinder, you can force Koldak to advance, and Koldak could, like, I mean, what's going to happen here is Koldak's going to build up an army around him at some point, and then Shadow Elves are going to back off. Then Koldak's going to have to move up while he's being sniped at the whole time. But when I play this matchup, like, oftentimes Koldak is just like, you're just forced to move up because like, Cylinder's just sitting back there sniping at you. And there's just every tool in Cylinder Slimy book is just going to hit you. There's no defense. Yep, and you can definitely afford to expose yourself if you need to with Cylinder. I'm guessing we're getting a Glinking Speed back here. Just a casual 5 dice to the face, you know, just for supper. Nothing crazy, just thought I'd throw a few dice at your face just to say hi. I don't even think he's gonna Glinting Speed back. Like, there's very little punish for this. But yeah, might as well. Might as well stay safe. There could be like a double demand kill. Have to be 2 shamans, so like, you know, not really. But you know, gotta stay safe. Bulldog's staying back this game. Sounds like losing. I think Aaron says something like, quote, like, I've tried multiple different approaches to this matchup and none of them have worked. I don't think Aaron thinks this matchup is winnable. And I'm yet to see someone win it. Well, I guess they did in the league, but LSU, etc. Like against a real high level cylinder player. I'm curious if this matchup is even winnable. Might not be. And maybe I'm just wrong about that. We'll have to see. I want to play it more. Definitely want to keep challenging top high elves to top shadow elves players. See if I can beat him at some point. Cylinder, surely, like, you know, play 100 games. Eventually, Massimo will get bored and fall asleep in timeout or something, right? Oh come on, this is looking like a demand turn. Don't do it. Don't do it. This game has been cool so far. I've been ranting about why Cooldock needs to have 4 more HP. Alright, good. No demand. No demand at sight. But a lot of times it feels like the matchup. Normally, this matchup is just like all you need to do is just peek with a mage. Mage shoots. Like okay, they attack your mage for 3, and that's the game. They attack your mage for 3, and okay, so I mean, like, we built up our army a little bit, and honestly, surprisingly even at the end there. But there's just no way Cooldock can compete. Yeah, Vexer is definitely playing. I'd be curious to see Massimo play in Shadow Elf in some of these matchups. See if they're quite so aggressive. Yeah, I guess we're. I guess it's kind of spoilers there. I mean, does this already spoil? Yes, it does. Vexer won the tournament. Ooh. All right, last game. We've made it. We've come so far. Shadow Elves going first again. Did they go first last time? I think they did. Into Darkness. Gonna hold that. just start the game off right with a solid 2 dice on Cooldock. Oh yeah, you know what's also gonna be broken is that I mean Cooldock had 13 in this tournament, right? So I think it was wrong. I do think we did have data with before the -1 health nerf. We had at least a month of data, didn't we? I think I thought it was only like a few weeks or something, but no, the Cooldock timing change nerf has been around for quite a while. So yeah, maybe we're getting a bit more of a passive game here. Yep, just like, hey, you want to come attack my mages? Oh, okay, I'll just lift him and attack again. You can't do anything. Oh yeah, full health beast. You can play it again for 3 magic. No, it's in your hand. Don't even worry. It seemed like you dropped it, so I just wanted to give it back to you. Matchup's so tough. I need to go look at some of the high end league games. See if anyone won. Maybe I'll do it on stream. No, I just gotta call it. This was really fun though. You see, I wish I had like starred like my top favorite matchups here so I could like give you a list, but hey, they're all good. Maybe I can. Okay, I can like maybe do it from memory, just looking at the last few, just looking at things. When I see them, I'll just see if any matchup like sticks out as like, oh yeah, that one was really good. But I mean, they're all good. They're all worth watching if you have 8 hours of time, like I do. Yeah, this was a ton of fun. Thanks for everyone who came by. It was a lot of fun just chatting while we do this. A little bit different than normally feeling the pressure like I gotta take a turn. It's nice to just be chilling this whole time. Yeah, Aaron's taking Aaron in this game is like, frick you. Looking forward to your 20. Thank you. Thank you, thank you very much. Like just for that, let's go do the entire tournament of champions. First time around. just stream for another 8 hours real quick. Yeah, no, don't think I got that in me. Thanks. Yeah, no, really thanks for tuning in though. It's been fun. Yeah, and I glad I got to watch all these. I definitely learned a lot. I mean, not that I didn't like expect to learn a lot, but I mean, sort of just watching it because it's fun. And hey, it's real fun. Uh, yeah, just lots of games that many ways you never expect. It's interesting. The second game, it seems like Vexer. I wonder if Vexer sort of realized in that first game, like, you know, I don't need to advance at all. Like I advanced a lot that first one. I wanted to shut down the fungal pressure before it started. Actually, I'm fine. I'm just gonna freaking sit here. I think Aaron's trying a different approach right now of just okay, I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna build up, and like it's gonna be inefficient because then I gotta move my guys up. But like, hey, if this is all I can do, this is all I can do. I'm just gonna sit back and do my thing. Okay, leave me alone, please. But Vexer will not leave him alone. Cylinder's slimy tome knows no end. It yearns for blood. Mushroom blood. Yeah, I really. Oh, jeez. If I had another 2 hours, I would definitely go watch Water D's Thunderworks games. I heard those are real solid. If I could watch, I'm tempted. No, they'll be there. There's a good Joe's at Gen Con next week. He's not updating anything. We can do this again. I don't want to do it again, but no, this is kind of fun. We can do this for the first tournament too. Or at the very least, we can spend an hour and watch Water D's games because I'm very curious to see how they play Thunder Orcs. I mean, I think it's. I don't think it's anything I haven't seen before. I've played against their Thunder Orcs, but yeah, I hear there's some real solid games in there. Yeah, they're real fun to watch. Yeah, and Vexer is just playing this game with utter patience. It's just like because the thing about Cooldock's engine is it simply does not work without your units to infect. Because like you can spawn 4 carriers and you can release 4 more. Like that's all she wrote. Like it's not like you can just sit back and accumulate infinite units. It 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 does require. I mean, I guess your engine can technically keep going forever. Why do you play Demand, Aaron? Come on, come on. Wow, that got that. I mean, it seems like. Wow, I really wish I could watch the rest of this game because it seems like it sort of worked a lot better than the first time. Um, Screw you, Joe. Fix it. I want to watch this game. Come on, come on. Yeah, that was really fun. Okay, real quick before, and I'm gonna quickly look at the games and see, what was good, what was, or like what are the ones I would really recommend? Okay, Shadow Wars versus Fungal Dwarves. Division One, they went 3-3. Okay, well, clearly it's a balanced matchup. I rest my case. Just yeah, I'd have to look at those games and like wonder if someone solved it somewhere or if people just not quite figured out fungal dwarves. Have to see. Okay. Um, as far as games that are real fun. Okay. This one's real good. Obsidian Dwarves vs. Fallen Kingdom. Magnifico has some real great games where it's just like just end up playing for the late game. Okay, just only things that really stuck out in my memory. This one's real good. This one's real good. Watch that one. Um, versus Vanguard.
Cave Goblins, Sand Goblins. Was this one good? I think it was all. I think it was all right. Nothing crazy though. Sand Goblins versus Fallen Kingdom. Good game. Good game for sure. Sand Goblins versus Wayfarer. Sand Goblins versus Cloak. Sand versus Vanguard versus Cave Goblins. Not recalling anything. Cave Goblins versus Fallen Kingdom. Okay, it's yeah. This one nothing crazy, but good game. Cave Goblins versus Wayfarers. Cave Goblins versus Cloaks. Cave Goblins versus Fungal Dwarves. Good game. Cave Goblins versus Fungal Dwarves. Cave Goblins versus Vanguard. Vanguard versus Fallen Kingdom. How did that game end up? I don't remember it, but I feel like that would have to be an interesting game. Um, Vanguard versus. Okay, now I'm curious. How did it end up? Who won this one? Tell me. Uh, Donkey did, but just barely. It was a good game. Okay, that was a good game for sure. Vanguard's Fallen Kingdom. Vanguard's Cloaks. Uh, where is? Okay, wait. Where is Sand Goblins versus Vanguards? That's a very good game. That's the Vanguard. That's the Vanguard game to watch for sure. I mean, I'm sure Aaron had all sorts of great games in there. Definitely the Fallen Kingdom game was insane, but it's broken, so you can't watch it. It sucks. Um, and I watched, in case you're watching like a VOD, I watched little piecemeals of Aaron's games at the very end there. So I started watching from this bottom row up, and then I went down here, same bottom row up. I started with Magnifico, then Prophet, it's like Water Aaron, and then let's see, Shadow. So many of these games are really hot. Okay, I don't remember it, but I'm gonna go ahead and recommend that one. um, okay, I can't recommend them all. I don't remember. All the Shadow Elf games were real fun. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I don't remember specifics, but like I'll just go ahead and recommend Shadow versus Savannah Elves and Shadow Elves versus Polar Dwarfs. They were all good though. There's just a lot of like play. I mean, I've played a lot of Shadow Elves recently. Like I'm just having so much fun with them. Saw a lot of Vexer's play that was just like a lot more aggressive than I'd expect. A lot really weird gate placement that worked out for him. Ejector has some real fun games too. What is it? Definitely watch versus Polar Dwarfs. And there's another crazy one. Is it the Savannah Elves? Um, I don't remember. Let me click on it. No, it's not the Savannah Elves. The Eternal Council? No. The Skysphere Avians? No. Okay. Well, there's some more good ones in there. Jackson plays a very aggressive Tundra Orc, so just real fun to watch. Snalg. I think this is a good game. That one I remember. There's some other just real good games in there. Nothing sticks out in particular. Savannah Elves versus Breakers. I love this matchup. Always recommend it. Um, have I already? What was the crazy? Okay, we're getting to the crazy Breakers match. Savannah Elves versus Sky Spear. This one also stood out. I don't remember why, but it did. Savannah Elves versus Polar Dwarves. Yeah, I'm gonna recommend that too. Savannah Elves versus Phoenix Elves. Yeah, that one was pretty good. Phoenix Elves versus Breakers. I'll give that a yeah. I'll recommend that. Phoenix Elves versus Skyspear Avians. Definitely recommend that. Phoenix Elves versus Polar Dwarves. Yeah, like mid recommend that. Polar Dwarves versus Breakers. Is a much must watch. Must watch for from this. Polar Dwarves versus Skyspear Avians. I don't remember. It's probably good. Uh, what's a lot of games say? I remember if I looked at the last screenshot. Skyspear Avians versus Breakers. That
game was also good. That game was also very good. Massimo played out of his mind in some of these. Okay, well that is that. Next up on 24-hour streams with Ben, we will be looking through some crazy games over here. Okay, you know what? I'm clicking on. Maybe we'll try to preserve some of these too before they're broken. Here, I'll just get give myself a teaser. I wanna. I'm real curious as to how Waterdeep's playing some of these games. So, let me just click through one of the final games. We know it goes to a third game. Getting so playing real defensive, playing real defensive, playing real defensive, playing real defensive. A lot of dice. Getting in there, playing. How do you deal with that? Oh my goodness, this is insane. We're playing real defensive though, and we're gonna continue to play real defensive. This game looks so unwinnable. And we lose. We lose. All right. Yeah, got it. Okay. You know what? I'm spoiling the other one too. Just cause, just for my own sake. But I won't look at the last one. Save that for the next 9-hour stream. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm just curious how Waterdeep even plays this matchup. Playing real defensive, playing real defensive, playing defensive, continuing to play defensive. Stunky stack, still playing defensive. Forward Targan, best Targan. That's kind of a meme. I wonder how that happened. Targan's still alive. We're now in there. We've now placed gates. Big gate, big win. Oh my god, how many dice can you roll in one turn? Good stuff. We have beefy units. We're not getting overwhelmed like utterly like the last game. What we like to see. Chonk, etc. Good. And, we saw that. Red Talus is in a bad spot. All right. Well, thanks for joining me. Yeah, I think there's a chance I'll stream tomorrow if I got some games I want to do in the morning. Otherwise, I'm gonna be away for a week. Gonna be at Gen Con. But I'll be back. Feel free to, if you're interested in playing a live game like around lunchtime with me, send me a message or just come on stream and say hi. I love to play some more live games on stream. Hope you enjoy this marathon with me. That was a lot of fun. Glad to have all those games recorded. I'm gonna go ahead and highlight those and put those on YouTube. Just so they're somewhere. So if anyone's like, oh no, that game's broken now because Wayfarer's got the -6 health nerf, then then at least they're here, so you can go watch them. Okay, thanks so much for tuning in. This was way more fun than it should have been. All right. Didn't really expect it to go around 8 hours, but I guess that makes sense. I think we watched 56 games to be determined. It was really 56. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That was a ton of fun. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Bye.